got some men in front. And again, Crushers break it up. End-to-end action here at Light the Lamp 2021 on Eastlink Community TV, live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And here come the Crushers, trying a nice little move, got a man in front, shot, just misses. Rascals with an opportunity to clear it out. They battle in the corner. Support comes in from the Crushers, teams along the boards. 7:04 left to go in this first half. Ball goes into the other corner. Back to the point. Rascals wall with a chance to clear it out. Looks battles behind the net. Rascals come up with the ball, looking for the man in front again. Bit of offense being shown now by the Outer Cove Crushers. Teams battling the corner, looking for a man in front. Not a lot of shots so far, but end-to-end action here. Light the Lamp 2026. Shot, wall break. Breaks that up, looks for a long lead pass, but continues to move out. Crushers on the forecheck. Wall looking for support. He gets it on the right side. Shot down by the Crushers. Crushers with the ball behind their net. Rascals in on the forecheck. Out come the Crushers, leading the attack. Shot all the way down. Loose ball, shot down again. Rascals in on the forecheck. Keeper comes out to play it, and he'll hold it. Make changes, they have to come back to center. The ball moves out, then you can go on the forecheck again. Long shot. Shot back again, but Rascals, that was Winter. Crushers in the center zone. Making some nice little moves, looking for some support. Not there. Teams go in the corner again. 5:30 left to go in first period of play. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. It's Light the Lamp 2026. And what an event, a kickoff for summer. Ball hockey at its best. And we know that Newfoundland and Labrador is a powerhouse in ball hockey in Canada. Again, the Crushers go on the attack. They have a 2-on-1 in against Winter. Good defensive play by Winter to break that up. Crushers pick up the loose ball again, look to shoot it in. Winter first one back to the ball. Round the boards, working it up the side. Again, center ice area, it's Fagan. Fagan in for the Rascals. Good defensive play. Seen a lot of good plays out here this morning on Eastern Community TV. Here it is, in all alone. The Crushers shot, they score. That was Foley. Where's number 10 to take a 1-0 lead for the Outer Cove Crushers with 4:30 left to go in period number 1. Shot out by Fisher, down, and there's the replay. Shot high up in the corner. Pretty gold. Good play all around. Had the 2-on-1 to capitalize, and then he came, and he made no mistake. And here come the Crushers again. Get it up, man is free. He's in on his off wing, got a man in front. Shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Back behind their own net, trying to wrap around. Keeper holds the corner. Teams will have to get back to center zone. Clearing it, and here comes Munden. Gets it up, nice pass from the center. Here come the Rascals. Move it into the Crusher zone. Looking for support. They battle in the corner. Come up with a loose ball. And here comes an opportunity again for the Crushers. They lead 1-0 with 3:38 left to go. Long shot, wide in the corner. James, first one to the ball, makes a nice little move, looking to come out of the corner, got a man in front, teams battle. Bryce unable to control it, back to his defensive partner for the Crushers, long shot, big save by the keeper. Keeping this game 1-0 here in the early first half with 3:18 left to go. This is Light the Lamp 2026, Eastlink Community TV. And here come the Rascals, trying to move in, fine defensive play again by the Outer Cove Crushers. Shot back in. Outer Cove first ones to the ball. At the point, looks for the call. Good play along the boards. Players battle hard. Player goes down. Play continues. Official has blown it down. A lot of more elbow pads. Coach comes out in the gloves, but nothing on the hips, and You're on the asphalt here. This is Eastlink Community TV. We're live at Light the Lamp 2026 at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And we want to thank our sponsors, the town of Bay Roberts, Brookside Service Station, Russell, Axon Law, Moro Crosby, Portergrave Explorers Limited, Bay Roberts Foodland, BMO, the Bank of Montreal, KFC, McDonald's, Premium Waste, All-in Embroidery, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Moro and Crosby, and Bay Roberts Foodland, and of course Eastlink Community TV. Pleased to be here to bring you this event to kick off the summer right here on Eastlink Community TV. If you're in your area, folks, don't forget to come by the field. There's concessions, there's games, there's bouncy castles, something for everybody right here in Bay Roberts on this beautiful weekend. Crushers look to clear it up. It's up the right side. Players battle around the boards. Good defensive play from the Rascals. Moving it up. Rascals get back in their own zone. Crushers in on the forecheck. Ball against the boards. He's logged a lot of floor time here in this first half for the Rascals. Ball again. Looking to clear it out. Kept in by the Crushers on the backhand. Good defensive play by Wall. Taking that in the chest and clearing it out of harm's way. 1:12 left to go in the first half of play. Crushers again look to make something happen. They lead 1-0 in what's been an exciting first half of play here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center. Teams up along the boards. Rascals with the ball, looking for the man in front. They have him. They score. 1-1. Big goal by the Rascals. There's the replay coming up. Took advantage of 2-on-1. One-timer. Good hands. And back to play. 1-1 is the score between the Rhodes Rascals and the Outer Cove Crushers. We have 30 seconds left to go in this first half. Remember, folks, it's 2 halves, 10 minutes each. Play continues. Rascals in the defensive zone. Look to backhand it in. Shot all the way back where the keeper will take no chances. He'll leave it off for his defensive partner. Teams change on the fly. And down the right side, it's the Crushers. Tries a long shot up high and over the glass. 3 seconds, 7 seconds left to go. Back in the center zone. And we want to thank all our many officials here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. We have, I'll get the exact number, I think we have over 20 rinks set up, done by the volunteers and hard workers of the town of Bay Roberts. And here again are the Rascals looking to put some pressure on. Opportunity to clear it out. Crushers in, working hard, and the keeper will take no chances, and he'll hold it for a zone change. Rascals again look to clear it out. Keeper gives it up to his defensive partner. They move up into the Crusher zone. And here come the Crushers. They got a chance for a 2-on-1. Good defensive play from the Rascals. 1-1 is the score. This is Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2026. Don Coombs and some special guests coming up later on. And at the end of the first half of play, the score, the Road Rascals and the Outer Cove Crushers 1-1. Teams continue on. I think I said it was the first half of play, but it wasn't. Teams were just on a change. Changing on the fly. I want to thank the many volunteers to make this happen on Eastlink Community TV. Also, again, we got our special guests back in from Eastlink in Nova Scotia coming down to help, and they were here for the summer games, and we want to thank them for coming down to this special event which kicks off summer. And at the end of the first half of play, the score 1-1 between the Road Rascals and the Outer Cove Crushers, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second period of play. Welcome back, folks, to Eastlink Community TV and Light the Lamp 2026. This is the start of our second half, 12 and a halves. Play continues on. Right now the score is 1-1 between the Outer Cove Crushers. Outer Cove certainly known for their athletes through many, many years. And they play out in the Tour Bay, their minor hockey players, the Jack Byrne Arena. Road Warriors, right here. Rascals in orange, the Crushers in yellow. And as I said, folks, early in our first half, you're going to see some terrific things here and some different uniforms for sure at Light the Lamp 2023. And on behalf of Eastlink Community TV, we're proud to bring you this live coverage. And we're also on YouTube this year, bonus. So if you can't watch them here on Eastlink or you're in the Bay Roberts area, drop by, say hi. And we got some special guests coming up later on in our broadcast between today and tomorrow. And we got some young talent that want to get involved in broadcasting. They're going to come by also, and we're going to say hello to Jack and some other people. Come in and say hello in the booth. Let's get involved. Let's make it happen. Teams are in the corner, back in the Crusher zone. Being watched here by the Rascals. Crushers come up with the ball. And they able to clear it out, but do get it back. It's a 2-on-1. Good defensive play by the Rascals. Back again in the center area. Number 91, he's in on the right side. Moves in the corner, looking for the man in front. Broken up by the Rascals. 1-1 to score, folks. If you're joining us late, it's Eastlink Community TV. It's live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. It's Don Coombs and it's Bay Roberts showcasing the talent from across Newfoundland and Labrador. Ball is shot, thrown back in. Rascals pick up the loose ball. Takes a bad hop, kept in at the line. Nice move by the Rascals defenseman. Crushers put pressure on again. And here come the Rascals, but broken up again by the Crushers. 1-1 to score. This is the seed games, folks. You're going to see some big scores today, and you're going to see some close games. This is how the team are seeded. So as we move on throughout the weekend and throughout, especially tomorrow, teams are seeded to play against competition and another player down. The coach again will come out for the Rascals. He'll move down the corner on this beautiful Saturday morning in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland. Don Coombs, I'm going to be joined later on today by my good friend and host, Glenn Littlejohn. And we'll have some executive people on and some of the organizers, but I want to shout out to the town of Bay Roberts and the organizing committee for the great job that they do with the support of the sponsors and of course the town council under Mayor Seymour, and I'm sure he'll be back later on today. And for those viewing, people like Raleigh Mercer, Dawson Mercer, Bay Roberts natives that have played in this, and they can't come home in the summer, and they participate in a lot of stuff with the kids, and certainly nice to see them, and you'll probably see them around the courts for the rinks the weekend. They always show up. Big save. Wow, what a save that time. That is right now the save of the game. Ball put back in by the referee, and here come the Rascals. They got a breakaway. Shot. They score! The Rascals. What a goal to take a 2-1 lead. Here's the replay. You see in action. Loose ball is picked up. In over the line. Shot. Glove side. And a big score to take a 2-1 lead. That's your Road Rascals against the Outer Cove Crushers. 8 minutes and 11 seconds left to go in this first half of play. There's White in the corner. Rascals putting some pressure on right now on the Crushers. There was end-to-end action in that first half. And again, Rascals keep it in. Saved by the keeper. They'll change on the fly. Good, smart play by the keeper. Catching the Rascals on a line change. Shot back up. Nice move. In over the line. Oh, good defensive play by the Rascals. Shot all the way back the floor. Picked up. Rascals with an interception. Try a long shot. Low and wide. Teams battling the corner. Light the Lamp 2026. Eastlink Community TV. The Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And here come the Rascals again. Being watched closely by the Crushers defenseman. Shot all the way back. And the Crushers keeper will take it and make a change. Long lead pass, trying to catch the Rascals on a change. Shot back in again. Defenseman for the Crushers. In the corner, head up, looking for some support. Shot all the way up the rink and broken up by the Crushers, and they send it back in. Rascals defenseman working along the boards behind the net. Looking to make something happen. Again, finds a long lead pass. Could be a 2-on-1. In over the blue line. Takes the shot. Up and over the net. Rascals shoot it all the way down again. No icing in these games, folks. Sampson. Nice move along the boards. Sampson moves up the wing. Broken up by the Rascals. Trying to keep it in. Sampson battles back. Gets it for the Crushers. Finds the open man. Here's the shot. Big save by the keeper. And again the shot. They score. They score. 2-2 is the score. Big goal there. Had a chance just seconds before. Didn't capitalize. And made no mistake that time. The score to tie this game at 2-2 with 5:58 left to go. Don Coombs, Eastland Community TV, Light the Lamp 2026. Town of Bay Roberts to Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex. Teams battling along the boards. Rascals look to clear it out, but again, Crusher step in, the defenseman steps in to force it back. Looks to keep it in at the blue line, but gets back in the center zone. Some pressure put on now by the Crushers. Rascals first one to the ball. Look to move it up along the boards. Crushers with some good forecheck. They get it along the left wing, moving it in, looking for some support. Broken up there by the Rascals. Rascals along the boards and shot back in, and here come the Crushers. Nice move by the Crushers player and broken up with a big defensive play from the Rascals. Long shot in, keeper gets that, gives it up to his defenseman who tries a long shot, and the Crushers keeper will have no problem with that. He leaves it for his defenseman. Looking for the long lead pass. He's got it. He's in all alone. Shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Ball still in play. Game 1 on Eastland Community TV for today. It's the Road Rascals and the Outer Cove Chargers. Here come the Crushers again from Outer Cove. Looking for Sampson. Sampson's got the ball. Trying to move it in the center zone. Good play from both teams right now. The score is 2-2, 4:23 left to go in the second half. And here come the Crushers with the ball, being watched by the Rascals. And man's in front. He got time for a shot. Shot is wide. Keeper deflects it in the corner. Rascals look to clear it out. Shoot it all the way down. Coaches on the sidelines coaching their teams. Back behind their own net are the Crushers. 2-2 is the score. We'll get down to the last 4 minutes of this second half of play. It's Sampson along the boards. He's been watched by the Rascals. Rascals shoot. They score. That was the Rascals. Another big goal on a giveaway in their own zone. Crushers come back. Play continues. It's James moving it up. James is in the corner. He's been watched by the Rascals. 3-2 is the score in this exciting first game on Eastland Community TV in the Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex. The kickoff the summer. Over 200 teams from across Newfoundland, folks, all here in the beautiful community of Bay Roberts. Home at Dawson Mercer, home of Raleigh Mercer. Teams battling the corner. Outer Cove trail by 1. Looking to put some pressure on with less than 3 to go in this second half of play. Shot back in by the Crushers. Keeper will hold it. No problem at all. They clear the zone. Killing off valuable seconds for his team. Crushers pick up a loose ball. They battle. Still with the ball, but out come the Rascals. He falls on the boards. Rascals player pick up a loose ball. He tries to move in, but good defensive play again from the Crushers. But again, Rascals, nice little move, trying to break through. 2 defensemen there for the Crushers. Forcing it back to give them an opportunity. They try a long shot, goes into the corner. Picked up again by the Crushers. They got a man in front. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Big save by the keeper. He don't know where it is, but he made the save. Getting support from his players. Big save. Could be the save of the game. With 1:52 left to go in this, your second half of play. Crushers again put some pressure on, looking to tie this game. Our first televised game on Eastland Community TV of Light the Lamp 2026. And here they come again. Crusher putting some pressure on, but shot down the court by the Rascals. Here's Dimmel. He wears number 17, tries a long lead pass, and he gets it through. And on the left side of the Crushers, looking for a man in front. No support there. We've got 1:20 left to go in this, your second half of play. High stick call by the official. Sessions given up. The Rascal penalty shot. Any penalties are a penalty shot, folks, and this is a big shot right now. With 1 minute left to go. It's the Rascals in on the keeper for the Crushers. Big save, rebound. Big save by the keeper. They battle hard. Rascals look to put it away. Chargers need to get some offense going in the dying moments of this second half. It's Wilcott in over the line. They open up again by the Rascals. We've got 40 seconds left to go in the second half. Here come the Chargers, and again the keeper will take no chances, and he'll hold it for a possession play. Back come the Rascals. Going to have the, looks like it's going to be a timeout call. Equipment check by the keeper. Once again, Eastland Community TV live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Folks are watching the ball hockey. Light the Lamp. This is a great event for the region. This is a great event for the town and for the province. The ball hockey players are kicking off their summer right here, and players from everywhere and the families are here, so it's nice to see. Here come the Rascals. They lead 3-2. We're into just moments left in this first half of play. Rascals again look to put some pressure on. Keeper for the Chargers. That's called a goal. Goal is in. Referee has marked it down. That's a 4-2 lead right now to the Road Rascals. Brad Marshman typing in front of the net that time, kept at it and got the goal. Here the Rascals again look to shoot it down. Up the side, Rascals are in the corner, watched by the Crushers defenseman. Crushers look to put some pressure on it. They got to make something happen. And that's it, folks. At the end of the second half of play, your Road Rascals defeat your Outer Cove Chargers, and they'll move on this play here after Light the Lamp 2026. Don Coombs, like to thank our sponsors, especially Eastern Community TV. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be back shortly for the second game, and that will be the Asphalt Avengers and the Road Challengers.
And that's what's got to be more of. Yeah. Here. Green starting to put the hands on the back wall.
Good evening, welcome back to Game 2 on Eastlink Community TV. It's Don Coombs here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, and it's Light to Lamp 2026. 2025, I'm got a year ahead. I must be thinking something for next year. And in this game, our feature game, it's the Asphalt Avengers in the neon and the Road Challengers in the blue. Folks, it's 2 12-minute halves if you're joining us late. We are also this year on YouTube and at Eastlink Community TV. It is a lot of activity here today. Robert's Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. I want to say hello to David Sims. David is usually helping us with the cameras, but he's advised me that we have, get this folks, get this, over 2,400 players. Over 2,400 players. 268 teams. 20 rinks. I got the confirmation, I think this is over 10 or 15. It's 20 rinks, and of course there's hundreds and hundreds of volunteers here from the community of Bay Roberts. And here comes Attenborough for the Avengers. He's up on the left side, takes a long shot, good save by the keeper, looking for the rebound, no rebound from the keeper. And here come the challengers again, looking to make something happen here at the Light the Lamp 2024. You're watching it on Eastlink Community TV. And of course, we want to thank our sponsors, Island Embroidery, Ian Flynn, Premium Waste with Lee Nosley, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Bank of Montreal, Bay Roberts Foodland, Port Brave Explorers Limited, Moro Crosby, Russell Axon Law, and Town of Bay Roberts, and my good friends and friends of sport in this region, Brookside Service Limited, Anita and Chris and Nick Crosby. This is Light the Lamp 2024. And of course, the Dawson boys, heating and lighting, another group to give back big time to sport in the region. Long shot down by the Avengers. Keeper gives it up. They try a long shot back. Russell blocks it. He's moving out for his Avengers team. Here in against the Challengers. Good defensive play by the Avengers, but looks to clear it up. And here's Russell again. He wears number 24. Takes a long shot in. Picked up. Goalie will hold it for a possession change. 12 minute halves, folks. Long shot, and as the players get older, you try a lot. You'll see a lot more long shots with the ball movement, and of course the wind here a little bit picking up, so it's all an advantage for those that shoot the ball. Shot back in. Avengers keeper lets go in the corners. Teams battle in the corner. Loose ball is picked up again. Looking to make some things happen. Long play. Out come the Avengers. Long shot again. The keeper gets a hold of it and holds it for a possession change. No penalties as such in these games, folks. There are penalty shots. We saw one in our previous game on Eastlink Community TV. It's Don Coombs. I'm going to be joined by some special hosts later on, some young up-and-coming broadcasters coming in, and if you're here in the area and you want to come in and help out, get a hold of Eastlink Community TV and be a volunteer and do things like this. As we look at Williams moving up to the left side, fine defensive play by Williams. He's working hard along the boards. The Challengers pick up a loose ball. Nice move by the Challengers. Again, Williams shows some hustle. Good forecheck from Williams. And the Avengers pick up the loose ball. They're along in center zone. Challengers come up with it. Shoot it back in. The Avengers keeper, no problem. He'll hold it for a possession play. Ball is given up to Williams. We just saw a good shift out of him. He moves it up on the left side. They got a 2-on-1 looking for the man in front. He's alone, unable to gain possession. He's been watching the corner. Still have possession of the ball. Warren is in front. Unable to get it through. Broken up by the Challengers. Shot all the way down. Russell again comes back to play it. He looks for the long lead pass. Good up forecheck from Moore. Gets it up to Barnes. Barnes is in the center zone. Challengers defenseman makes a good play. He shoots it back in over the line. And here comes Moore. He's along the boards working hard. And the Avengers keeper will take no chances. He'll hold it for a possession. Out comes Russell. He's logged a lot of floor time so far in this first period of play. And we got 7:55 left to go on Eastlink Community TV. Avengers get it up in the center zone. It's Butt looking for Barnes. Barnes with it. Unable to control it. Brings it back. Tries a long shot. Keeper struggles with the ball. Is still loose. Trying to wrap around, but good defensive play from the Challengers to break that up. Shot all the way back. Teams change on the fly. Shot down again. Good play from the Challengers keeper. Gets it up to his defenseman. Teams battle. Avengers pick up a loose ball. Big save again by the keeper. It's scoreless here in the first half of play. A long shot by Butt is wide. Avengers keeping the pressure on right now, and there's Russell again. He'll try a long shot up high and over. Loose ball's in front. They score! Up high and over. Bounce back. And a good goal from the Avengers to take a 1-0 lead. You see the shot is high and wide. Keeper loses track. It hits the post, comes down, and shot in, and a big goal for the Avengers. Full credit in this first half of play. Back to it again. Russell logging a lot of time. Folks, we said it's over 2,400 players. 2,400 players, 268 teams from across Newfoundland, and hundreds of officials. And right now, there's a goal scored, and we're tied at 1. Russell tries a long shot down. You see the loose ball in front. Keeper was down, and good goal by the Challengers. 1-1 to score. Avengers with play again with Williams. Williams looks to play it off the boards. Up to his partners down the left side. It's Antle. He'll try a long shot. Broken up by the Challengers. The Avengers and Challengers battle along the boards. Good save by the Challengers keeper. Gives it up. Ball is up high. Kept in by Williams. He'll try a long shot. Keeper will take no chances, and he'll hold it for a possession change. 5:56 left to go in first half of play. It's Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. This community service brought to you by the fine folks at Eastlink. 2,400 players, 268 teams, 20 rinks, hundreds of volunteers, all vying to be champions in their division of Lakeland 2026, and you're going to see all the action here on Eastlink Community TV. There's a shot by Williams and a goal. He's had a great game so far, logging a lot of ice time. We see a long shot up high. Big goal, and here come the Avengers again. Loose balls in front. Keeper trying to gain control. He keeps it. Gives it up to his Challengers defenseman. He's looking to take a long shot. Gets it in. The keeper for the Avengers, no problem. He'll pass it off to Russell. Russell working it down. He's off wing. Looking for True to center. Again, picked up by the defenseman. Unable to clear it out. Here come the Avengers. 3 players over on one side. Nobody in front. Moving in. It's English. Looking for somebody in front. Got Russell at the point. Buck picks up a loose ball. He tries a shot. Big save by the keeper for the Challengers. 2-1 is the score for the Avengers over the Challengers. 4:38 left to go in the first half of play. Don Coombs, Eastlink Community TV. Bay Roberts, Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, and Lake Lamp 25. Shot back in. Loose ball is picked up by the Challengers. They get a break. They got a 2-on-1 shot. The Avengers keeper will take no chances. He leaves it for his defenseman Russell. Russell hits his player on the way out. That was Butt. Long shot down. Low and wide. English again in the corner. Being watched by the Challengers defenseman. English with the head up looking for some support in front. Butt moves into the slot area. But again tries to get it through. Got them all on these players before the weekend is over, folks. I want to thank the coaching staff of each and every one of the 268 teams to give up their time to participate in this and coach these young players. We have boys teams, we have girls teams, we have mixed teams, and all brought to you on Eastlink Community TV. Avengers ball, 3:34 left to go. Ankle on the side, makes a nice little move, but the keeper for the Challengers will take no chances and he'll hold it for a ball possession. Avengers back in the corner, in on the forecheck. For the Challengers, again, here come the Avengers, got a man in front, passes behind him, Ankle unable to control it, gets control, tries a long shot in the corner. The Avengers putting some pressure on, back to Williams, he has a goal already in this game. He's looking for Antle in the corner, unable to control it, broken up by the Challengers. They'll try a pass through the center, nice move, and Williams will make a fine defensive play, and he finds a man open on the left wing. It's Burns, shot, they score. Burns on a beautiful shot, no chance for the keeper on that one. So they open up a 3-1 lead, and we see the shot, folks, coming in on the left side. Nice placement, keeper with no chance on it. Back behind their own net. The Avengers look to make things happen. They find the player up on the right side is Burns. Burns is in on his off wing, trying to wrap around. Loose ball is picked up. They score again. We believe it was Antle opened up a 4-1 lead with 2:19 left to go in this first half of play. It's Russell along the boards again. See that goal, folks. Nice play by the Avengers. They're starting to take the play right now to the Challengers. Avengers in the ball in the corner. Waiting for some support from these players. Russell is at the point. Broken up, but it picked up by Russell. He tries a long shot. He scores! Big goal to the 5-1 lead. Given away by the Challengers. Their own zone. Picked up by the Avengers. And it was costly. There's the shot. Again, high. Play continues here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center in Lake Lamp 2025. Wraparound tried there by Butt. Able to get around the net. But the Avengers pick up the loose ball. Again, looking for Butt in front. It's in the corner. Trying a long shot. The keeper will take no chances. He'll hold it for a possession play. Shot down the wing. And again, shot is low and wide. Ball's in the corner. First one to the ball are the Challengers. Looking for a man in front. Nobody there. Teams battle on the boards. And out comes English. Good defensive play from Fowler, the defenseman for the Challengers. Long shot broken up there by Williams. He's had an outstanding game for his Avengers team. It's Williams down the left side. Cross pass. Shot off the post. Williams again steps up to the plate. He's on his backhand. Moves it to forehand. Shot down. The 42 seconds left. 5-1 is the score in this game on Eastlink Community TV, Light the Lamp 2025. And here's Fowler, looks to play it all the way down. Shoots in the corner, in on the forecheck. Are the Challengers, but with time. He's being watched by Adair. And again, Williams comes up with a loose ball. Less than 20 to go in this first half of play. 5-1 is the score. Looking for the man in front, unable to get it through, and the possession play is called. And I do believe that was possession play. Play continues. First half is done, folks. So after one complete here at the Light the Lamp 2025, the Avengers lead the Challengers by a score of 5-1. We'll be back shortly for the start of the second half of play. Welcome back to the second half of play. This is Don Coombs live on Eastland Community TV. We're in the beautiful town of A. Roberts at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, and it is Light the Lamp 2025. They kick off the summer in Newfoundland and Labrador, and probably one of the biggest sporting events in Atlantic Canada. 268 teams, over 2,400 players, and you get to view it, folks, right here on Eastland Community TV and on YouTube this year for the first time, I do believe. Big crowd here, big fans, beautiful day. If you're in the area, you want to drop by and say hello, and to the folks at Eastland TV for putting this off. And we've had some help came in that helped us in the summer games, so it's a big thing for Eastland Community TV, big thing for the province, and big thing for right across the country, and you get to view it right here. Beautiful day in Wilbur Sparks, and folks, there's more than ball hiking with over 20 rinks. They got bouncing passes, they got concessions, they got something for everybody. They got the 50-50, and I want to reach out and shout out, here's a chance for challengers. What a save by the keeper. Challengers again, opportunity. Trying to move it out. Avengers lead 5-1. They got a 50-50 on the goal. I see in the background of the cameras people playing ball hockey, people playing volleyball, people kicking soccer ball. It's the kick off the summer, and you get to watch it right here on Eastland Community TV as English makes the move. You look for it, they score. Andrew Pikes to English. It was his goal. Sportsmanship shown between the two players from the Avengers. Williams has had a strong game. Fowler's in on the forecheck. Here come the Avengers with a 2-on-1. Gets it through. Unable to reach it. Loose ball. Handle never gave up. Got the loose ball. Moving it forward. Looking for support in front. Keeper holds it. That's Viscount. Gives it up to Fowler. Fowler, nice pass. Gets it through. Here come the challengers looking for Fowler in front, and able to get it through. Williams again picks up the loose ball. He battles through the center. Effort picks up, shoots it back in. It's up and off the player Rental. Rental looking to move the ball. He's in the center zone. The English up on the off wing. Got Rental going to the net. Nice little move by English. Shot. Big save again by Viscount. Avengers with pressure on. They lead 6-1. Ball middle halves. We've got 9:42 left to go in this second half of play. These are the relegation games, folks. To let you know, the teams in the schedule allows teams on Sunday for Championship Sunday on Eastland Community TV to be even out for the most part, and there's no way to know what quality of the teams when they sign up. So they sign up 268 of them. They put them in divisions for age, and then what they do from there is they see who plays who, and the staffing here and the schedule. I think Mrs. Norman does the schedule along with Susan Drover, and a big save from Viscount off ankle. And folks, they do a lot of work. They're up. There'll be no 4 or 5 o'clock for them today. It'll probably be 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, getting it ready for the schedule for everybody again. Big shot that time. Viscount, another save. Keep this team in. Give them some life here in the second half. It's Burns against Jordan. Jordan Burns. Burns gets it back to his defense partner. Oh, Fowler almost with a break, and there's a shot. Another big save by Viscount. Pressure put on by the Avengers. But in the mix of things that time, trying to be the Brad Marchand. Shot all the way back in. Here comes Williams. He'll set things up. They lead right now by a score of 6-1. You're watching Light the Lamp 2026 on Eastland Community TV live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Folks, again, I'll mention we'll have some of the organising committee come through throughout the weekend. We'll have some of the councillors come through, and we'll have some surprise broadcasters to go with myself and Glenn Littlejohn, and some young broadcasters who want to try their hand at broadcasting. Eastland Community TV is the place to do it, folks, as they are community-based in this province and throughout the country. I want to thank our many sponsors again: McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, BMO, Bay Roberts Foodland, the Port of Grave, Explorers. Big save again by Viscount, and they score. That was brought on the backhand, not giving up, so they take another lead. See it coming on the backhand here at the replay. Nice play. Keeper almost had it. More on Crosby, another sponsor. Russell Axon Law, big time. Brookside Services in Benita Fish Crosby. And of course, Eastland Community TV and the town of Bay Roberts, along with Dawson's Plumbing and Heating. 2,400 players, 268 teams, 20 rinks, 100 Volunteers. And the Avengers putting pressure on. They lead 7-1 right now with 7:06 left to go in the second half of play. 2 12-minute halves as Burns up at the side looking to come out. Burns tries to go top shelf and up and over. Officials have put a ball in play for the challengers. And folks, the officials here, they'll switch up down to 20 rinks that we had. They're on a schedule. They don't get much of a break. Just to let you know, so if you're coming by and you see the officials walking by, just thank you for the great job you do. Young men and women from the region, from the Bay Roberts area. And here come the Avengers down the side. Ball goes in the corner. Avengers still put pressure on. Opportunity right now to clear it out for the challengers, but good forecheck for the Avengers. Tries a shot, and Viscount is tested often here in this game between the Avengers and the challengers. And here comes nice little move from challengers. Long shot. Adair is in on the forecheck, but Williams first under the ball. He'll move it up the side. He's out on his off wing against Butler. Butler gets a stick on the ball. Sessions still in the center zone. Avengers pick it up. Butler watching. Oh, the Avengers player, Warren, was in front. Able to reach the ball. 8-1 is the score. We've got less than 6 to go in this second half of play. And here come the Avengers with a 3-on-1. Shot up high and over the net by Williams. And the backhand, loose ball is picked up, and they score. That was Warren to make it 8-1 here with 5:40 left to go. You see Warren picking up the ball, all the way shot down. Williams behind his own net. Cross court pass. Avengers with a lot of pressure put on this game. Certainly have to recognize them to be one of the top teams that will be here the weekend. There's good play by the challengers. Adair to clear it out. He's out with Butler. And Christie is in on the forecheck. Things starting to play out over now here in Bay Roberts, folks, but we're going to be with you and you can be with us on Eastland Community TV. Shot all the way back down. Christie tries to make something happen, but Williams breaks it up for the Avengers. Shot in. Corner, nice little move, looking for some support, but unable to get to it as Christie is back with Adair. They're in against Williams, and a fine defensive play again by Williams. 4:39 left to go. 9-1 is the score at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex and Lake Lamp 2025. And the came here this morning, folks. Early when the thing was going, everything is set up, the workers work through the night, and it's just fantastic to see many volunteers, and it takes hundreds to make it happen. And Adair made it clear, shot again by Butt, and a big save by Viscount. He's been tested often. He's made some fantastic saves here in this game, number 2 on Eastland Community TV. And here's Anthony in the corner, looking to start things off for the Avengers. He leaves it for Williams. Williams got Butt up the side, and good defensive play by Butler to break that up. 3:50 left to go in the second half of play. And again, the Avengers put it through. Butler unable to get through. The Avengers first one to the ball. They have a man in front. Pass it over. Broken up there by Christie, and a big save. And another one by Viscount. Long lead pass by Moore up to Fowler, and save again by the Avengers. Golden opportunities for Fowler that time, and a nice pass from Moore. And here's another save by the keeper on Fowler. He's in on the forecheck against the Avengers player. Avengers keeper will hold it for possession play. They move it out with a long lead pass. It's up on the off wing. The Avengers got a 2-on-1 again, and a good defensive play by Moore to break it up. But Burns running back, bumps the player. And we're going to have a penalty shot. Player is down. Again, this is Eastland Community TV, folks. We're through to you right through the games today, and we start again tomorrow on Championship Sunday here at the Wilbur Sparks on Lake Lamp 2025. 2,400 teams. 2,400 players, 268 teams, and 20 rinks. And folks, we can only imagine the numbers here to view it. If you're in the Wilbur Sparks area, town of Bay Roberts, transportation is provided. There's buses and shuttles from all over town. You can park at different places, and no problem to get a shuttle bus down. You won't have to wait very long, and it frees up the space down around here. I want to reach out again to Peary Boring and the Bay Roberts Ground Search and Rescue. And here's a penalty shot. Viscount. Shot. Christie scored on his own net. He went the wrong way. See what the official calls. Oh, official's going to give it to him. Go your end. Discount didn't move. Besides, old player coming into him. Nice call by the officials, showing the sportsmanship of the game. And here comes Christie again. Discount was just looking at his player coming in at him. Shot, he scores. He makes no mistake. That's Christie on a big goal on the penalty shot. Top side. Good sportsmanship that time by the teams and good call by the official. 9-2 is the score. 1:28 left to go. Game number 2 on Eastlink Community TV. Dan Coombs live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And the Avengers in front again against Discount. Officials just keeping it moving, keeping control of the game. Folks, we've seen over the years some games get out of control. These are some age groups, the older you get, and they know each other. They play a lot of ice hockey and sports against each other, but certainly they seen officials do that at that time. We've got less than a minute to go in the second half of play. The Avengers lead the Challengers by a score of 9-2 on Eastlink Community TV. And out come the Avengers as they press for more, looking for a man down the off wing. They got him, trying to find a man in front. Pass it behind Burns. He has to come back to get it. They still got a man in front. He'll try a long shot. Discount gets a piece of it. Shot back in the center zone. Williams with a nice move. Over. Shot. Blocked by the defenseman. Burns will pick up loose ball. Makes a nice little move. Moore goes down. Gets back up. Looking for the ball in front. And here comes effort. He's one-on-one against Williams. Unable to put it through. Continues on with 15 seconds left to go in the second half of play. Out come the Avengers again. They're on the shoot-in. Looking to get to it. Discount will hold it against Burns. And that's it, folks. That's game. So after second half of play, the Avengers take the win in a 9-2 win over the Challengers. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. And we want to thank our sponsors again. We'll be back shortly for the start of our next game of play, which is between the Crushers and the Rink Rats, live on Eastlink Community TV. Back shortly, folks.
for tomorrow. Well, I'm not sure
It bounced like a motherfucker. I'm not gonna ask for it.
Welcome back to our next game here on Eastlink Community TV, and it's one of the big boys out playing now. It's the Crushers, and they're taking on the Rink Rats. The Crushers are in pink, and the Rink Rats are in the dark jerseys right here on Eastlink Community TV. This is Don Coombs. You're watching live Light the Lamp 2025 from the Bay Roberts Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. 2,400 teams, folks. 2,400 players, 268 teams, and hundreds and hundreds of volunteers here in the beautiful community of Bay Roberts. If you're in your area, you want to come down, bus and transportation will bring you to the field. Wait times are very low, and you'll get back in the same manner. Trying to keep everybody clear. I want to thank so many people for making this happen. But Eastlink Community TV doing their part as communities TV across the country, and we got some special guests down with us on Eastlink Community TV. They're well into the sports. They do expect major junior league games every weekend, and they come down to assist us this weekend right here for viewing pleasure on Eastlink Community TV. Lake Lamp 2025, Don Coombs U, Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center. If you think it's only ball hockey, folks, we got bouncy castles, we got concession stands, we got just about everything you can have. And right here, you're watching the game. It's Thomas. One of the older teams here in the league are these big boys. And folks, for those that can't see it, this is the show rink arena. This is the regular arena for ball hockey in the town of Bay Rapids. It's at the Wilbur Sparks Center. So we're just speaking to Patrick and Corey and David here on our team at Eastern Community TV. Some of these big boys play on the other courts, and they're only half the size of this. So, you know, the bodies bang around easy when you're the size of these players. These got to be some of the senior players. Right now, big save from the Rink Rats. They look to shoot it down. Here's Lawler with a shot. Looking to keep it in. Lawler with the rebound. Big save again from the Rink Rats keeper. 2:12 1/2. There's Dawson. He looks to keep things in. Broken up by the Rink Rats, but Dawson will come back and make a fine defensive play. In front again. There's Dawson, steps into the high slot, tries a shot, deflected wide. The Crushers and the Rink Rats. 9:47 left to go. Shot. They score. They score. Make it 1-0 for the Crushers. Shot all the way back in. It's Dawson again. Looking to work it out. Finds the man through the center. And it's in on a break. It's big save by the keeper off Lawler. Big save right here. And Yetman is in on the forecheck. Rink Rats just content to clear it down. They trail 1-0 here in this first half of play. 2:12 1/2, folks. There's Dawson again with a leading pass. Had two men up there. Shot! Just low and wide. Golden opportunity. 2-0. And again, Dawson keeps it in at the point. Tries a long shot. Smith is in on the forecheck. Smith gets a loose ball. Looks for Dawson. Dawson brings it to his backhand. Back to Smith. He's got Fifield in front. Team's battling along the boards. Rink Rats look to clear it out. Pressure put on right now by the Crushers. They battle along the boards. Once again, officials tell them to keep moving. Get two officials on for this game now, as they're in the more senior class of this Lake Lamp 2026. Held by the keeper. Dawson bumps with his man, Ryan. Picks up the loose ball, looks to shoot it all the way down. Broken up by the Rink Rats. They try a long shot. Dawson gets his leg on it. Deflects it up along the boards. He's being watched closely, but makes a fine play ahead to Smith. Smith is down the right side. He's got Fifield on the off wing with him. Takes the shot. He scores. High over the glove side. Make it 2-0. Big goal right there by the Crushers. Take a 2-0 lead. Thomas looks to clear it up along the boards. Gives it up to Smith. Smith just had the goal. He tries another shot. Rebound. Unable to clear it. They are the Rink Rats. Pressure put on again by the Crushers. Shot all the way down. Crushers keeper watches it go over the net. And here comes Thomas. He starts things up on the right side. Gives it through the center. Broken up by the Rink Rats. They get a chance on the backhand. Shot. Just wide. Kelly is in the corner. First one to the ball. Being watched by Thomas. But giving up to Fifield. Fifield tries to go around the defender. Got the loose ball. Still in front. Big save by the keeper. Tries to bank it off the back of the keeper. Long shot by Smith. And they score again to make it 3-0 here in the first half of play. 7:20 left to go. It's Eastlink Community TV live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. Here's the Rink Rats with a golden opportunity, unable to capitalize. Out breaks Thomas. Thomas, big player, looks to play it in front. Held by the keeper. To the Rink Rats, they get a possession change. In comes Lawler on the forecheck. Tipping at the line. It's Yetman. He's got Lawler with him. Tries to give it up to Lawler. Loose ball is picked up. Here's the Rink Rats. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Loose ball. Picked up by Thomas. Big save by the keeper. Long shot down. Kept in. Lawler's in on the forecheck. Lawler's on the boards. In front. As we said, folks, 2,400 players. Over 2,400 players. Thomas and Barrett have a little bit of pushing and shoving in front of the Crushers net. There they go. Thomas picks up the loose ball. He battles with Barrett. Barrett gets the shot away. Moving down this first half of play, 6:12 left to go. The Crushers lead the Rink Rats by a score of 3-0. Session play right here, shot all the way down. Keeper will have no problem with that. Up and over the netting. But fresh ball comes into play. It's Lawler behind his net. Looking to move things out. Crushers on a line change. Long shot, Thomas blocks it. He's been watched from behind by Barrett. Thomas along the boards. Good defensive play by Hollett. Shoots it in, and then the forecheck is Smith. Smith's got one of the goals for the Chargers. Thomas, nice little cross-court pass. Looking to get it over to Fifield. He battles along the boards with the Rink Rat defenseman. On the backhand, rebound picked up. Thomas is at the blue line. He looks to take a shot. Barrett gets back into the play. They've got a little contest going with each other so far in this game. Live on Eastlink Community TV, it's Light the Lamp 2025 from the Bay Roberts Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. I want to thank everybody for viewing, and don't forget this year we have the treat of being on YouTube also. Thank Corey and his team for the invitation to be here again this year. Light the Lamp, certainly to kick off the summer in Newfoundland and Labrador. And we got men's teams, boys teams, we got women's teams, and we got co-ed teams, folks. And you're going to see it all right here on Eastlink Community TV. Here comes Thomas. He's logging a lot of ice time for this team. Shoots it in. Rink Rats are forced back in their own zone again. Good forecheck from Fifield along the boards. Fifield battles hard. Gets support from Smith. Smith comes out with the loose ball. He's got Thomas. Dawson with him. Gives it up to Dawson. Dawson's been steady in this first half of play. And over the line, takes a shot. Big save by the keeper. Deflects it wide. Again, Rink Rats looking to clear it out. Shot all the way down. First one to the ball are the Crushers. It's Smith. He moves it up. He's got Dawson with him. Gives it ahead to Dawson. Dawson tries to make the move. Broken up by the Rink Rats defender. Smith comes back to get the loose ball. Tries a long shot. Deflected wide by the keeper. Rink Rats, some pressure put on them right now. They look to clear it out. Find a man through the center. Good play. Unable to control it. Gets in the corner. Smith is watching the offensive player for the Rink Rats. Comes up with the ball. That's Allen. Allen looking to make something happen. Looking for the man in front. Hollett unable to get it through. Teams battle, but Hollett keeps up the loose ball. He's got Allen in front. Up high. Allen's first one to the ball. He's being watched by Dawson. Allen and Dawson battle along the boards. Play continues. 3:34 left to go. Good battle between Allen and Dawson. Team officials there watching it. Puck shot all the way. Ball shot all the way down. Behind your own net are the Rink Rats. They look to start things off. They trail 3-0 here in this first half of play with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. Dawson's on the back check. He's watched again by Allen. They bump behind the net. Sticks her up. Play continues. Teams are in the corner. We're going to have a penalty called. Looks like the penalty is going to go against Dawson, so a chance here for the Rink Rats. Dawson and Allen had a big shift that time. Very physical. Dawson called for the penalty, and here comes Allen in chance. He moves in on the keeper for the Crushers. Shot, he scores. 3-1 is the score. Big goal by Allen. Well deserved. Him and Dawson playing very solid hockey against each other. Allen deflects it wide. There's a shot. Keeper almost had it, but 3-1 is the score. Give him a chance to get back into it. It's Dawson in the center zone again. Looks to shoot it back in. The battle on the boards. It's Allen. He's the goal scorer. Finds some room. Looking for the man up front. It's Dawson against his man. They're battling in the corner also. Dawson using his body. Takes control of the ball. He moves up. He's got some room. He's got a 2-on-1. Tries the shot. Rebound comes back. Dawson gets it again. He's got Lawler in front. Tries the shot himself. It's Kelly with the ball. He steps Yetman. Good defensive play by the Rink Rats. And here they come with a chance. In all alone. Shot is wide. Forced to left by Yetman. Shot all the way down. And here's a chance again. Crushers on the offense. They lead 3-1. 1:42 left to go in this first half of play. It's Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. And it is Light the Lamp 2025 at the Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex in Bay Roberts. Shot all the way down. Ball is along the corner. Thomas bumps along the boards. Good play by the big solid defenseman. They use their bodies. Thomas looks to kick it up the wing. Lawler comes into play. And we're going to have another penalty shot. Penalty shot is called. It's going to go against the Rink Rats this time, and Lawler will get to take it. Officials being very, very busy here in this physical game on Eastland Community TV. Shot is up high and over, and out come the Rink Rats. They're in the center zone. They get a chance on a change. Looking for the man in front, unable to get it through. 44 seconds left to go in period number 1. 3-1 is the score. Smith along the boards, bumps with his player. Smith gets the loose ball. He's got a man in front. Gives it back to the point to Thomas. Thomas with a shot. Big save by the keeper. Loose ball is picked up again by Smith. He's watching the corner by the Rink Rats. Time winding down this first half of play, and that is the first half. And after one complete, the score, the Crushers lead the Rink Rats by a score of 3-1. Don Coombs live on Eastland Community TV, and we'll be back shortly for the start of the second period of play. Welcome back to the second half of play at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Don Coombs, Eastland Community TV, and Light the Lamp 2025. Very physical first period of play by both teams. The Avengers in the pink. The Crushers in the pink lead the Rink Rats by 3-1. This is our feature game on Show Rink at the Light the Lamp 2025. Teams didn't change ends that time, so play continues right here. We'll have a few special guests coming in later on today, folks. Some young broadcasters coming in, and here's a penalty shot for the Rink Rats right now. This could be a big goal as they trail 3-1. Big save by the keeper. Rink Rats with possession. Byfield comes in the defensive zone. Shot back in. That was Barrett on the penalty shot. Up and over the glass. Comes back into play with Byfield. Byfield's had a strong game. And here comes Thomas. Shot is low and wide. Smith is along the boards. Gets it back. Again, shot is low and wide. Thomas in the defensive zone. Picks it up. He's in over the blue line. He's got some room. Tries a shot. I think the keeper got a piece of that. And again, Crusher puts some pressure on right now. And out come the Rink Rats with a chance to clear it up. Long shot down. Keeper for the Crushers will have no problem with that. He gives it off to Thomas. Thomas is down the right side. Tries a long shot. Line changes coming in on the fly. And again, Thomas picks it up. He's got a lot of ice time. Tries a shot. Doesn't get through. Kept in at the line by Smith. Smith's along the boards. He's a goal scorer in his 3-1 lead. Shot again broken up by the Rink Rats. Kept in at the line. That's Smith again. And here come the Rink Rats on the off wing. Looking for the man in front. Broken up there by Yetman. Yetman was along the boards. Teams battling in the corner. Officials stay close by as the weather seems to be changing here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. But a great day for ball hockey with this showcase rink. 2,400 players, 268 teams, and you can watch it live on Eastlink Community TV or by watching on YouTube. Probably the biggest recreation program in Atlantic Canada. Can you imagine? 2,400 teams. I can't think of anybody else who would have something that big. 2,400 players, 268 teams. Just unreal. Great job by the hundreds of volunteers in the town of Bay Roberts to put this off. And we at Eastern Community TV proud to be a part of it. As I see David Keane and Patrick out in the camera area and hoping that the forecast last night wasn't correct and we wouldn't get rain. As I sit here in a nice warm trailer broadcasting the game for you folks. Here's Layden behind his own net. He's in on the forecheck. Is Dawson. Rink Rest gets some room. Looking for the man across court pass. That was Allen. He's got the goal all ready for you on a penalty shot. Team's battling for the loose puck. It's Hollett. He battles. Yetman unable to clear it. Allen is in again on the forecheck. They battle in the corner. Two big players go at it. Dawson comes in to help out. He tries to find some advantage going underneath. Another call. Session call this time. Dawson makes things happen for his Rink Rat team when he's out there. Shot is up high and off net. Allen's the first one to the ball. He's being watched by Dawson. 7:56 left to go in the second half of play. The Crushers lead the Rink Rats by a score of 3-1. Here's a chance again. Wind is picking up here to Wilbur Sparks. We'll be joined later on in the day by Glenn Littlejohn and Jack Lawrence and a few more broadcasting. And nice to see the young future athletes come up and want to be a part of it. I want to say hello to the Bar Down Babes. We hope you have it on because my daughter Courtney teaches at Holy Trinity and she's got some of her students playing. So we hope to have them on our feature game later on. Feature games are set. Here's Allen again with his second penalty shot. Shot, he scores. Allen has made it 3-2. He's been a great offensive player and he's been a physical force for this team. I would think that these players know each other from ice hockey, but certainly Allen has been the dominant player. He's played a physical game. He's got 2 goals to make it 3-2. And giving his team a chance, and they make it 3-3. That was a goal by Cochran. May have been the big save. 3-2. 3-3 is the score. We've got 6:28 left to go. I want to thank everybody for texting. They're watching the game. You want me to do a shout out to some big save again by big goal by Thomas. He's a 4-3. Anybody want to reach out? 709-589-5995. Like your comments and thank you for tuning in to Eastlink Community TV. Your community programming at its best. Here's Fifield down the left side. 6:05 left to go. 4-3 is the score. And make it 5-3. That's Thomas with back-to-back goals. Shot down, broken up there by Fifield. Over to Thomas. He tries a long shot. He's out with Smith. And the Rink Rats come back. They were tied 3-3. Now they trail by a score of 5-3. Allen has been the dominant player for his team and cheered all around for the Crushers. Bump along the boards. Play continues. Officials have done a great job in this game today, and we want to thank our many, many officials as part of the program here to bring you Light to Lamp. And a shout out to Ian Flynn, all in the broadery. Ian was the one who came up with the idea. It used to be in Mount Pearl, and when Mount Pearl gave it up, Ian was the first person in the province to jump on it. Big save there by the keeper. Barrett was in on the forecheck. Ball come off the net. Yetman is in. He's got the ball. He's got Thomas coming with him. Thomas looking for goal number 3. Lawler bumps his man off the play. Play continues. Again, the Rink Rats come down. They trail by 2 with 4:49 left to go. Up and over the boards. Ball comes in play. Shot down. And folks, as I said, if you're here at the Wilbur Sparks coming in to personally watch the games. There are shuttle services all over town. No need to bring your vehicle down. Some construction on the go in Bay Roberts, and the bus drivers and shuttle service will know the easiest way to get you here and back. There's no big wait times. It's really well organized transportation-wise for Lake to Lamp 2025. And here again come the Rink Rats. Long shot is down. Lawler's in the corner. He's being watched by Barrett. Lawler clears it up the wing. Oh, cross the court pass to Thomas. He looks for number 3, and a big save by the keeper. Would have been a natural hat trick for Thomas. Shot down, and able to control it. Ball's in the corner. Lawler's first one to it. He's being watched by Barrett. Barrett looks to step up, and Thomas again picks up the loose ball. We've got 3:40 left to go in this period of play, this second half. Again, Thomas gets the loose ball. He makes a nice move, gives it up in the corner. That's with Smith. Smith is also a goal scorer in this game. It's Barrett and Lawler along the boards. Lawler clears up on the wing, shot back in. Barrett and Lawler bump along the boards. Long shot blocked by Thomas. Barrett is in again with Lawler. Barrett comes up with the loose ball, looking for some support. None there. Cleared out by Thomas. Thomas is down the right side. Being watched closely by the Rink Rats defender. 5-3 is the score. We've got 3 minutes exactly left to go in the second half of play. And there's the shot. 2:12 1/2, folks. Lawler battling hard. He's had a good second period of play here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center. Shot low and wide by Smith. Rebound picked up by Thomas. Unable to capitalize. Back to Smith. Barrett picks it up. He looks to clear it out. But kept in by the Crushers. Shot. Again, there's Thomas with his natural hat trick to make it 6-3. Good forecheck that time from the Crushers. Shot back in. Talking about ball hockey, folks, and how big it is in the province. I want to shout out to Ian Moores. Ian is coach of Canada's national ball hockey team for years and has done a tremendous job with ball hockey in the province and across the country as he's coached in international world championships. So shout out to Ian Moores. I think Ian has family members playing in this one year in Lake Lamp 2025. And you can view it or watch it on YouTube, but you can view it on Eastlink Community TV. Alan again is in on the forecheck, looking for some support. None there. Shot all the way back down. Alan again looks for the ball. He's in against Lawler. They bang along the boards. Loose puck is picked up by Rink Rats, and a big save by the keeper. Ball's given up to Lawler. 1:36 left to go. This is your second half of play. These are some of the big boys. The older age divisions at Lake to Lamp. Long shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Allen again is on the forecheck. He's making stuff happen for his team. Looks cross-court pass. Nice play. Cleared the harm's way by Smith all the way down. Gives it up to Allen. And folks, that looks like it's the game, and it is. So the Crushers defeat the Rink Rats by a score of 6-3. And you watch it live on Eastlink Community TV. It's Don Coombs. It's the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center. It's Eastlink Community TV. And it's Lake Lamp 2025. We'll be back shortly for the start of our third game.
Extra 4.8 MB, 108, right now it's 54 30. So I have an aperture of 4.8, ND of 108, and anything else? The white.
What's the old?
Welcome back to game number 4 here on Eastern Community TV. It's Don Coombs again. We started out this morning with the Road Rascals and the Outer Cove Crushers. Then we moved on to the Asphalt Avengers and the Road Challengers. The Crushers and the Rink Rats were our latest game. And right now, 2 of the young female teams. It's the Sharpshooters. They're in the greenish color. And the St. John Snipers in the dark jerseys. Should be an exciting game here on Eastern Community TV. This is Lake Lamp 2025, shot there by the St. John's Snipers team against the Sharpshooters. Teal is the color, I think I've just been informed. Okay, the Snipers putting some pressure on right now in the early moments. 2 12-minute halves, folks. This is Lake Lamp 2025. It's Don Coombs. You're viewing it live on Eastlink Community TV, and it's also on YouTube this year. We want to thank our many sponsors, of course, Bay Roberts Foodland, the town of Bay Roberts, Morrow Crosby, Doss's Plumbing and Heating, Ian Flynn, the man that started all this at Oil and Embroidery, Premium Waste with Lee Nosley and Christopher Babb, McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, BMO, Port de Grave Explorers Limited, and Russell Law, all great sponsors, along with our friends at Brookside Service Station, Danita and Chris Crosby. And here comes Riggs, shooting it up for the Shooters. Shot all the way down by the Snipers. 2 12-minute halves. 2 girls smiling as they ran back in. You can probably see it on our cameras, folks. Looking for the man in front of the Snipers. And here comes James. She's up on the wing. She got some support. Good defensive play from the Snipers team against the Shooters. There's the Snipers back behind their own net. Find the player up on the wing. Another off wing. The Shooters come back in the defensive zone. It is the Bay Roberts Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, folks. If you're coming into town, right, just go to any of the bus stops. You can shuttle in, no problem, free. Riggs takes a long shot down. You always back to the Snipers, and you get shuttled here. You won't have long wait, and it's continuous. So if you're going back, it's the same thing. And we want to thank everybody. We want to thank our hundreds of volunteers, our 2,400 participants, players, and the 268 teams representing the province of Newfoundland and Labrador. Hoping a little bit later in the broadcast to have Ian Moores. He is coached at the provincial and national and world level, and speak of ball hockey in our province and the country, as these young players want to reach their goal of winning a championship here. Championship Day is tomorrow. It's on Sunday. We got it live on Eastern Community TV. We'll have the games for you. And as we go into the tier system today, we might have had one throwaway today. That's where Mrs. Norman and Mrs. Grover will put together. They probably won't finish tonight until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, putting the teams together so they're seated equally, so everybody has a chance in their games. Pressure put on now by the Snipers against the Shooters. We played just about 4 minutes of this first period of play. And here come the Snipers. They can make things happen on the backhand. Hands on the shot as Riggs, chance to clear it. Again, the Shooters come back in their own zone. Pressure put on right now by the Snipers in this feature game. at center stage, the show rink of Light to Lamp 2025, and you're watching it on Eastlink Community TV. Folks, if you want me to do a shout out to any of your players, please feel free. 709-589-5995. Glad to have you. You're watching on Eastlink Community TV. Again, Snipers back in her own zone. You got a man well up the court, and here she's got it. She's in all alone. Takes the shot, gets the second try, and a big save by Norman for the shooters. Norman gives it up to Jones. Jones, long lead pass, shoots down. Snipers forced back into the corner. It's scoreless here. 7:42 left to go in period 1. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. Shot along the boards. It's Jones. Jones looking for the man in front. Desir. Shot is just wide. Opportunity for the shooters that time. Kept back in. It's Jones, the defensive player. Strong game here in this first period of play. Again, opportunity for the Snipers to clear it out. And Jones again steps up in the defensive role. Battles along the boards. Jones gives it up to Reed. Reed unable to get it through, and out come the Snipers. And Jones, the first player back to the ball, the defensive stalwart for this sharpshooters team. Back to the point, kept in by the Snipers. Here's Reed again for the shooters. Gives the ball up to her teammate. Long pass in the corner. Snipers first one to the possession. And here's Jones again. She's logged a lot of floor time here in this first half of play. Jones forced back in her own zone. She's got a hockey mentality. You can tell by looking at her, checking around before she got to the ball. Kept in by the Snipers. And it's Jones again, first one to the ball. Looking for the long lead pass. She gets it up to Costello. Up and over the boards. And it'll be put back in. 2,400 players, folks. Did you ever see so many participants in a sport in your life? Right here in downtown or Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. It's fantastic. I want to thank Eastlink Community TV. And they're giving their time to this event to promote ball hockey in the province and beyond. Goes up to Costello. Costello out with Bragg. Broken up by the Snipers. Costello with the block. Clears it up again to Bragg. Bragg takes a long shot down. Keeper will hold it for the Snipers. Scoreless here in period 1. 5:46 left to go. 2 12-minute halves, folks. No penalties, but penalty shots, and the penalty is called. Here comes Jones again. Moves it up to Costello. Costello along the boards. Forced back in their own zone are the shooters. Up along the boards. Shooters look to clear it out. Snipers keep it in at the center zone. Good work there by both teams. Snipers with an opportunity. And James shoots it down the ice out the court. I think the Tripan Osprey that time. I want to speak about Tripan Osprey. Want to offer congratulations to Joe Smallwood on getting the big save by Norman. Congratulations to Joe Smallwood on getting the franchise for the U18 Tripan Osprey awarded just several weeks ago. Again, good play. Here's a steal. Opportunity. Big save by the Snipers keeper. Wow, what a save here in his first half of play at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Again, plays in the center zone. Two good teams battling, looking for the first goal. Got a feeling that these teams may meet again before this Light to Lamp 2025 is over. Here's James on the backhand, looks to put it in. Kept in at the line. Snipers look to break out. And again, James will just take it, shoot it back in. Greenland forced back into her own zone. Looks to play it up off the board. She gets it up to James. James has got Jones with her. Jones is in. She's in all alone. She takes the shot. She scores! Jones for the sharpshooters. Strong game going. She gets the big goal. Players on the move, along the boards, trying to move it out. Snipers wait to get one, get back in. Here's the other Jones, the goal scorer. She's up and shot back in again. Cleared all the way back. Shooters, defensemen will come back and make the play. That's Greenland along the boards, picking up by the Snipers. Takes the shot. Norman will have no problem with that. She'll make the save. The Snipers pick up the loose ball. Ball is forced back into her own zone. She gives it up to Gallup. Gallup unable to get it through, and here comes Riggs. Riggs, nice little pass, cross-court pass. Not to be picked up, but shot back in again. And here comes Reed. Reed showing some good speed and good defensive play by the St. John's Snipers to break it up. Kept in the line by Jones. Jones takes a shot. And again, Jones steps up to the plate. Shoots it back in. Forcing Snipers back to their own zone with 2:46 left to go in this, your first half of play. It's Don Coombs, it's Eastlink Community TV, it's the Light the Lamp 2025, and it's the Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex in Bay Roberts. Kick off your summer on Eastlink Community TV. Riggs looking to clear it out. Shot is up high and over the net. Back into play. Snipers first one to the ball. They look to get possession. Had possession behind net, looking for some support. Good play by the Snipers forward. She battles with Jones. Snipers sending another player to help out. Working along the boards, putting off valuable seconds. 2:03 left to go in this first half of play. 1-0 is the score. We're with you throughout the whole evening, folks, and again tomorrow. Championship Sunday on Eastland Community TV. Snipers with a chance that time. Along the boards, unable to keep it in. And here come the shooters. Good defensive play by the Snipers. Had a man in front line, unable to get it through. Pass it behind, and out come Bragg. Bragg in on the forecheck. Snipers just content to shoot it out. But again, good defensive play. Here's Jones, shoots it back in. Folks, these players, the shape they got to be in, they'll play 2-3 games a day, maybe 2 tomorrow, 5 or 6 games over the weekend to advance that championship Sunday. So we want to commend too and congratulate their coaches. Something of this magnitude wouldn't be able to be done without many volunteers, and we have hundreds of them in Bay Roberts today. But a shout out to the coaching staff of each of these 268 teams for coming by and supporting the young people in this great game of ball hockey. There's a shot, big save by the keeper that time. Keep the score at 1-0. Possession play, nice move by the Snipers player. And a good defensive play by Bragg. Take it off her stick and shoot the ball high and wide. And at the end of one complete here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex to score. The shooters lead the Strikers by a score of 1-0. Don Coombs back shortly for the start of our second half of play. Welcome back to the second half of play. This is Don Coombs on Eastlink Community TV. Game 4 of our scheduled games today on Eastlink Community TV. It's Light the Lamp 2025. Want to reach out to our sponsors again. Premium Waste, Lee Nosery and Chris Babb, Allman Broderie, Ian Flynn, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, and no strangers to sport in this area. World Morrow and Crosby. Light the Lamp, of course, 2025. Thanks also to Bay Roberts Foodland, Eastlink Community TV, the town of Bay Roberts, Portagrave, Explorers Limited, and Chris and Nader Crosby at Brookside Service Station to go along with BMO, the Bank of Montreal, and KFC and McDonald's. So a lot of sponsors make this happen, along with hundreds of volunteers. This is Light the Lamp 2025, and you're watching it live on Eastlink Community TV. Shooters lead by a score of 1-0. It's been a close contest here at the show court at the Wilbur Parks complex. Gallup looks to keep it in for the strikers. They're in the black. Shooters are in the teal. Strikers with the ball, look for the man in front. On the backhand. Brings it in the corner. Being watched closely by Jones. Shot all the way back down. Gallup looks to put it back in, looking for some support in front of the net. Shooters with an opportunity to clear it out, but kept in by the strikers. And again, shooters get a chance to clear out of harm's way. We've played a minute and a half this second half of play. Here come the shooters. Nice pass, opportunity just high and wide. That was a big play by Bragg, just missing the top shelf. And here comes Gallup, trying to find some running room. Bragg back in a defensive role. And here's a chance at the line. Center zone, shot back in. Snipers with an opportunity, but cleared out by the shooters. Along the boards. Again, shooters get the ball, put it back in. Doyle clears it out. And here come the snipers. Shot back in. Shooters first one to the ball. Up and over the wall. Play will come in. Ball will come in play from the officials. You see the officials around, folks, at the site this weekend, the Wilbur Sparks. Say hello to the officials, of course. They do a tremendous job, and they're on the courts running the whole time along with the kids. And a long 2 days for those people, so I want to shout out to the officials who do a great job here at Lakeland 2025 and every year. Here come the snipers. Look to put it in the center zone, and you get an opportunity. It's on the backhand. Got support from Doyle, looking to move it through. Doyle picks up the loose ball. She'll turn around, try a shot, and it's wide. Bragg got her stick on that. Force it wide. Doyle's in front, looking for the ball. Pass doesn't get through. It's broken up by the shooters. Sniper still in the corner, trying to work it through. And here's Doyle again. Gives it back to her defensive partner. That's Wilson. Wilson tries a long shot from way out. Doyle is in on the forecheck. Broken up, and here come the shooters. Shooters back in the center zone. And Wilson again gets a chance to clear it up, but here's an opportunity for Bragg. She went high side last time and did the same shot again this time, unable to get it through. Doyle picks up, Bragg picks up the loose ball in front. She's being watched closely, and she's in on the forecheck, making things happen for her shooters team. Another shot by the shooters is up high and over the net. Here it is in front. They score. That was Riggs. Johnny on the spot that time. Beautiful goal. And we see her on the left of your screen, waiting for the ball. There it comes, and she gets it up and over the keeper's glove. 2-0 to score right now for the shooters over the snipers. Long shot back in, but the shooters putting some pressure on right now. Gallup tries to move it up. She gets it up to her partner. Shooting up along the boards. Opportunity for the snipers. Shooters though get the loose ball. They shoot it back in where Gallup breaks it up. She'll look for some support. She gets it through the middle. Shoots, shot in. It's Jones back in the defensive role. Up and along the boards. Gallup again gets the loose ball. She's logged a lot of floor time for her team here this morning. Shot all the way back in. It's Jones. Jones battles along the boards. Snipers forward. Snipers with the ball, looking to come out. Nobody in front. Gallup is back at the point. Gallup keeps it in. She'll try a shot. Long shot doesn't get through. Broken up by the shooters. Gallup again at the line, keeps it in. Gives it up to her partner. She shoots it in. Fans on it. Ball goes in the corner. But again, snipers on the forecheck. Out come the shooters. 3-0 is the score. 6:57 left to go in this, your second half of play. Players down, official just checks. Everything's good. Only a penalty shot awarded. Penalty shot awarded to the shooters. They lead 3-0. Here comes the player. In, shot, they score. They score to make it 4-0. That was Reed on a penalty shot. You see Reed coming in, head up the whole way. Right, she's picking her spot. Shot, keeper, no chance. 4-0 lead right here now in the second half of play with 6:05 left to go in this, your second half of play. This is Light the Lamp 2025 on Eastlink Community TV. Don Coombs, along with special guests coming in later on today, and folks, you're welcome to join us. A lot of shadows coming in, so we'll get the players when they come by, and we'll say hello to everybody that's taking the time to reach out to Eastlink Community TV, your community programming at its best. Again, shot back in by the shooters. It's Gallup along the boards from the clear, and Van's on the ball that time, and this is Rural Age game, and here come the Snipers. Nice little move, may get a chance. Broken up there by the keeper, and she'll hold it for a possession play for her team. We've got 5 minutes and 14 seconds left to go in this, your second half of play. The shooters lead the Snipers by a score of 4-0 on center court, the show rink at the Light the Lamp 2025. A lot of players around, a lot of families around in the Bay Roberts and the region this weekend. Lots of things to do here at the center, and that's Bragg with another one. No chance to keep her. Bragg with a nice goal. She's had a strong game for the shooter. She picks up the rebound, nobody there, and she finishes. Shooters continue to put pressure on. Here's the goal scorer, Bragg. She shoots it down. You know she's going to be on the chase on the forecheck. She's the first one to the ball again. Snipers defenseman with the ball, and Bragg comes out with it, looking for some support in front. None there. Play continues right now. We've got less than 5 to go. We've got 4:15 left to go in this, your second half of play. This is Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. This is Light the Lamp 2025 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility in Bay Roberts. Ball's in the corner. Bragg again, and then forecheck, giving up. Right now, here's James. James making a nice little turnabout. Look, she knows she's got Bragg in front. Bragg's got it on the backhand. Does a spinorama, tries a shot. Big save by Purdy that time. Time ticking down for the Strikers. 5-0. Snipers are down. They need some quick goals to get back in this game. And a big save again by the keeper. Ball's in the corner. And on the forecheck. Shooters come out with the ball. Big save by the keeper. Deflects it up and over the net. Again, looking to clear it out. All the way down the shooter zone. And on the forecheck are the Snipers. Shooters killing off time right now, trying to keep the offense going. Late stages this second half. Again, shot down. Opportunity that time, unable to control the ball. But loose ball is picked up by the Snipers. Gallup. She's played a lot of minutes for her team here today. Snipers in the corner, looking to come out with the ball, but it's picked up by the shooters. 2:52 left to go in the second half of play. Loose ball's in front. Again, shot backward. Gallup will have to get to it. Gallup back into her own zone. Trying to give it up, but Costello picks it up for the shooters. Tries a long shot, no problem for the keeper with that one. She'll hold it for a possession play, and Gallup will start things off for her team right here in the late stages, second half of play at Light the Lamp 2025 on Eastern Community TV. Again, Gallup breaks it up. She's watched closely by Costello, but clears it up. Here come the Snipers. Looking to break that goose egg that's on their sheet right now. 5-0 is the score. And the shooters come back again, and Purdy will take no chances. She'll hold it for a possession. Gallup picks up a loose ball. Gallup's got some rooms. They have caught the Snipers or the shooters on the line change, unable to control the ball too far ahead. Teams are back at full strength as the shooters get the last player on the court. Teams battling around the boards. 1:47 left to go in the second half of play. Shot back in. Shooters with the long ball coming up the side. Up and over the net, being watched closely by the keeper. Again, the shooters first to the ball in the offensive zone. Looking for the man in front, they find her, but good defensive play by Gallup to break up opportunity from Reed. Shot back in. Shooters first one to the ball again. They've got Reed in his high slot, but broken up. And here comes the Strikers. Good play from the Strikers player. And here's Gallup at the center line. Tries a long shot. Shooters just want to clear it out, but the snipers put some pressure on the late stages. We're down to the last minute of play in this, your second half of play. 5-0 is the score. If you're joining us late, this is Eastland Community TV live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreational Centre in Bay Roberts for the Lakeland 2025. And here's the Shooters again with a chance. And they score. That's Bragg again. She's got a hat trick here today at the centre court at the Lakeland 2025. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers to make it happen as we kick out summer on Eastland Community TV. 6-0 to score, and that's the game, folks. I want to thank you for joining us for this game. We'll be back shortly for the next one. The next one is going to be the Sally Bombers against the Sharks. Great names here. This is Don Coombs on Eastland Community TV.
You got a lot of shit on your lens.
What? Oh, damn. Let me see if I got like my glasses.
I'm good. Microfiber shirt, cleans out. Don't mind looking at my belly.
The rest of it all happen.
Oh, you're going to take one with you?
I'll bring one with me just in case. Reese, did you guys bring your water bottles over?
Welcome back to the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. It's Light the Lamp 2025, folks, and you're watching it live on Eastlink Community TV. It's Don Coombs, and we're glad to be here again this year, as we have every year. Bring you the biggest sporting events, certainly in the province, but probably in Atlantic Canada. And we saw the sporting events as Eastlink Community TV covered the summer games last year, and this is the kickoff for summer for a lot of these young players, boys and girls, as ball hockey is so big in the province right now, and Newfoundland is certainly one of the top teams in the country, and it all starts with the development here. I want to thank Eastlink Community TV for asking me to come along again today, and we're back in tomorrow. We got some special guests coming in. We had a couple of young co-hosts coming in, and Glenn Littlejohn will be back as the host later on today, and we're back all day tomorrow as the Championship Sunday is on. Eastlink Community TV, community programming at its best. Weather has changed a bit here in Bay Roberts, folks, but if you're coming in, they have shuttle services all over town. So get aboard the buses, come down. Don't be feeling, oh, you're going to have a long wait. No, the shuttle services run regularly, so you can get here to the recreation complex in a hurry. Lots of things to do. We've got bouncy castles, concessions. As I see the kids kicking around soccer balls, doing volleyball. There's everything here, but the focus is on Light the Lamp 2024. There are over 2,400 players, 268 teams, 20 rinks, and folks, believe it or not, hundreds of volunteers, because no event this magnitude can take place without them. Eastlink Community TV, proud to be one of the sponsors of Light the Lamp, along with Alden Broderie, Premium Waste, McDonald's, AFC, BMO, the Bank of Montreal, Bay Roberts Foodland, Portagrave Exporters Limited, Morrow Crosby Law Firm, Russell Axon Law, of course, and Kristen Media Crosby at Brookside Service Station. All proud sponsors of Light the Lamp 2025. Our feature game here on center court as the Selly Bombers, and they're in the blue jerseys taking on the Sharks, and they're in the gray. Should be an exciting game of hockey here at center court. We're right through today, folks. We finish up later on today, and we're back first thing tomorrow for Championship Sundays. Eastlink Community proud to be a part of this, one of the biggest sporting events in the province, as we were last year, of course, with the summer games hosted by this very same town, the town of Bay Roberts. I want to congratulate Eddie Russell, the Recreation Director, Susan Grover, Mrs. Norman, who worked tonight like you wouldn't believe, and the many volunteers that have come over to say hello. And if you want to reach out to us, folks, you can do it at 709-589-5995, and we'll do a shout out to these young players that from across the island of Newfoundland, and we're not sure about Labrador. We're checking on that right now. And here come the Selly Bombers. Taking the shot, forcing the zone is the Sharks. Sharks give up the ball. The Bombers against the Sharks. And folks, take notes when you come here. And it's something that makes this event so special. The names on the teams and the colors of the jerseys and the excitement that's around with 20 rinks, you know, and every rink is ready. The organizers keep it on schedule so the games start on time. You know, might slow down a little bit tomorrow because of the presentations, but they do such a tremendous job here in the town of Bay Roberts. Right now, the Bombers keeping things on. Some pressure on the Sharks, but the Bombers pick up the loose ball. 2 12-minute halves, folks, with John saying no penalties. There are penalty shots if you get a penalty. Sharks trying to put some pressure on right now. Bombers with the ball. Changes come on. And they can go with it. They've been caught on a line change. Bombers with an opportunity. Sharks get their players back on the court. And here come the Bombers against the Sharks. Good save by the Shark goaltender right here. You're watching it live, folks. Light the Lamp 2025 live on Eastland Community TV. And folks, we're also broadcasting on YouTube this year. Special feature for everybody. And we want to thank all our viewers from across to tune in and watch. And that's why we accept the shout outs to the players and the coaching staff. I want to mention them that do so much for these young players. Again, good save by the Bombers goalie, just holding it for a possession change. Morris with a long lead pass broken up there by the Sharks. Sharks back in. Bombers zone. Try a shot. Slow and wide. Ball's in and behind the net. Teams battle. No score here. We've played 5 minutes in this first half of play. Kept in by the Sharks. Put some pressure on the Bombers right now. Oh, big save by Dylan. Good play. He's on his backhand. Gets a chance. Fans on it. And here's the Sharks with a golden opportunity to clear it up. Sharks along the boards. Move it up to the center zone. You watch closely by the Bombers. Bombers in on the get possession. Sharks come in on the forecheck. Good hustle shown by the Sharks player, keeper. And here comes the Sharks. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Again, kept into the line by the Sharks. Here's Marnell. Looks to shoot it in. Again, good save by the keeper. There's Keyser going into the corner first. He's along the boards, working hard. Gets it back to the point. Sharks put some pressure on right now. Another save. Here's Keyser at the corner of the net. Brings it behind, looking for the wraparound. Good defensive play. Golden opportunity for Keyser that time and his Shark squad as they start to put some offense together. Kept in at the line by Pumphrey. Pumphrey's at the line trying to move it in. Defensive play by the Bombers. They're battling around the boards. Shot back in. Sharks will make a quick change. Long shot down. Wide of the net. Teams are back at full strength, changing on the fly. Pico with the ball. Pico makes a fine defensive play. Sharks are in on the forecheck again. There's Barron up the side. The Bombers pick up the first ball. Looking for the man in front. Big save by the keeper. Back to Pico. He'll try a long shot. It's wide. 5:03 left going. Scoreless first half of play. Teams along the boards. Shot back again by Pico. Pico up the boards. Nice play. Picked up by his winger, looking to move it in, and the Sharks with a fine defensive play to bring it out. Pico's forced back in his own zone again. Scoreless here in the first half of play. Eastland Community Cable live at Lake Lamp 2025. There's a goal. They score. They score. The Bombers open the scoring. That was Burns. Burns for the Bombers. They take a 1-0 lead with 4:27. We look at Burns alone in front, and he gets it through. Here come the Sharks to give it up again. Pressure put on by the Bombers. Shot back in their own zone. The Bombers lead 1-0. Norris looks to move it up through the center. Unable to get it through, but good play by Dylan. Dylan works hard along with Keyser. Dylan gets the loose ball, shoots it back up. Bombers are in the corner, give it up to the Sharks behind their own net. Sharks clear it up in the center zone. It's Keyser. He's down the left side. He'll try a shot. Fans on it. Ball continues in the corner. Keyser and Dillon bump along the boards. Dillon comes up with the loose ball. Looks to clear it out of harm's way. Long lead pass picked up by the Bombers. Shot. Big save by the keeper. Wow, what a save here at Lake the Lamp 20-25. Again, it's Keyser. He looks to shoot it in. Keeper for the Bombers will pass it up on a possession. Newell, first one into the ball, makes a nice little move. Newell again, Marnell. He'll try to get something happening. He's watched by Morris and Lehman. Tries a long shot up high and over. And folks, gotta more of these young players. It's usually 7, 8, 9 on a team probably. Some teams have more. This is not the first game today, folks, so this is probably their second, and they'll have another one for the evening is out, and then back at it tomorrow. Shot is up high and over. That was Marnell, and he'll go off for a change. Coach is with the gate open, keeping his players as fresh as possible. And here's Norris. He's in. He's bumped from behind. I think we're going to have a penalty. There will be a penalty call against the Sharks. I think that was Pumphrey. Coach comes out. Some have elbow pads on, some have don't, folks. And if you fall, you have no padding in your hips. And so we just wish the player well as the official blows it down immediately. This is Light the Lamp 2025. You're watching it on Eastlink Community TV. I want to thank our many sponsors, the Town of Bay Roberts, Foodland Bay Roberts, Eastlink, of course, Community TV, Moral Crosby, Dawson Boys, the Dawsons, Plumbing and Heating, Arlen Embroidery, Premium Whites with Meat Nose-Ring, Crispab, McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, BMO, Moral Crosby Law Firm, and Russell Axon Law, of course, and Chris and Nita Crosby from Brookside. All sponsors make this great event with 2,400 players. Here's Dillon. Leads 1-0. Shot. Goal. Top shelf. No chance for the keeper. Top shelf. 2-0 for the Bombers. Go in. He got his head up. Keeper's out for the challenge. No chance for the keeper on that one. And out comes Pumphrey. He's down the left side. Looks to put it in. Keeper for the Bombers will take no chances. They hold it for a possession change. That's Linham. And here come the Sharks again. Linham steps up. He got a break. It's still in again. Over to Burns. Burns shot. They score 3-0. 2 goals in a hurry for the Bombers. Picks up loose puck. Got his head down. Puts the head back up. Tries it. Just gets through the keeper. 3-0 is the score. Possession play right now for the Sharks. Sally Bombers, full credit for the 3-0 lead. Here to go again. It's Lim. He's in. Tries a shot. Keeper gets a piece of it. Sharks with an opportunity to clear it out. We've got 45 seconds left to go in this, the first half of play. And that's it, folks. That's the first half. After one complete here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility at Light the Lamp, the Selly Bombers lead the Sharks by a score of 3-0. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back to the second half of play on this our feature game and the show rink. And it's the Selly Bombers versus the Sharks. The Bombers lead by 3-0. It's Don Coombs, it's Eastlink Community TV, and it's Light the Lamp 2025 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility in the Town of Bay Roberts. Bombers with control of the ball right now. Keyser is in on the forecheck. Pico looks to clear it up. Bombers get possession. They're in on a break. And the keeper for the, and look to hold it, but not free. Opportunity for the Bombers. They press. It's Pico behind the net. Pico again with the ball. Looking to make something happen. They lead 3-0. Up the shot off the boards by the Sharks. Looking to bring it up. And again, the Bombers pick up the loose ball. Long shot, low and wide. First ones in on the possession are the Bombers. And here come the Sharks with an opportunity. One-on-one, nice play by the Sharks forward to go past Pico, but the goaltender will take no chances, and he holds it for a possession play. Here they come, the Sharks on a turnover. They score. That was Marinell. Big goal that time, 3-1. Caught the Bombers napping on a line change, picked up the loose ball and capitalized to make it 3-1 for his team. We got a minute and a half gone this, their second half of play. 2 12-minute halves, folks. There's no penalties. The penalty is called. It is a penalty shot. Again, there's Dylan. Nice little pass over to his teammate. Long shot in. Loose ball is picked up by the Bombers again. Sharks working around the boards. They got themselves back within 2. With 2 minutes gone in this second half of play. 12-minute halves, and here come the Bombers. Looking to shoot up a long lead pass to Billard. Over to Dylan. Dylan shoots, he scores. Top shelf. Dylan to make it 4-1. In all alone. Smart play by the Bombers. And here's Dylan with the head up. He's looking top the whole way, and he finds it going away. Scores a big goal to make it 4-1. And you're viewing this, folks, on Eastlink Community TV. I want to thank our many sponsors and our many people that make this happen to bring you this. The start of summer, and it starts with Eastlink Community TV and Lake Lamp 2025 from Bay Roberts. I want to wish all the teams that we don't get to be on our showcase, I want to wish you all a safe and happy summer also. It's about coming together in sport and friendships, and that's what's made here this weekend. Very competitive for the top teams that we'll see tomorrow. But a lot of teams can't get on because of scheduling, but we want to wish you all the best in your games also, and wish you all a safe and happy summer on behalf of Eastlink Community TV. Sharks looked to clear it out, but kept in by the Bombers. Sharks player went down, Bombers looked to clear it out, and here come the Sharks. Good defensive play by the Bombers. Opportunity shot all the way down. No problem for the Bombers keeper. He'll just give it off to his player, Burns. Burns got a man on the left side. Long lead pass, got the man in front. Nobody on. Shot, good save there by the corner of the net for the keeper. Keyser is calling for it up through the center. Keyser finds some room. Good defensive play. And again, broken up by the defenseman. Layden in front, they score again. No chance for the keeper. Smart play by the Bombers. And a big goal as we see the player come in front. Nice play. Excellent. Good teamwork. 5-1 is the score with 8:06 left to go in this, our feature game. And here comes Burns again. He tries the shot low and wide. Bombers first one to the ball. Looking to keep it in at the blue line. Shot again, left alone, 2 men in front. Defensive lapse that time, and we see 2 men in front. Ball comes over, nice backhand, good placement, and no chance for the keeper. Make it 6-1 right now with 7:37 left to go. Make it 8-1. Ball still in the net. A lot of shots in this second half of play from the Bombers, the Selly Bombers. And again, good forecheck. Sharks unable to capitalize. And folks, don't worry about the score if you're joining us on Eastlink Community TV. When the teams sign up, they get hold as they play throughout this day. They get seeded, so teams will be even tomorrow when they're playing, for the most part even, because they'll be seeded. And when you sign up, of course, with the names that they have, you don't know who's who or whatever. So the teams, they're just put together into divisions, and then they fade into each other. There's Dylan again looking to keep it in with 6:47 left to go. Loose ball's in front. Bombers first one to the ball again. That's Pico. He tries a long clearing pass, gets it through to Dylan. Dylan's over to Ballard. Ballard looking for Dylan. They've capitalized a few times tonight on a give and go. As Pico back in his defensive role, looks to clear it out. Long lead pass up again to Ballard. Shot all the way back where Pico will play his own zone with 6:20 left to go in this, your second period of play. It's still on the line of boards. He's being watched, but makes a nice play through the center, looking for Ballard. And cleared out behind his way by the Sharks. Team's back in their own zone. Bombers look cleared out. Sharks looking to put some pressure on. They trail 7-1. Shot low and wide. Keeper take no chance, and he'll hold him for a possession play. And there's Pico again. He's got a man down the left side. He finds him. That's Dylan. Good defensive play to put the Sharks get back into it. They almost caught him on a line change. Shot all the way back to the Bombers. Bombers look cleared out, barreling in on the forecheck for the Sharks. Dylan again gets the ball, looking for the man through the center. Looking to shoot it in. Is Barron unable to get it through. Dylan goes off on a line change. 5:18 left to go in this second half of play. Pressure again put on. Sharks unable to get anything going so far in this game. They had some pressure back in the first half for a couple of minutes, but mostly it's been the game dominated by, as you can see on the scoreboard, by the Bombers, the Sully Bombers. And here come the Sharks again, looking to clear things out. It's Pumphrey shoots it all the way down. Bombers first one back to the ball. Want to just reach out, shout out to the Fury Boring and Avon Wolverines here today, providing the security and the road detail, and they do a great job at every event they go to. Certainly well organized group throughout this region, and they do a lot with search and rescue, but show up at community events such as this also, which is important. 4:19 left to go. 7-1 to score. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. Light the Lamp 2025. 2,400 players, 268 teams, 20 rinks, all brought to you right here on Eastlink Community TV. There's a shot. They score. They get it. It's Marnell. Marnell, big goal. Did the turnaround, had the shot, got some free time. Make it 7-2 for the Bombers. Less than 4 to go, 3:45 in the second half of play. Trying to wrap around. Good save by the keeper. Bombers put the pressure back on. It's in the slot. Shot. Big save. And they score on the rebound to take that lead back. You can see the save. First save is there. Rebound comes out and finishes. Florida Panther style. 8-2 is the score right now. 3:23 left to go in this, the second half of play. This is the feature game on the show rink at the Light Lamp 2025. You're watching it on Eastlink Community TV. Shot back in again. Keeper loses control, but Dylan comes in to help out. He's had a strong game for these Selly Bombers today. Shot all the way back where he's got an open man. Looking for the man coming in on the front. Sharks clear it up all the way down. They trail 8-2 with 2:53 left to go in this year's second half of play. Shot back down. Player unable to control it. That's Burns. He's got a man in front, Layden. Layden's one of the goal scorers here, but here's Dylan at the point, looking to keep it in, makes a nice little move, moves in, brings it to the backhand. Layden trying to get free in front. Shot, and I believe they score again. Or was that the save? No, they score again to make it 9-2. Dylan with a good defensive play, then he bought it in on the O-line and make it 9-2 with 2:17 left to go. And here's Dylan again. He's had a strong game for his Selly Bombers team. Gives it up on the wing to Burns. Burns trying to go around the Sharks defenseman. Moves it into the corner. Burns, and he's got a man in front with Layden. Lions played a strong game. It's Dylan at the point. He shot. Oh, top shelf to make it 10-2. 10-2. What a shot from the defenseman Dylan that time. We can see it. Top shelf. 10-2, 1:48 left to go in this, your second half of play. This is Light the Lamp, and you're watching it on Eastlink Community TV. And here's Dylan again, shot, and he scores, make it 11-2. With 1:36 left to go. Teams make a full line change. Here's Keyser, shoots it in. Pico picks up a loose ball. Pico finds room in the center zone. Gives it up on the wing to his partner. And man in front is Pico. He tries a shot that's low and wide. Ballard picks up the loose ball. Looking for Pico in the high slot. Got Pico. He's unable to control it. Rebounds to take it away from the Sharks player. Shot all the way back in. 1:05 left to go in this 11-2 game. And that's it, folks. That's game. 11-2 was the score. I want to congratulate the Selly Bombers on a big win over the Sharks here. This is Don Coombs on Eastland Community TV, Light the Lamp, 2025 at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex, Bay Roberts. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be back shortly for our next game, which will be the Scorpions versus the Bay Beauties. Morning, folks, and welcome back to Eastlink Community TV. Don Coombs live at Light the Lamp 2025 Bay Roberts. This is it, folks. 2,400 teams, 2,400 players, 268 teams, over hundreds and hundreds of volunteers, 20 rinks. Can you believe it? All in the one place, the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex right here in Bay Roberts. Just speak to Suzanne Drover. I want to thank all the sponsors, so many of them. We got 10 concessions out for folks. We got some other stuff. We're going to get some of our big supporters coming in. McDonald's are there. They're doing things, and they get back to the food, back to breakfast programs around. And so much activity happening here with Light the Lamp 2025. And folks, this should be a good game. It's our girls 2010, 2011 age group. It's the Scorpions against the Bay Beauties. Scorpions in the pink and the Bay Beauties in the purple. This is a big game right now, and teams can't get seated till after night. One thing, Angela Norman's going to be at that all night, and Suzanne Drover just come over, and they don't stop, folks. This is not just a get together on a Friday night and do it. It's a month's work. Get registered, and when we have 268 teams from across the province getting registered, right? That's fantastic. Some of our sponsors, Bay Roberts Foodland, right? Proud hosts of Light the Lamp, and they got people that came down from Ontario to be part of this. Now just imagine how big it is. BMO, Bank of Montreal, Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's are here on site, All Embroidery, Premium Waste, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Moore and Crosby, and I think John Crosby's going to be joining us a little bit later. You know, the town of Bay Roberts, of course. You know, Russell, Accident Law, Portergrave at Supporters Limit. Say hello to the great people in Portergrave, very supportive of everything. And Brookside Services Limit, that's the leader, and Chris Crosby, and they're certainly big supporters. Light the Lamp, the biggest sporting event in Atlantic Canada, and I want somebody to check it out. Also with Eastlink, we got to tell you how big this tournament is, Eastlink Community TV, to bring it to you, our viewers. Eastlink had two of the boys, or the young men down, that do the Quebec Major games every Sunday, every weekend in the Quebec Major Junior League, and they've joined us this weekend for the first time ever. They were down to the summer games with us, and you know, that's how big this programming is to Eastlink Community TV and its customers. We're also on YouTube this year, which is a bonus. We want to thank everybody involved, the hundreds of volunteers, the thousands of players, and the hundreds of teams. Bay Beauties looking to clear it out right now. It's back against the Scorpions. The Scorpions back behind their own net, looking to start things off. That's Prince, long lead pass. 2 12-minute halves. We've got 9:24 left to go in this first half of play. You're viewing it live on Eastlink Community TV. Going to be joined later on by some broadcasters. And I want a special shout out to our goal sponsor, and I'm doing the broadcast from Corey Lawrence and his team at Eastlink Community TV. You know, when you get something of the magnitude of this, and you get Eastlink to come along and showcase it on their programming, it's fantastic. So I want a special shout out to Michael Smith and Corey Lawrence, the general manager at Eastlink, and for all of our, and we've got some volunteers here today too, along with the staffing. So a big thing for Eastlink, a big thing to showcase sport, and a big thing for the province and the whole region. Shot there, stopped by Duffy. The Bay Beauties putting some pressure on the Scorpions right now. Beauties look to keep it in. It's Terry back into her own zone. She's forced all the way back, and then the forecheck are the Scorpions. Scorpions come up with the ball. First ball's in front, shot wide. Beauties with a chance to clear it out again, and able to get it through. And folks, you want to reach out, want me to do a shout out, because not everybody can get, there's a shot. They take a 1-0 lead, the Scorpions. Quick shot, caught the goalie off guard. 1-0 with 8:09 left to go. If you want to shout out to all the teams, because we can't get every team here on the center court, this is the show court. You reach out by 709-589-5995. So no problem at all. Just reach out and say hello to you or some of the players that are watching, or some of the players that won't get on the show. With the number of games they have, we just can't. There's not enough time in a week to get everybody on, let alone 2 days. Scorpions lead by a score of 1-0. Long shot down. Keeper, no problem with that. Just deflects it in the corner. But the Scorpions, the first one to the ball. They got a man open in front. Shot. Never got all wood on it. Moved in front again. Big save by the keeper. Keeping on the backhand. Here come the Bay Beauties. And the forecheck again. Beauties against the Scorpions. Scorpions in the purple. In the pink. Bay Beauties in the purple. We can put it in front. Duffett will take no chances. She'll hold it for possession. Gives it up on her to her teammate. Long lead pass, finds it open. There's the shot. Big save. Rebound comes all the way back to center and in on a breakaway. It's the Bay Beauties. Hit up, bands on it. Duffett takes no chances. She moves it to the side. Again, Prince looking to clear it out, unable to do so. Prince again forced back in the zone. Bay Beauties with some good possession plays right now. Bullock in on the forecheck against Peary. Peary's got effort out with her, unable to get it through. Bullock picks up the loose ball. And a good save by the keeper. 2-0 is the score if you're joining us late. This is center stage, center rink here at the Light the Lamp 2025. It's Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. Eastlink's so proud to be a gold sponsor of the new community programming at its best. Shot again, opportunity in front for the Scorpions. They keep it in at the point. Long shot, looking for the deflection in front, unable to get it through. Scorpions again putting some pressure on. Opportunity for the Bay Beauties to clear it out. But good forecheck again from the Scorpions. Keep it in, pressure in your zone now, and they score to make it 3-0 with 5:41 left to go in this, the first half of play. Don't forget, folks, we're going to be joined by Glenn Littlejohn later on this evening, and we've got some special co-hosts coming up, and Suzanne will get some of the players that are playing in the tournament, and we'll speak to them and what it's like to play in this as you kick off your summer at Light the Lamp 2025 and Eastlink Community TV. Around the boards is after she bumps. She's unable to control. Again, Scorpions come in. Scorpions first to the ball. Change coming on. It's to Bay. Bay Beauties looks to shoot it in. Back into her own zone. Eddie, she's along the board. She's been watched by Perry. Kept in again by the Bay Beauties. They're starting to put pressure on right now. They trail 3-0 with 4:51 left to go in this, their second period of play. And here come the Scorpions with Eddie. Shoots. He's low and wide. Rebounds picked up in the center zone. Eddie looks to keep it in. And again, chance. Shot high and wide. Players go on a line change. Bay Beauties with an opportunity to move it up in the center ice area. And kept in again at the line. Looking for support. Bay Beauties look to pick up the loose ball. They do. Just send it back in. And again, Eddie just shoots it back in. Continue to kill off time right now with a 3-0 lead and 4:20 left to go. And there's another goal for the Scorpions. They take a 4-0 lead. Rebound came out in front. Nobody on the player. Player gets time. Hit up. Gets it up in a good shot. And no chance for the keeper on that one. 4-0 to score. This is Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. It's Light the Lamp 2025 right here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. Again, shot back in by Prince. Prince again picks up the loose ball. She's got a man up front. And unable to control it. Perry first one to the ball. Scorpions with pressure on. Keeper will take no chances and hold it for a possession. 4-0 to score, folks. It's Eastlink Community TV. Your friends got it and forgot about the ball hockey tournament here at Bay Roberts. Give them a call. Tell them to tune in to Eastlink Community TV. Biggest sporting event in the province this year again, besides the Canada Games, and certainly Town of Bay Roberts was instrumental last year in hosting the Newfoundland and Labrador Summer Games. 38 officials, folks, working this tournament. I want to shout out to them. 38 officials that will not stop today and tomorrow. And the players in great shape, and they're running, and the officials' attitude, keeping control of the games, getting rotated through so they're not on one side all the time. So good on the officials and the organizers and the officials, because it's a big thing. And here come the Scorpions again. Good stick save by the keeper for the Bay Beauties. Again, looking for some support. Bay Beauties break out. They're in over the blue line in the center ice area, and they move back in. Along the way, saved by Duffett. Again, saved by Duffett. Rebounds picked up and cleared to the halfway by Green. Green up on the wing, but Bay Beauty putting some pressure on the late stages of this, your first half of play. And there's Scorpions again, content to shoot it in. They'll go for a line change. Sun is coming out here again in Bay Roberts. Shining on Light the Lamp 2025. Scorpions again got some pressure on right here, right now. And this is girls 2010, 2011 age group. And some of the seniors. Scorpions, nice little play behind the net. And spinorama move, giving it in front of the high slot. Saved by the keeper for the Bay Beauties and shot all the way back where the Scorpions would come back and play it. 1:35 left to go in this your first half of play. 4-0 to score. It's the best of the best on Eastlink Community TV. Scorpions shot, big save. Scorpions again putting the pressure on right now. They've dominated pretty well this first period of play. Using her body, looking for some support in front. Got the player at the back. Kept in, shot a shot. Whoa! Looking for a deflection in front with the Scorpions. Almost had it through. Again, pressure put on by the Scorpions. As we got less than a minute to go in the first period of play. Player tripped up. I think we may have a penalty shot. And we do. The Bay Beauties are going to get a chance. 4-0 they trail. Big shot right now. Tripping call. As we said, there's no penalty. It's penalty shots, folks. Here she comes. Head is up. Duffett, the keeper. Duffett gets a piece and holds it. Rebound is there. They can play the rebound. Never happens. So Scorpions get an opportunity to move forward. Big crowd here at the Wilbur Sparks Regional Recreational Facility in Bay Roberts. Light the lamp. Oh, big goal in the dying seconds. Big goal to make it 5-0. Loose ball is picked up. We can see it coming up right here, right now. And that makes it 5-0. So after the first half of play, we're going to the score of 5-0. This is Don Coombs on Eastlink Community TV. We'll be back shortly for the start of the second. Welcome back to the second half of play in the game between the Scorpions, and they lead by a score of 4-0, and the Bay Beauties. Joined now by a very special guest, the man behind the scenes all the time, and Susan Drover, one of the key organisers, came. Corey, you're a big goal sponsor of this. Broadcasting the games is no easy feat. It's a lot of work to get set up, and the people at home turn on the TV, whether it be Channel 10 or 610, get to watch it, but there's a lot of work on it.
Absolutely. We were here. We had a couple of ringers brought in from Halifax, so they're helping us out with doing some camera and doing some replays. So that's it certainly adds a lot to our broadcast. But we were here yesterday. We picked them up from the airport, came right here and started setting up, and we were here till about 6:30 last night. And here again early this morning, setting up more stuff. But yeah, a lot of work goes into it, but it's something we really enjoy. We love doing it, and hope the people at home are enjoying it.
Hey Corey, when the boys were with us
last year during the summer games, because you televised the summer games, but when the East Link see the importance is to community programming and the number of teams, we've got 2,400 players, 268 teams, 38 officials, hundreds of volunteers, and the company's willing to send in these men that know the thing, because you were telling me beforehand, I spoke about it a little bit, they do the correct major league games every weekend, and just a little bit of help that we get. And so I certainly want to recognize David Crane, a lifelong volunteer, but East Link put so much in the community program, and to see how big this is, it's unreal. We've got a load of
I just had to I got to give a quick shout out to Alex, because you dragged me in here. Alex is now in the truck by himself. He's directing, he's doing replay, he's doing the score, he's doing it all in there. He's a man of many talents.
On behalf of us, and it takes a team to make something like this work. And East Link Community TV do community programming across the country, but this got to be one of the biggest things. And I say that in a positive way, that you take on. It's 2 full days. It's no break. We started this morning at 9:30. We're through till 5:30 this evening. And we're back on tomorrow for Championship Sunday right here on the center stage, or center rink, the show rink, and that goes through the full day. And I've been saying all day, if somebody wants to shout out, because we can't get every team on this stage. They love the beauty, but it just can't happen. It's 268 teams. Just reach out by text. It's 589-5995, and give me a text, and I'll do a shout out. Also, we have a special young broadcaster coming in this evening. It's following the steps of his dad.
My son is taking a real interest in broadcasting. He's helping us out on productions before doing camera, but he wants to try his hand at a bit of broadcasting. So when he's got a game at 2:30 and a game at 4:30, so he's going to hopefully come in before his first game and sit in with you and learn the ropes and
do some championship games.
Do some championships games with you tomorrow.
I've got Ian Moore's coming in tomorrow. Ian is a coach of Newfoundland team forever. He's coached Canada at the World Championships. Just to talk about the ball hockey in general, and how big ball hockey is around Newfoundland and Labrador. And these teams are from across the province. And folks, again, it's the biggest sporting event in Newfoundland, except for the Canada Games again this year. Maybe the biggest sporting event in Canada. And you're watching it live on East Link Community TV. Now, Corey Lawrence, I know you want to go back. You didn't want to be here long. 8-0, Corey. And tell our viewers that what will happen. These teams will be seeded tonight by Angela Norman, and they'll be playing against their competition. Should be post-competition award. There are some blowaways, because we can't grade the teams when you sign up, but names are used, especially.
Absolutely.
And
So you don't know what level the players are at when they sign up. So they match them up as best they can, and they tear them off then after tonight for the championships tomorrow.
Well, thank you, Michael, and yourself, and the boys that are down, David Crane, all the staff, Patrick, coming out and bringing this to you, our viewers, on East Link Community TV. Join us. If your friends got East Link Community TV, they haven't got it turned on, just tell them to turn on the TV. This is Lakeland 2025 live on a goal sponsor, East Link Community TV. Thank you, Corey, for coming in. Thanks forward to see our young man when he comes here later on today.
Can't wait. We'll make sure we tape it home.
Done.
Thanks.
You know how to do that.
I know how to do it, and if I don't know, I'll figure it out.
Corey Lawrence, General Manager of East Link Community TV in Newfoundland and Labrador, and the goal sponsor here of Lakeland 2025.
Thanks, Don.
Thank you. Folks, that was Corey Lawrence, and Corey and his volunteer team do so much. And for East Link Community TV, to be able to send down their two of their top cameramen in Atlantic Canada that do the Quebec Major League games to support East Link Community TV and Lakeland 2025 says how important this is for community programming in their region. Also want to shout out to our other sponsors if we get a penalty shot coming up now. Town of Bay Roberts, of course. Bay Roberts Food Land have brought in some help from Ontario with this. It's that big. Morrow and Crosby. Dawson's Plumbing and Heating. All Embroidery. Premium Waste. And here's the penalty shot coming up for the Bay Beauties. Shot. Big save, but a keeper. Rebound. Player can't play the rebound. Premium Waste with Lee Nosery. McDonald's Kentucky Fried Chicken. BMO to Bank of Montreal. Port de Grave Explorers Limited. Morrow Prowers, we said, with John Crosby is going to be Morrow and Crosby, and John Crosby is going to be joining us a little later. And Russell's Law, Excellent Law, are one of our corporates, and Brookside Services Limited. So, folks, lots to do here in Bay Roberts. We got concessions, we got bouncy castles. We got everything. We got games to play. So if you're coming here, you can enjoy the many amenities that Lake the Lamp has offered you. There's Scorpions look to clear it out. 9-0 is the score with 5:54 left to go. And thank you again, Corey, for coming in, and thank you for putting this Eastlink Community TV and the support of Eastlink with Michael Smith, I do believe, and getting those men down that know the camera work and can help out with it. And as you can see, we got 3 cameras going outside, different angles. We're able to pick the things up. We got replay and just a professional operation in every way, shape, or form. 9-0 is the score, 5:27. This is the game between the Scorpions, who wear the pink, and the purple is worn by the Bay Beauties. These girls are born 2010, 2011. These are the bigger girls in the tournament. Loose ball is picked up again by the Scorpions. They look to clear things out. And then the forecheck are the Bay Beauties. Pressure put on by the Scorpions, non-stop by this team. Want to reach out, shout out to the coaching staff that do so much, give up their time to be with these teams. And the 38 officials are a part of it also. If you see the officials walking around, if they get a chance to get a break, say a thank you to them. They do a great job as the support also at Lake the Lamp 2025. Shot down, deep in the zone. The Beauties look to put some pressure on. They trail 9-0. They want to finish strong, so they get ready for later games. And folks, these are not one game. These teams may play 3 games today alone. Here's Eddie, she fans on the shot, and then we're back tomorrow. So in shape, you gotta be in shape, you gotta be tired, keep hydrated, and join us on Eastlink Community TV, our goal sponsor of Lake the Lamp 2025. The Beauties putting some pressure on right now. Shot back in. Here's the Beauties. Shot. Good save by the keeper. Deflected into the corner. Scorpions look clear, but again, on the backhand, nice little spinorama move by the Bay Beauties. Shot all the way down. Or stop. Ball takes an awkward bounce, but the Beauties' effort, able to control it. Scorpions looks to put it back in. Scorpions in the corner. They battle for the ball along the boards. 3:31 left to go. Again, shot back. Scorpions pick up a loose ball. Shot up from the high, just over crossbar. Again, picked up, looked to clear it out. Kept in. Ryan is in the corner. She was in battle against Effort. Effort and Ryan in the corner. Loose ball is picked up. Looking to control it again. Bay Beauties looking to clear it out. Shot deflected, and a big goal by Ryan to make it 10-0 here with 2:57 left to go in this, your second half of play. And folks, that's the 10-goal mercy rule. That's it. So at the end of the game, the Scorpions defeat the Bay Beauties by a score of 10-0. Don Coombs live on Eastlink Community TV. We'll be back shortly for the start of our next game, which is a girls, also 2-10, 2-11 year. The Shore Grits against the Devils. Back shortly. Good afternoon, folks, and welcome back to Eastlink Community TV in Lakeland 2025 here at the Wilbur Sparks Recreational Complex in Bay Roberts. We're joining us late with over 2,400 teams, 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds and hundreds of volunteers, and about 40 referees. I want to congratulate each and every one for making this success. I want a special shout out to the Bay Roberts Search, Wolverine Search and Rescue, Perry Boring and them for doing a great job in security. Remind people if you're coming into Bay Roberts to watch any of this, there's a shuttle service bringing you in and bringing you back. The wait times are not long at all, and it's a big day. And come by today, we'll reach you right through tomorrow on Eastlink Community TV, right up until Championship Sunday, which is tomorrow, and we'll have all your championship games for you on Eastlink Community TV. Our feature game on center court right now is girls 2010-2011 age group. It's the Shore Girls against the Devils. Should be an exciting game of ball hockey right here, right now. 2 12-minute halves, folks, if you're joining us late. We're also on YouTube, by the way. Don Coombs here right now. I'm going to be joined by Glenn Littlejohn, some special guests later on this evening, moves on, and trying to get all of our sponsors in. And the sponsors, of course, are Bay Roberts Foodland, right? The town of Bay Roberts, more in Crosby, Goss's Plumbing and Heating. Man that started this when he was Recreation Director in the town of Bay Roberts, Ian Flynn and all Embroidery, Premium Waste with Lee, Nosley, and Chris Babb, McDonald's are here with a concession set up, by the way. Proceeds from the concession go to the breakfast programs in the area. Remote Event Montreal, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Portergrave Explorers Limited, Russell Accent Law, and our good friends from Brookside Services Limited, Chris and Anita Crosby. Thank you one and all for your support of Lakeland 2024. Teams are on the go right now. As I said, 2 teams. It's the Shore Girls against the Devils. Both teams battling on the boards right now, and this is our first period of play. This ball is picked up in the center ice area. On the backhand cross ice pass, nice play. Shot, keeper gets a piece of that one right now. Teams are in the corner, battling for the ball. Big save by the keeper again, saw that the whole way. Pressure put on right now. Again, pressure put on. They score. Trickle under. And a big goal right now to open up the scoring. 1-0. And that's for the Divas girls. Or the Shore Girls. They're in the neon. The colors of many moons ago. And they score again to make it 2-0. This is girls 2010-2011. Pressure put on, man open in front, gets a piece of it, makes a nice shot to the corner. Good control of the ball. 8:57 left to go in period, or half number 1. 2 12-minute halves, folks. There's no penalties. If there's a penalty called, it's a penalty shot. 3-0 right now for the Shore Girls. Top shelf again. No chance for the keeper on that one. And the Devils look to clear things out. Shot all the way down the ice. Where the girls' keeper will hold it. Looks to shoot it in. Finds the open man through the center, but broken up by the Devils. Shot back in the center zone. It's the girls. Looking to move it out. Find some support. Back inside the blue line. Long lead pass picked up by the Shore Girls. Shore Girls in on the offense right now. Got a man open in front. Bring in some support. And it's held right now for a possession change. 8:05 left to go in first half. Here comes the Shore Girls up again on the offense. Long shot, good save by the keeper. Keep their team in it with 7:58 left to go. This is Eastlink Community TV. Don Coombs live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility on Lakeland 2025. A special hello to Suzanne Drover and Angela Norman. Angela and Suzanne will have a long night ahead of them tonight as these teams get graded into their divisions. We've had fairness in the games tomorrow and long nights to get a schedule done to do that. We at Eastlink Community TV are proud to provide this service to you, our viewers. Community programming at its best. Here comes from the center again. It's the Devils putting some pressure on right now on the Shore Girls. Shore Girls pick up the loose ball. Move it up. Long lead pass on the off wing. Moving in. Looking for the man in front. They find her. Nice play. Big save. Nice toe drag by the Shore Girls. And a big save by the keeper for the Devils. Devils look to shoot down the zone. Shore Girls first one's back to the ball. They move it behind their own zone. They're in the corner. Teams battling the corner for the ball. Shore Girls look to get possession. Devils put some pressure on right now. In the middle stages of this, the first half of play. Again, Shore Girls shoot it back in. Cody is forced back into their own zone for the Devils. Shore Girls look to play it back to the point. Hits the official. Teams battle by the official. 38 officials, folks. Long shot. Loose ball is picked up. They score again. It's the Shore Girls with another goal to make it 4-0. Johnny on the spot that time. You see loose balls picked up. Nobody there. And finishes for the Shore Girls. They lead 4-0 right now. Back to live play. Glad to be able to bring those replays to you. We can break down the plays at that time. Nice shot there. Deflected into the corner. Shore Girls again. First ones to the ball. Looking for a man in front. Unable to find anybody. But they pick up the rebound. 5:46 left to go. 4-0 to score. This is Don Coons watching live on Eastern Community TV. The kickoff of the summer, and you get to watch it on Eastern Community TV at Light the Lamp 2025. Shot back in, up and over the boards, and we're going to have a possession play back in the Devil's zone. Referee puts the ball into play. Rules of the game are make the game quick. There's no penalties or penalty shots. There's no whistles but face-offs. It's possession play. Coombs got her shoulder hurt on that play. She goes off for a change for the Devils. Shore Girls continue to move forward. The battle behind the ball. In the corner, Shore Girls with possession. These are your 2010-2011 girls. Same division that we just saw in our previous game, which was called by the 10-goal rule. Shore Girls with possession right now. Being watched by the Devils defenseman. Nobody in front. Opportunity for the Devils to break out. They move it upside. Got the man in. Shot low and wide. Unable to control it. Again, loose puck. Loose ball picked up. Shot back in. Ball possession. Being watched. Again, possession in front. Shot. Big save. Another possession play. Dominant performance by the team in the neon. Shot back in. Back along the boards, picked up again. Loose balls in front. Totally dominant for the team in the neon. Devils unable to get anything going right now. Ball put in, cleared out by the keeper. Shot back in. 2:39 left to go in a dominant first period for the team in the neon as they keep it in again, looking to put pressure on, looking for the man in front, get out of the harm's way. And here coming. Good defensive play again, forcing it outside. Keeper will just let it go. possession play right now. In come fresh legs for both teams. O'Driscoll unable to keep that in. Kept in by the team with the Neon, and here's Purple with a chance to clear it out. It's along the boards. Neon team continues to put pressure on. Kept back in. Neon, big save by the keeper. Big save. That possession play was over. We got 1:54 left. We can see go to the backhand. And the keeper cutting down the angle. 1:46 left to go, and this is your first period of play. Eastland Community Cable live at Bay Roberts Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility and Lakeland 2025. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers, and 38 officials. A lot more to kick off summer in Newfoundland in Lakeland 2025. Again, the team in the neon putting pressure on the team in the purple. Neon team lead by a score of 4-0. Make it 5-0. As we wind down this first period of play, we've got 1:08 left to play. Again, the neon team showing some. And I do believe that's the end of the first half. So after one complete, the score 4-0 for the Neon Girls. Don Coombs, Eastland Community TV, back shortly. Welcome back to the second half of play. Lakeland, Eastland Community TV, Don Coombs. It's all here for you on this community viewing. 2,400 players, 268 teams. What a day in the Bay. And you're viewing it on Eastland Community TV. It's the 2011 game. Four nothing to score if you're joining us late. Excellent effort put forward today by the Devils. Pressure put on again. Devils with the loose ball. They lead 4-0. A dominant first period of play. Devils again, pressure on, get the loose ball. Look for a long lead pass through the center. We've got 1 minute gone the second half of play. Sure, girls want to put that up right now to get something happening, get some offensive spark going. Devils with an opportunity again, good play by Guess. Pressure put on, trying to wrap around. Shot, big save again by the keeper. Loose ball is picked up. They'll go for line change. Here comes the chance for the girls to make something happen. Looking for the long lead pass, broken up there by the Devils. Devils come back, shoot it in. Shore girls forced back into their own zone again. Another nice play by Guest. Goaltender for the Shore Girls. Shot again in by the Devils. Pressure put on. Good play all around. Just noticed Combs is back on the floor. She went out earlier with a little injury. Everything must be okay. Combs down again, glove to head. And I think we're going to have another penalty shot called. And it's going to be against the Devils. Combs is taking a shot. She was tripped under play, so a golden opportunity right now for Combs to get her team on it. She's in, heads up the whole way. Shot, slow and wide. So the Devils get an opportunity up on the right side. In over, looking for some support, take a shot, gets a piece of it. And here comes O'Driscoll for the Shore Girl. She's down her off wing, making some movement, going in front. 8:59 left to go. This your first period, second period of play. Good play again. In a defensive role, moving it up. And the Devils, of course, force back and they'll make something happen. Long lead pass in the opposite wing, almost picked up. Good play all around by the Devils. They'll look for somebody in front. Nobody there. Wrap around behind the net again. Teams battle around the boards in the center zone. Devils look to shoot it back in. They find a player in the high slot. Nice pass. Shot. Guess they'll take no chances and she'll hold it. Oh, goes through. So a goal scored. Make it 5-0 for the Devils over the girls. And this, Eastlink Community TV. Coverage of Light the Lamp 2025. Second period of play. 5-0 to score. 8:07 left to go. And this, the 12-minute half. Shot up and off the boards and over. Pressure put on again by the Devils. Devils in on the off wing again, looking for the person in the front slot. Nobody there, but does find it again. Bragg loses control of her stick, and the Devils get a chance to clear it up and off the wing and over on the side. And here comes Keefe. Devils shot, big save by Guest. They battle and get the rebound and score again to make it 6-0 with 7:35 left to go in this, your second half of play. Shore Girls versus the Devils. 2010-2011 girls. Again, shot back in. Guess for the save. Rebound goes out. All the way down. Devils looking to put some pressure on. Shore Girls looking for the player in front. They're picked up by the Devils. Devils down the opposite side. Got a man in the high slot. Gets it through. There's a shot, 1-on-1. Guess with a big save. Cody looks to clear it out for the Shore Girls. Over on the left side. O'Driscoll the first one to the ball. She's got support in front. Trying to get it through. Devils player went down. She's holding her ankle. Referee blows the play down. Trainer comes out for the team, and I think one of the parents are coming out also. Trainer and the coach checking on her if she's down. She's been down a while. Certainly hope everything was okay. And Eastlink Community TV, as a gold sponsor, would like to thank the town of Bay Roberts, Foodland, Moore and Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Electrical, All in the Broderie, Premium Waste, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Russell Axon Law, Brookside, Service Station, Dean and Chris Crosby, our other gold sponsors, which makes this happen. Players still down. We'd like to advise you that we're around till 5:30 this afternoon, and we're back tomorrow for Super Sunday, as I would call it. The gold medal games will be all shown here for this, the center stage court. Player is still down. Certainly hope everything is okay in this game here. I want to remind you, if you're coming into the Wilbur Sparks recreation facilities, there's bus transportation throughout the town. Just find the places on the website where the buses are. You'll get bused right to the facility, or pretty close, and you can park your vehicle, no worries. There's not a long wait time, which is good. And everybody give them a round of applause for the player. We certainly hope everything is okay and nothing serious. She's hobbling over to the bench, and a smart move, I think, is to take her off, because she'd have to go back again. So the coach, and I'm assuming his mom, are out there to help her off, and they got people here on site with medical training that will certainly look after this young player, as this is Light the Lamp 2025. The organising committee has done a tremendous job. Yeoman service again. Lots of things here to do, folks. When you come off, when you get to the field, there's bouncy castles, there's concessions, there's a non-for-profit here for charities helping out. So it's a community event with the beautiful town of Bay Roberts in support of the kickoff of the summer. And you can watch it right here on Eastlink Community TV. Community programming at its best. And this event is certainly a big thing for Eastlink Community TV. Summer games we did last year here in Bay Roberts. As we get to play going again, the referee drops the ball, and it's the Devils looking for the long shot. We'll try to get an update on that player. Nice save by Guest. That was destined for top shelf, and a great save by the keeper for the Shore Girls. Shore Girls now looking to clear it up, and here's a break. O'Driscoll's in all alone. She scores. Nice play by O'Driscoll. Nice pass through the center to make it 6-1. On her backhand, brings it back to the forehand and finds the post as the keeper was going the wrong way. And there's a shot again. Good save by Guest, trying to hold her team in it. Keep the score respectable right now as we're in the second half of play. And here comes O'Driscoll again. Same move, bring it back to the forehand. Keeper reached out, tapped it in the corner. I think we got a penalty shot called. Yes, O'Driscoll is going to get a penalty shot. Holding called against the player. O'Driscoll will go in. There it is. Head is up. She just scored a goal for her team. Stick handling in, trying to get it. Big save by the keeper. Loose ball goes in the corner. And the Devils start things off. They lead by a score of 6-1. We're showing 4:49 left to go. And this is their second half of play, but the referee's time will come into effect as the player was injured. And we'll try to get a update on the player to get back to you folks out there that are worried about the young player. Again, teams are in the corner. There's a possession ball, and the Shore Girls get back to take it. They move it up the wing. That's Bragg. Long lead pass. Looking to make some things happen here in the late stages of this second half of play. It's Don Coombs live on Eastern Community TV. And again, the shot and a good save by the keeper. Had a strong game for the Devils today when she was called on. And long lead pass, shot down. Guess they'll have to play it for her team. She leaves it there. Get a possession play. And here comes Bragg again. She moves up the left side, looking for the lead pass. Looking for Coombs, unable to get it through. And teams battle along the boards. The Devils and the Showgirls. I want to congratulate all the teams that are here, the 268 teams. We won't be able to show you all on Eastlink Community TV. Scheduling does that. But want to thank you all for coming to be a part of the kickoff of summer in Newfoundland and Labrador. And the kickoff of summer does include Eastlink Community TV and Light the Lamp 2025. That's it, folks. That's game. And the Devils defeat the Shore Girls, and they move on, and we get ready for our next game again. It's the 1 o'clock boys game 2012, the Street Kings versus the Skeets. This is Don Coombs live from Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility in Bay Roberts, and it's Light the Lamp live on Eastlink Community TV.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Light the Lamp 2025. Don Coombs on Eastlink Community TV. This is our feature game, and it is the Street Kings versus the Skeets. Street Kings with the shot. They're in the blue. The Skeets are in the camouflage. I got a special guest coming up with me this half. Going to do some broadcasting, and that's going to be Jack Lawrence. Jack's got a busy schedule ahead of him today. Jack got games at 2:30, 4:30, and at 6:30, but he's going to be out after doing the broadcast. Welcome, Jack, to the game. Jack, first time out of us get in.
Yep.
We got to do this game. Jack, you're playing 2:30, 4:30, and 6:30?
Yep.
I heard you're up early this morning for the games.
Yep.
And what do you think of the tournament? You played in this tournament last year?
No, I didn't play in it last year, but I played in the year before.
Yeah, and it's good competition and
Yep.
everything?
Yep.
That's certainly a good job at Eastlink
Yep.
Community TV to be able to do the games.
Yeah.
Right? Are you on the feature games on Eastlink
Yep.
Community TV?
At 6:30.
At 6:30. Well, I'll have to tune in because I'm going to be home then, so I'm going to tune in. But a good tournament, Jack, and the sponsorship is good. They got 2,400 players, 268 teams, and they got hundreds of volunteers and 38 officials. So it's going to be a big weekend of ball right here at the Williver Sparks Recreation Complex. Do you play a lot of ball hockey in the summertime?
Yeah.
Where do you play to?
I play down Harvard Grace.
Yeah? Is that with Matthew Toomey and his group?
Yeah.
And that's a good program down there. I think you guys go into All Newfoundlands also, don't you?
Yeah.
Where's the All Newfoundlands scheduled for this year?
I don't know.
Huh? You're going anyway, right? And what do you think of Eastlink doing these games? Isn't that
Good.
great?
Yes.
A lot of work for your dad,
Yep.
and you're a good helper at everything. I know you're at the telethon helping. I know you went out to Clarenville for the telethon out there,
Yep.
right? What have you sized up any of the teams yet, Jack?
Yes. I think the Teal team's pretty good. Coming into it, they're down by 1 goal, but it looks like they're playing pretty good. And
Gotta ask you a question. Where do you get your names to? Because I see all the names coming. Who decides on the names?
I don't even know.
Huh?
It's just random, I guess.
Is this random? Who's your coach?
My coach is Mark Hayward,
Okay.
and I'm not sure yet, but he may be coming. Nelson Rose.
Okay. All you guys friends in school?
Yep.
And you all play ball hockey together?
Yeah.
And you're like the broadcasting part of it. I think you're going to be the next Bob
Yeah.
Cole. Right? You think you got the potential. Just to go on. You want to look at the game? We've broadcast a little bit of it now.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Right now it's scoreless. It's 1-0 for over the Skeets. The Skeets are in the camouflage outfits, Jack, and they're trying to get something going here now with 9:14 left to go in this first half. Jack, it's hard 3 games in a row. You're a player. You can tell me about that because, you know, it's hard. You're going. Most teams, they got 7, 8, 9 players on. You don't get full shifts, and it's continuous. There's no stoppage in play.
Yeah.
So how do you find that part of the game?
It's like intense. It's like there's a lot going on.
Yeah. And hopefully the rain stays off for you and you can get through the day. But have you watched any of these teams yet? Teams are pretty even here. This is the big day that they grade the teams with 268 teams coming in. You don't know who to play with who, so everybody plays. You could get a good team or you could be a good team yourself, but you won't grade that till Angela Norman does the scheduling tonight. And I think that gets out 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for your coaches. I think it's late because they're up late getting ready. And Eastlink Community TV are back on again tomorrow morning at 9:30. And they're through right to the medal presentations tomorrow. So you're hoping to be in that medal presentation.
Yeah.
Right here on center stage.
Yeah.
Right? Jack, the players, we got a penalty shot coming up here because there's no penalties. Now that's going to be an interesting call because he lost control of the puck. So that's the same thing as ice hockey.
Yeah.
You lose control of the puck, it's a play, it's done.
Yeah.
So right now, the Street Kings in the blue are leading 1-0 in this game. It's our feature game on Eastlink Community TV. It's Lakeland 2024. And Jax, we got some sponsors around if you want to read them off the boards, like the Town of Bay Roberts. And those ones with big sponsors, you want to read them off for me?
Sure. Dawson's.
Plumbing and Heating. They're certainly no strangers to sport in this area.
Yeah. the Island Embroidery Company.
And that's Ian Flynn who started this. When Mount Pearl gave it up, Ian Flynn was the recreation director in town of Bay Roberts. And when Mount Pearl said they weren't going to do it, by the way, for all of our viewers out there, Ian Flynn took it on right away. And some of the other sponsors.
Yeah. McDonald's,
and by the way, for your future broadcasts here, they got a what do you call set up, concession stand, and all the money from the concession stand goes to the breakfast programs in our schools. And our next ones?
Premium Waste.
Yeah. We got that Kentucky Fried Chicken. That's finger looking good.
Yeah.
Right, and so is Nan's Pizza.
Yeah.
And BMO's there at Bank of Montreal.
Yeah.
Foodland and Bay Roberts.
Yep.
And we got
Brookside. And Russell's Accident Law.
Yep.
Yep.
And the Brookside service stations to Nita and Chris Crosby.
Yep.
And you're no stranger to them because they're highly involved in sport in the area
Yep.
and everything, and very supportive. Folks, this next broadcast star in Newfoundland and Labrador, it's Jack Lawrence, and he's going to continue on. They want to beat you up for your game though at 2:30.
Yep.
I'll be home watching.
Yep.
Then you're going to have Glenn Littlejohn with you. And you got to train Glenn,
Yep.
right? Anyway, folks, another penalty shot coming up here for the Skeets. Looking to tie things up. Big save again by the keeper, Jack. Big keeper.
Yep.
A lot of these keepers that are in ball hockey play ice hockey, goaltending too. Who's your goaltender?
Luke Hayward.
Luke Hayward. Is that the coach's son?
Yep.
That's why we're starting goaltender. Right? This
No,
is
he's
Eastland
pretty
Community.
good.
Huh?
He's pretty good.
He's good?
Yep.
Well, good to hear. And I hope you guys have a competitive weekend. The Skeets now looking cleared up, cleared all the way back to the zone. And right now, Street Kings look to control it. They lead by a score of 1-0, Jack, and we've got some time left in this first half yet.
Yes.
Right? 5:42. So it's a big game here. Teams move on. They get graded tonight, and they're back there tomorrow.
Yep.
And we got teams saying they wish they could all play, but the father had to be here for about a month to get all teams on center court,
Yeah.
and nobody wants that to happen. Right?
Nope.
So Jack Lawrence, the newest member of our broadcast crew, right here at Light the Lamp 2024. It's on Eastlink Community TV, a gold sponsor. Eastlink Community TV, one of the stars. Jack's trying to take off me and leave me alone again. It's so nice to have somebody here to talk to. Right? So Jack, 2 years ago, is it the same team that you had?
Nope.
No,
2
different
years
team?
ago,
Do you do a lot of practice? Or have you
Yeah.
had a chance? You do?
Yeah,
Where do you
most
practice at?
We haven't done much this year, but in the past years we've done like at the community center in Island Cove.
Which is a busy spot up in Upper Island Cove.
Yeah.
People don't realise it's there, but you can reach out to the town of Upper Island Cove and book in for mega events there. Right? It's a good place. It's a big facility. And Jack, have you had a chance to play on the small courts or just on this one so far?
We haven't played the game yet today.
No, but 2 years ago when you played.
Yeah, we've only played in the small courts. I haven't played on the big courts yet.
It must be a big difference because we're looking at some of the players over there, and you get an opportunity today to play on the big court, which is important.
Yeah.
And for some of the smaller courts, it's easier to bump into somebody out there,
Yeah.
I think. Right? That's from the player's point of view.
Yeah, there's a lot more room on the big court than there is in the small ones.
Yeah, and it makes for better hockey,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Right? That's important because you got more room to run,
Yeah.
and you bump into people too easy on the smaller ones.
Yeah.
But full credit to the town of Bay Roberts and Lake the Lamp. They have 20 rinks set up today, Jack. 20 rinks.
Yep.
And just to find your way around is an amazing little thing.
Yeah.
Right, we've got 3:51 left in period number one. It's Don Coombs along with Jack Lawrence. This is Light the Lamp 2024 on Eastlink Community TV. Hope you're enjoying our broadcast. We're with you until 5:30 this evening. 5:30 is when we're signing off for the day. Corey is this correctly, it's 6 o'clock today sign off. Our last game is at 5:30. They're scheduled for half hour roughly between games, but very often they may run a bit over. We've had 2 blowouts in this game, in this court so far today, Jack, and that's the 10-goal rule which is in.
Yep.
Which
The mercy
that's
rule.
Huh?
The mercy rule.
Yeah, and the mercy rule, yeah.
Yeah.
But which is good. Nobody wants to beat anybody 10-0, and nobody wants to get beat 10-0.
Yeah.
So in all sportsmen to it, it's a good thing. There's again a chance for the Street Kings on the Skeets. We've got 3 minutes left exactly, Jack. 12 minutes is a long shift out there.
Yeah.
Right? A long shift. There's some bumping along the boards, and Jack, another good thing about this is there's no power play. It's a penalty shot.
Yeah.
So as you as a player, how do you feel about that?
I like the penalty shot more. I feel like it gives you more opportunities. It gives you more of an opportunity. Because on a penalty, on like a power play, you can still like not score. So I feel like on a penalty shot, you have more opportunity to score.
But you're going to get an opportunity.
Yeah.
This is you, the keeper, right? And you're right. In ice hockey on a power play, you make the shot. So ball hockey can do the same thing. You get a man advantage, and it mightn't happen. Right now, the Skeets are trying to get back into this game. Shot down, held by the goaltender. Gives it back up. Skeets in on the forecheck, looking for the man to come into the slot check. And there come the Street Kings. They're in, and shot is up high. Hands in front to shoot. They score. Rumbold bumped the goalie. The goalie looking for a call, Jack, but there's no interference. So right now it's 2-0. We get a look at the replay. Rumbold was in front. He had bumped the goaltender, but got the rebound. They scored. So right, never got called. In NHL, that'll be called most days, except for in the finals. Right. 2-1 now, the Skeets over the Kings, right? First period of play, 1:38 left to go. Don Coombs along with Jack Lawrence live at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts. And Jack, the bus service, did you have trouble getting to the site when you drove in?
No, I didn't go that way. I just like drove up and like walked.
Oh, you got close.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's bus service on too, shuttle service, which is in different places in the Bay Roberts area. So anybody new coming in, go to those sites. I guess it's Ascension Collegiate. I know their community gardens has one for set up, and I guess the Bay Arena will probably have another one. And Bay Roberts is so. It's ball hockey in Newfoundland is a big sport, Jack. You know, we're after sending people away to provincials. We're after sending people away. I know Monk from Clarendon went. I know that Nick Crosby here went away to the World Championships in Czechia a few years ago. I know that Dawson Mercer and Roddy Mercer play ball hockey, so it's a big game.
3-1 for the Skeets.
Yeah. Oh, the Skeets. Sorry about that, Jack. I fell down my job. The Skeets scored to make it 3-1 right here. And the first period of play is over. Don Coombs along with Jack Lawrence. We'll be back shortly for start of second half of play.
We'll be back soon.
Welcome back to the second period of play, second half of play. This is Don Coombs along with Jack Lawrence live on Eastland Community TV at Lake Lab 2024. Jack's good first period of play. Skeets take a 3-1 lead. They're looking for a win here to put them in a better position for the finals for Championship Sunday right here on Eastland Community TV. Jack, and again, we want to mention how many sponsors that we have. Without our sponsors, it wouldn't happen. So if you want to start with sponsors, we can go one at a time and take them that way.
Foodland.
Foodland and Bay Roberts, by the way, for our viewers, Foodland had people down from Ontario to be a part of this week. We have the town of Bay Roberts. We have
Like the Lamp? No.
Like the Lamp is what it's about, Jack.
Yeah.
More on Crosby, and we got John Crosby, one of the partners coming in, of course, for an interview. We got the Dawsons. We have
Island Embroidery.
We have Lee Nosery, Christopher Babb of Premium Waste here, as they always are, and supportive. We've got
McDonald's and KFC.
And McDonald's have a booth set up here, folks. You go over and you purchase something, they give back to the breakfast program at the schools. We have BMO, we have
food. We have Porter Grave Explorers.
and that's their first time being a sponsor, so we want to certainly thank that group. And we have Russell, Axon Law, and last but not least we have
Brookside.
that's Chris and Benita Crosby, certainly big supporters. And as I just mentioned earlier, her son Nick went away, I think it was 2 or 3 years ago, to participate with Canada in the World Championships. And Nick, you might start here at this tournament, but this could lead to a World Championship because the Mercer boys are playing, one in the NHL, one is going to play in the NHL, play in the tournament. They play ball hockey. It's a great sport for in the summer to keep hockey players in the hockey mode.
Penalty shot.
Penalty call.
Yep.
Skeets go down, Jack. It's going to be a chance right now
Yep.
to take a big lead with 10:31 left to go in this, your second half of play. It's Don Coombs. It's Don Coombs. It's Jack Lawrence. It's live on Eastlink Community TV on Light the Lamp 2025. Here comes the Skeets player. They score. Makes it 4-1, Jack. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a difference. The teams look starting off strong, but the Skeets have picked it up right now in this second half of play. It's up 4-1. No problem that time for the goal scorer. Skeets again, pressure on. Kings try to break it up, bring it up the side. Skeets with possession behind the net. Looking for the long lead pass to get it down the side. Defenseman is back first and foremost, Jack, for it.
Yep.
Clear it out of harm's way, around the boards. They battle for it. Clear it out again. Here come the Street Kings. Moving up, the Skeets putting on a solid defense there, Jack.
Yep.
They seem to have a bigger team than the Street Kings. Defensemen are bigger and they get back and they play a two-way game.
Yep.
Jack, I noticed that some of the players don't wear elbow pads.
Yep.
It's hard. Is that just a choice, or
It's a choice.
some players want to wear them, some players
don't. I feel it gives more mobility on your elbows and your hands when shooting.
Yeah,
So,
and that's true.
Yeah.
Here we go, the Skeets again. They work it in the corner, looking
Yeah.
for a man in front. Have somebody in the high slot,
Yep.
and puck goes back, ball goes back. Skeets with a nice little move. Still got an open man in the slot. He fans on it. Russell comes in the defensive role, trying to make something happen. And here's the Skeets again. Big save by the keeper. Russell able to clear it out of harm's way. Moore comes back for the Skeets. They've got Lee open on the cross side over to Lee. He can't control it. Ball's moved in the corner. Lee trying to work it out front. He's being watched closely by the Devils. Over in the high slot again. Shot. Low and wide. Goal?
Yeah.
Goal is scored. Skeets take another one. You look at it coming around the net, Jacks. And in shot, keeper couldn't get control of it. So they open up a 4-2 lead right now with 8:17 left to go in this, your second period of play. Street Kings try to make something happen. They trail by 2, but they're certainly in and on the scoreboard. And here come the Skeets again. Skeets up along the boards on the off wing. Got a man coming in the front, Jack. 2 in the slot, unable to control it. Ball is in the corner. They score again. They score again.
5-2. No, not 5-2.
5-2 is the score.
Yeah.
7:50 left to go. Shot back in, long shot, no problem for the Skeets keeper, and he'll hold it for a possession play. And the Skeets move out again. We're showing 5-2 up here, Jack, on the scoreboard. There's only 3-2, but the last 2 goals I don't think went up.
They haven't went up yet. Right now it's 5-2. Yeah, Skeets.
5-2 is the score. This is Eastlink Community TV, a gold sponsor of the Kickoff to Summer in Newfoundland at Light the Lamp 2025 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility in Bay Roberts. Light the Lamp. 2,400 players, 268 teams, hundreds of volunteers, and 38 officials. Not counting the people that organize the officials. And if we see the officials, Jack, out around, and they do a great job here. There's a lot they're here from this morning.
Yeah.
We started at 9:30. They were here at 8:30, and they're here right through to the more evening. And the more evening we finish up, I think it's about 5:30 or 6:30 the more evening. So it's a long day for the officials. They do a great job. And their goal scored. We come back at 1.
3-5.
5-3.
5.
There it is, coming in. He's down the left side, Jack. Nice pass in front, deflected. Good play by the Street Kings trying to get back into this game. With 6:26 left to go. Fairly even games. Skeets bumped the player off the boards back in the defensive zone by one of our sponsor signs. Skeets again come out with it, but again the Street Kings pick it up. A late surge for them. They shoot. Puck is wide. Kept in by the Street Kings. Looking for some support back to the point. They move in and take the shot. Shot goes wide. Again, some pressure put on it, Jack. This is the first time that we've seen this pressure put on by this team.
Yeah.
So their first ones now. Skeets their first ones back to the ball. Looking to come out with a fine defensive play by Russell. Again, long cross-court pass. Finds the man in front. And they're able to get it through. Teams battle hard along the boards right by the light lamp sign. And the Skeets come back. Nice move by the Skeets. He brings it back to the forehand. Hands on it.
Throws a stick.
That's more. He's being watched closely, but to get some room. Using his body against Shade. More looking for the wraparound. And that's in.
Yeah,
That was a goal.
yes, I think.
5:12 left to go.
3-5. 5 minutes left in the second.
5:03 left to go, and here come the Street Kings again with the Skeets. Skeets try to get possession, but they keep in control of it. Here comes nice goal by the Skeets again, Jack. That makes it 6-3.
Yep.
And a big goal by Moore. He'll go take a break. We've got 4:43 left to go in this your second half of play as we get ready for Light the Lamp 2025 at the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Facility in Bay Roberts. It's live on Eastlink Community TV, a goal sponsor of this Recreation is the Best to kick off the summer in Newfoundland and Labrador at Light the Lamp. Shot back in by the Skeets. Skeets get possession, look to come back up and over the boards. The referee will put the ball back into play as a possession play. Skeets have the ball. They lead now by a score of 6-3 with 4:10 left to go in this, your second half of play. Skeets on the offense again. Russell in on the play. Skeets move it up, and here's Russell, tries a long shot. And the ball moving, Jack, when you take it here, the ball moves a fair bit. It's not like the puck in hockey.
No.
No, it's totally the opposite.
If he shoots it too hard, then it curves.
Yeah.
So,
And the wind was up earlier on today. Hopefully the wind stays down a bit as we move this, the second half for a day here on Eastlink Community TV. And the goal sponsors, and there's the Skeets again trying to move it up. We've got less than 4 left to go with 3:33 left to go in this your second half play. And here's an opportunity for the Kings. They try a shot, rolling wide. Could have been a big goal here with 3:24 left to go. And the Skeets move it up in the center zone again. Over, here's a chance. Keeper with a good save, square to the ball. Jackson pressure being put on now.
yep.
Skeets first one to the ball. Gaining possession is Dyke. Dyke looks for a man in front, nobody there. Russell shoots it all the way down.
The Skeets were losing at first, then they started coming back.
Let's move back up behind the net. Get things going. The Street Kings shot down. Kings with an opportunity. He's in on the left side with a shot. Up high and wide. Rebound. They score. Jackson could be a good finish here with 6-4 to score.
Yep.
With 2:41 left to go in this your second half of play. Rebound. No chance for the keeper in that one, Jack.
He got
Shot
burned on that one.
Shot back in. Line change coming out for the Skeets. Skeets right now ahead by 2 with 2:29 left to go in this your second half of play. Evening play game. Street Kings trying to get it back into it. Good save again by the keeper for the Kings, giving his team a chance to come back. Teams battle along the boards. Rebound picked up. Blocked by the defenseman. Saved by the keeper that time. And the Street Kings play it up and off the boards, but it comes right back into play. Opportunity to clear it out. They shoot it backwards. Skeets will pick it up. Looking in the high slot up and blocked by the defenseman. Good play by the defenseman that time. And that was Yepman, and he looks to move it around. Up and over the boards. I think Jackson will be a possession play. That was White who made a good defensive play. White gets the ball in the corner. On the possession. We've got less than 2 to play, Jack. And this is your second half of play. 6-4 is the score. You're watching it live on Eastlink Community TV. Don Coombs, Jack Lawrence, Light the Lamp, 2025, Wilbur Sparks Recreation Center in Bay Roberts. They need a quick goal now, Jackson, to get back in it.
Yep. I putting up a good fight, but
Yeah, they were down and out of it and came back in the second half of play.
yeah.
There's an opportunity, but broken up by the Skeets. The battle hard along the boards. Loose puck is picked up in the slot. Tipped away by the Skeets, up and over. And it's going to be a possession play right now as we got less than a minute to go in this, the second half of play. I think that's game, Jack.
Yep.
Wait for sure.
Penalty
Penalty shot is called, Jack. Penalty shot is going to be for a big play for the Street Kings right now. Didn't see what the penalty was, but it was called by the official. So this is going to be a big shot right here. Here come the Skeets. Shot, they score.
I think
The game must have been tied.
Yeah.
Because we're
I
in the
think
penalty shot. So
scoreboard was a bit wrong, a bit off.
here come the
Going
Street
into penalties.
Kings. It's White moving in.
Walks in on him.
And they score 1-1.
On the stick.
Skeets get a chance now. They move in. That goes in, Jack.
Yep.
See it right here. Lots of deeks on the way trying to get the goaltender to commit. And the 5-hole, and it's a goal.
Didn't fight, but just sneaks it in.
Now Russell looking to tie things up for the Street Kings. He's in, moving in quickly. Get a look at Russell. He's come back to the center. Nice play by Russell going to the backhand. 2-2.
Nice forehand backhand there by Russell.
Brings it back. Nice play. Looking for the 5-hole. Doesn't get it. Brings it back to the backhand. And here come the Skeets again. They're moving in on the off wing. They can bring it back to center.
Big save.
Big save by the keeper. Gave no room. Tried for the 5-hole. Wasn't there. And I'm assuming this one, third shot, may be for the wing, Jack.
Yep. I
You
think
can
this
see
is
the
really
keeper gave no room. And now here comes Russell, I do believe. He's in, moving in on the off wing, trying to bring it back to the center. Right.
save by the keeper.
He got it. Did that go in, Jack?
I thought he missed it.
There we got it on the replay. No, up and over.
Up over.
Touched the bar.
Yep.
So it's still 2-2 on the shots.
Yep.
Replay shows it caught the top of the bar. Referee talking to the coaches. I think it's sudden death now.
Yep. Sudden death. I think that was Russell's second time shooting.
Big save again off the Skeets. That was Dyke.
Turning into a save out.
And again. Rumble. Takes his time coming in. He's staying in the center. Trying to get a commitment from the keeper. Big save by the keeper again. So we continue to go end to end here on Eastland Community TV. This is our first shootout on this center stage at Show Rink for the 2025 Light to Land. Don Coombs along with Jack Lawrence. This is live on Eastland Community TV, our goal sponsor. And here come the Skeets.
Oh, he fumbles the puck.
Last possession, so he gives it up.
Yeah.
And we saw that in the last game, Jack. Same thing happened. Same thing in hockey. You don't get a second chance to bring it back. So now a chance to win it.
Pens
That's
win it.
Lodge to take it. Lodge scores is over. If not, we go extra shots again.
For the win.
Lodge's fans on it on the backhand. And we'll continue to go on with the Skeets sending out their next player. A long
shot.
day, and Jack, you know, you got to play 3 games this evening. You can get ready for tomorrow. That's a long haul. Here's the Skeets.
Yep.
They score. They score. Teams get a chance now to tie it again,
Yep.
but they must score. Nice play there, as we see on the replay. Gets it and puts it in
Yep.
on the forehand. Tremblett has the score here. If he doesn't, the game's over. He fans, goes into the corner. So folks, this is our final game. Right now, the final of this game, rather. The Skeets win on penalty shots over the Street Kings. And we'll be back shortly for our next game. Don Coombs, Jack Lawrence, live, Eastlink Community TV. Our next game will be the Street Sharks and the Scoring Caddies. Back shortly. Welcome back to Eastlink Community TV, gold sponsor of Light the Lamp 2025. Don Coombs back with my very good friend and co-broadcaster Glenn Littlejohn. Glenn's been an exciting morning here. We're up to the game with the Street Sharks versus the Scoring Hatties, and right now things are going well. Welcome back, and thank you for filling in this evening. As you got to fill in tomorrow morning, and I'll do tomorrow evening. But it's a great schedule, Glenn. And we're just talking. We had another new broadcaster on. Jack Lawrence is on with us, and Jack Lawrence is doing a great job for us. And so anyway, Glenn, it's been an exciting tournament. It was good for the town of Bay Roberts, but this is the kickoff to summer. And it's the kickoff to summer, which is good. Like the Lamp, Glenn, we got 2,400 players.
Yep.
We have 298 teams.
Wow.
We have hundreds of volunteers, and we got 38 officials. And Fred Sims, and the other gentlemen are the head of those. And I tell the people all day to reach out, because these kids are here. It's long days. The players are long. We just had Jack Lawrence in. He's got 3 games yet this evening, so people don't understand it. But ball hockey in Newfoundland and Labrador, we're certainly a powerhouse in Canada, and we've had a lot of players go.
We've had a lot of players play nationally, internationally, for Team Canada in the various age levels, Donnie, from U15 all the way to senior men's, and we've won a lot of international awards for our young people here in the province. And many of those young players, Donnie, have played here. Some of them have actually played here in the Light the Lamp, in the original Light the Lamp 1.0. We're at Light the Lamp 7.0, I believe, this year. So some of those players that the Crosby.
Nick Crosby. He went to Croatia 2 years ago,
Exactly.
represented Canada in the Worlds,
Yep.
and they come here to see it. And we had Dawson Mercer on a
Young
couple
Monk.
years ago.
Young Monk this year that played with the Tri-Pen Osprey.
Yep.
He was another member of a
Canada
winning
team.
Team
Yep.
Canada team.
And
So
we did an interview with Dawson Mercer a few years ago. This is one of the sports to keep you in shape when you come home from your ice hockey season into this. But Glenn, it's a big day for Light the Lamp. I want to thank the sponsors, Town of Bay Roberts, Foodland. Bay Roberts got people down from Ontario, of course, Dawson's the Dawson boys. It's no better than the boys. Dawson Plumbing and Heating. More and more on Crosby, and John Crosby is coming over to do an interview. Premium Waste, all in embroidery, who Ian Flynn basically jumped on this when Jack Lee let it go on Mount Furrow. McDonald's are here with their booth open, Glenn, and their proceeds from booth are going to lunch programs, breakfast programs in the local schools. KFC is finger licking good. The BMO, the Bank of Montreal, and nice to see Portergrave Exporters Limited this year, along with Russell X and Law, and of course Anita and Chris Crosby, Brookside Service Stations. Friend, that's our goals, or our sponsors to make this a success.
major sponsors to make this happen. And again, it takes a slew of volunteers, Donnie. The town has been doing this now for 7 years, and you just mentioned a key organizer in the beginning, Ian Morris. Ian picked up on the idea, and this is consistently growing now. We're actually waiting lists. They've got 298 teams. They've accommodated those many teams, but there's an actual waiting list each year to see if they can get into this tournament.
And Glenn, I'm reminding the viewers all morning, listen, you don't have to come to the field. We've got shuttle service on. It might be a 5-minute wait to go and come. It's at the community gardens. I don't know if it's at Ascension this year.
It is. I just passed
at the
Ascension.
Bay Arena.
Bay Arena.
And, I got to say a special shout out to Perry Boring and Avalon,
Avalon North Search and Rescue. Wolverines.
that are so good. And then it's Suzanne Drover, who has people lined up with you this evening and me tomorrow. And Angela Norman, who got to hard work when this is over today. She got to put her scheduling together. But then I'm going to turn it over to you. I got to go home and cut grass. And I'll be seeing you after. I was hoping you would do the dinner hour one tomorrow, because I always get a meal, as you know, folks, from watching the television. But I'll have to fend for myself tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow afternoon. Turning over to the pro now, Glenn Littlejohn.
Thanks, Donnie. And we're here watching the next game, and Don will be back with you tomorrow. I'm very pleased to be here. My name is Glenn Littlejohn, and I'll be here with you for the rest of the day here on Eastlink TV, bringing you live action from Light the Lamp 7.0. And right now we're in the game. We're into the 1 o'clock game. This is Boys 2012. This is the Street Kings and the Skeets. And just trying to see which teams are which here right now, but that's a great shot and a goal there for the black team, and they just got a quick one there right there. Number 2 Preston put the Put that one behind the goaltender. We have Strang throws it up. Bit of a hassle. See you, Donnie. Donnie is gone, and we're into this game right now. And again, as Don said, great action here on the show court this afternoon. Long shot, nice save by the goaltender. Norris tried to tip. Ball goes to the corner. Norris is in there battling, goes behind the net. Norris out front off the foot, and they pick it up on the far side. Nice battle going along the boards here. Picked off, ball goes the other way. Picked up back into the center line. Shot just wide. Young goes after it over the corner, and it's picked off and got the other way. 2 quick passes and they're over the blue line. Turns up, tries to get it intercepted. 2-on-1 coming back. Nice play again. Off they go again. Long shot, nice save by the goaltender, picked up by 97 in the corner. Tries to throw it to the front of the net, but just misses. Off to the corner it goes. Long lead pass, off a bounce, and went off the crossbar. In the corner. Fed back up to the middle. A little bit of play here in the zone. Lamb, I think. Lamb, long shot, nice save by the goaltender, rebound. Goaltender docks it to the corner. They go, they battle away in the corner, puck goes around the ball. Ball goes around into the other corner, and off they go again. Knocked down by the black team. Coming back for another attack. Shot, save. Covered there by the goaltender. Nice lead pass. 88 in the blue takes it all the way up the side. Goes down the corner, 88 and 41 battling forward, and it comes all the way down the court once more. He turns, takes it behind the net, goes the other way. Tries to lead it up, picked off. Picks it up again in the left-hand corner. Goes around the boards. Intercepted there. Battle in the corner for it. 1-on-1 battle, good going on. Tries to get it to the front. Once again, off the back end. Squires now. Squires gets it back. 12. Squires scores! Up over the top shoulder. And that's the second goal here we saw for the Sharks. So the Sharks have 2 here for sure. Ball goes down. Picked up behind the net. Another long lead shot. A lot of wind out here today, ladies and gentlemen, so that ball will do a lot of dipping and curving. One of the things you'll see are the players use very large curves, and the ball certainly reacts to that and goes in rises and drops very quickly. So you'll see a lot of long shots trying to beat the goalie, and that was it. That looks like a penalty there, a trip here by number 88 on the Skeets. The Skeets get a penalty. And penalties in Like the Lamp are not time penalties, they're penalty shots. So here we go. Here comes the penalty shot right here, right now. Coming in off the right side. Deeks scores! And that was Moores. Nifty little move there by Moores. And the Sharks go up 3-zip. Ball down the corner. Line deep pass for Moores. Moores gives it to Squires. Squires tips it in, and it's 4-0. Moores tries to intercept that one. The Skeets need one here badly. Ball's down the far corner. Skeets trying to get some offense there. And here come the Sharks again. 2-on-1. Lead pass to Moores. Moores dips. Nice save by the goaltender. And the Skeets break away. Skeets coming up. Gets a shot. Scores! And as I said, watch that ball dip that time. Big curves, the ball is moving, a lot of wind out here today, so goalies have to be sharp because the ball could be rising and diving and anything at all this afternoon. Back into the Shark zone. Long pass. Off the boards. Tried to poke it in the short side there by Preston. Preston battled back. Good back check. Ball down the side. Coming down the side. Preston's in front. Preston just missed putting that one in on a tip. Another battle. Sharks taking control of this game. Harris to Preston. Preston now. And ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the Skeets. It's just the color, the light green on the blue, and it's very hard to see the names on the jerseys. Long shot, knocked off the wall, out of play. Both teams take the opportunity to get a change. And that's Lynch, I believe, for the Skeets. Lynch, long lead pass. Ball goes to the corner. Battle in the corner. Ball comes out, intercepted by Lynch. Lynch battles, breaks that up. Skeets go the other way. Pass in front. Couldn't get the shot off. Still working it in the corner. Getting mauled there by number 12. Nice play there. And here come the Sharks. Back over the center ice. Quick shot, wide, now to play. Ball goes to the corner. Back gets the Skeets. Skeets get the ball. And we're off again. Ball goes long. Skeets have it in the far corner. And that is the first intermission. And after the first intermission, it is the Sharks 4, the Skeets 1. It's halftime. And we'll be right back with Like the Length 7.0 and Eastlink TV. And we're back to the action here, Sharks and the Skeets. The Skeets just picked it up here in the second half. And we're going along here. Going to be joined in a few, momentarily by the acting mayor of the town of Bay Roberts, Mr. Jeff Seymour. I know that the Light the Lamp has become a signature event here for the town of Bay Roberts. And we're going to get Mayor Seymour to talk a little bit about the importance of this event to the town and what it means to have 260 plus teams at this event over the next 2 days. And we keep on going here. Nice save there by the Sharks goaltender. We have LaPlage. LaPlage throws it up, intercepted there by the Skeets. Nice pass. Comes in, shot blocked there by LaPlage, flips it back out over center. Goes to the boards and Norris picks it up to the Sharks. Norris gets it picked off. Back come the Skeets. Shot, save, nice save there. Ball goes back out again. And we're coming back here. Nice picked off again. Back in the corner they go. It's a battle in there out front, picked off by Norris. Norris tried to lead past here to Morris, but it just missed. Back in the corner. Skeets trying to pick it up here. And we just have a little bit of technical difficulty here. Mayor Seymour will join us in just a few moments. Back down the court it goes. Coming back to pick up the puck for the Sharks is Rudolph. Rudolph, long lead pass. Intercepted, and here come the Skeets. The Skeets coming in. Going to get a shot away. Nice save. Scores! Makes it 4-2. And we got Ludlow. Ludlow, long lead pass picked off there. And here come the Skeets again. Back. Shot goes wide. Takes it off the boards. Goes around the net. Battle in the corner. Battling it out here. Here we go again. Squires is all over him. Nice play there. Picked up by Ludlow. Ludlow trying to feed Preston. And we have the mayor is with us. Can you hear me, Mr. Mayor?
I can hear you. I can hear you. We'll get you the technical stuff.
Okay, we'll get through the technical stuff. So, I'm being joined here by Acting Mayor of the Town of Bay Roberts, Jeff Seymour. Mayor Seymour, tell the people what this means to the community of Bay Roberts. This is the 7th year for Light the Lamp. It continues to grow. What does it actually mean to the Town of Bay Roberts?
Well, first of all, when you think it can't get any better, it continues to get better. And that's a testament to the committee and the volunteers that we've got in place. They do an amazing job putting out this event. Set up committee, the schedulers, first aid, volunteers, referees, officials. So before we do anything, I think we got to say a big thank you to these guys and girls that put off such hard work. The event, well, the benefits are obvious. First and foremost, you got over 260 teams. So you got all these young people out here involved in physical activity, getting exercise, which is great for these kids. Love to see them out here. Of course, other than that, the benefit to the town is huge. Thousands of people here for 2 days. Hotels are filled, restaurants are busy, stores are busy. So it's a great economic boost for the town as well. So, nothing but great things for it, and we're looking forward to another fine tournament. 2 great days. The weather's going to cooperate again, but a little bit windy, but we'll live through that. But there's no rain in the forecast, so it's looking good.
And it makes for interesting ball hockey, Mayor Seymour. You've played a lot of ball hockey yourself, and when we look at the game here with all this wind and those big curves, the ball certainly does a lot of dipping and diving.
Oh, it's a challenge for the goaltenders. You need to get out on the top of the circle, that's for sure. And this game is closed up. It was 4-1, now it's 4-3. So
yeah, it's getting. This game is getting a whole lot closer. The Skeets have made a nice comeback here, down 4-1 earlier, late in the first half, and they've made this game very interesting. It's now 4-3, and we've got. Roughly 7 minutes left here in the second half. Thousands of people around, but everybody gets to play again tomorrow. Everybody plays 3 games today, I understand, and then you get into Elimination Sunday, basically.
Well,
Championship Sunday.
The schedulers are the ones that have the work to do tonight. This finishes up. They've got to put all this together, rank teams, put them in the right tiers, because every division's going to have tier 1 and 2. I'm not sure. I think some might even have 3. And then they've got to craft, they've got to rank them, do tiebreakers, then they got to do up a schedule. I think at midnight before the schedule is going to be out. So those are the guys who are going to be burning midnight all night.
So how is that communicated, Mayor Seymour? I'll probably have Angela Norman, I know, is one of the schedulers for this weekend. Angela will be with me later on today or maybe tomorrow.
You should save that schedule for Angela, because I don't want to give you the wrong information.
But again, Mayor Seymour, this game is really getting a little tight here, and let's see if we can catch some of the action here as we go along, and we'll cover some questions as we go here. We got a battle over here in the corner, and the Sharks are trying to take control of the game, and there's a penalty call, I believe. We have about 5.5 minutes left, and we have a penalty. And again, once again, penalties are not time penalties in this tournament. They are penalty shots. So big opportunity to stretch the lead here for the Sharks. We have LaPlante walking in, slowing in, and shoots it wide. So it's game on again. It's 5-3 right now. We're watching East League Community TV, and you're watching Light the Lamp 7.0. 7 years. When this started 7 years ago, Mayor Seymour, did you ever think it would be this popular and this big?
No. The first year you didn't even know what to expect. It was a great event, folks. 7 years later, to see the interest. I mean, we got 268.
I've heard different numbers, but let's say 268. That'll be close.
But I mean, we could easily have over 300. It's just you can't accommodate it. It's just the registration. The online registration system goes up, and within minutes, gone.
Yeah.
And then there's a waiting list. So I mean, you could easily have over 300 teams.
And the reason you can't accommodate 300 teams is the physical space.
Yeah, space. And once you get up after that, we crept up over there a couple of years ago, and it just wasn't good. So we cut it back to 2, which seems to be the max is where we can handle it.
And again, teams from all over the province, Henderson?
There are a lot of areas represented. I've been on the side by side there helping move some people and supplies around, so I've given some people some rides. So I've people from Grand Bank, a few from Clarenville, CBS, someone said around, someone from Gander. So there's certainly a provincial flavour to it, that's for sure.
And I know in past years our players today play in a lot of different play with a lot of different hockey organizations. It's not like when we grew up we played with Conception Bay North or Bay Arena, but they have go to different schools and all the rest. And I know there are players from other parts of the island come to play with their friends here in Bay Roberts or here in St. John's in Paradise.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that are mixed with kids from different towns.
And it's great to see. And again, I came in just now over the complex, and there are people everywhere. It is it's really astonishing to look at.
You can't move out there. The number of people. The concessions are lined at every one of them. The food concessions. I think one ran out of food and had to close down early at lunchtime. So
wow. Well, that's a compliment to all the people that are here. If you run out of food by lunchtime and we start at 8 o'clock this morning, that certainly means that lineups to concessions are very popular, and they're doing a booming business. And there's a trip, and here comes another penalty on the Skeets. The Skeets are taking penalty after penalty here, Mr. Mayor, and
they're not scoring.
They're not scoring. The Sharks are not taking advantage of some of these opportunities they've been given, and Squires is going to get another opportunity to pad the Sharks' lead. And here comes Squires. Squires stick handling in, looking for a hole. No, sir, another great save by the goaltender, and the Skeets goaltender keeps them in the game. It's game on again. Here come the Skeets. Coming back, they're pushing it now. Shot, save, just went wide. Up the boards it goes. Squires for the Sharks. Squires and Morris. Morris couldn't handle the pass. Turns up. Goes back to LaPlanche. LaPlanche over to Squire. Shot wide. Morris along the boards. Cross court. Nice save there by the Skeets goalie.
They're really setting that guy up for the one-timer.
One-timer. And we're down to about a minute and a half to go here in the second half. 5-3 Sharks. Sharks pressing. Shot save. Ball behind the net. Sharks trying to keep it in the zone. Trying to put this one away. Goaltender makes a save. Timeout. Change is coming up. We got about a minute to go here, Mr. Mayor.
We're down to a minute.
Shot goes wide. Sharks are just trying to kill the clock here now. One stick went flying that time. Handling, dragging the ball by one. LaPlante has a shot, goes high and wide. Ball goes to the corner, that's Preston. Morris going after behind the net. Skeets need to pick this up. Shot wide, here come the Skeets. One last chance. Blocked there by the defenseman, LaPlante. Nice save by the goaltender. LaPlante picks up that rebound. All the way back to court it goes. Goaltender pushes it off to the side, and there's the whistle, and the game ends. And the final score is the Sharks 5, the Skeets 3. Good game out there that time, Mr. Mayor, in the 2012 group.
Great game, and a lot of great sportsmanship I've seen out there too. Not everyone seemed to be getting out of hand, even though it was a close game. I will backtrack for a second when I was talking earlier about the job that all the committees have done and the volunteers and everything else. One thing I didn't mention that I should mention is the support of the local business community. Because without these guys, and I'm not going to mention them because there's too many and I wouldn't want to miss anyone, but if you're here, you look around, you see the logos everywhere, the local business community, as usual, has done a fabulous job of stepping up and helping with the financial cost of putting this off. So a big thank you to those guys as well.
And Mayor Seymour, thank you so much for dropping by. It's been a pleasure to have you. Feel free to come back and join us and do a bit of analysis anytime at all, sir. I know you got a busy weekend ahead. But again, ladies and gentlemen, Mayor Jeff Seymour, thank you so much, Mr. Mayor. And you're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. And welcome back to Lake the Lamp 7.0 here in the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And we have a game. This game is the 2:30 game. It's a girls game, girls 2012-2013. We have the Puck Divas and the Slap Shot Sisters. And we already have a goal here. And we're going off here, and again, this looks like a change in schedule. This is two boys teams, and I have on my schedule girls. We're going to be joined here shortly by Shauna Brown. Shauna is with Youth Ventures, and we're going to talk to Shauna a little bit about Youth Ventures' involvement in Light the Lamp. They've been involved in Light the Lamp for a number of years. Shauna this year is the coordinator for Youth Ventures, and Shauna is very pleased to be here. She's been here as a volunteer, and now she's here with Youth Ventures. Welcome along, Shauna. Welcome along, Shauna.
Hello, it's great to be here.
Good. And Shauna, tell us a little bit about, tell us first of all what Youth Ventures is, and then we'll talk a little bit more about your involvement in Light the Lamp.
For sure, absolutely. So Youth Ventures is a program that's been up and running now for 33 years. And it's grown province-wide now, including myself. So there are 24 coordinators. And so Youth Ventures is operating that helps youth in different areas of the province between the ages of 12 to 29 run their businesses, start and operate. So you don't need to have any prior knowledge to start your business. Youth Ventures is here to help you right from square one. So I got into Youth Ventures actually when I was 9 years old, me and my brother. And so it started with our music actually. And since then, we've each kind of branched off and started our own craft businesses. And so both of these are still in operation today. And I'm looking forward now this summer to sharing all of the knowledge that I've accumulated over the years with youth in my area.
So, Shauna, just explain to me a little bit about all your entrepreneurial spirit, all the young people that are involved in Youth Ventures, and how that's a match for Light the Lamp.
Absolutely. So you can make a business out of pretty much anything, right?
True.
Anything that you find interesting. There could be a ball hockey related business that could start, right? So if there's anybody here today that is interested in starting a business, you can email trinity@youthventuresnl.com to get started. Youth Ventures helps with funding. If you don't have any startup costs, we can provide you with a loan for that through CBDC. And we can also help you with marketing and just general support and networking through the community, which is pretty great.
Wonderful. So how many potential Youth Venture businesses are on site today?
They're not on site today that I have that are currently participants. However, anybody can be a business owner.
Okay.
And generally, like I said before, we say between the ages of 12 and 29. However, we have gone younger than 12 years old. As I said, I started when I was 9, right? So if we have a youth that's particularly interested and enthusiastic and would love to get involved, we're more than happy to just help and support them in any way that we can. So yeah, we could have a great number of businesses start today. There are so many people here, so it's great to see.
Yeah, and this is a very this game is open up here, Shauna. It's already 4-0 for BOS over Pop, and the game has been a little bit one-sided, but again, a good game going on here. A lot of great action, and again, we're at Light the Lamp 7.0 here at the Wilbur Sparks Complex. There are over 268 teams competing. There are 18 rinks going all at the one time. Shauna, what do you think of it? You've been here before, but what's your overall impression of Light the Lamp?
It's very impressive, I gotta say. It's great to see all the kids getting really involved and competitive with the sport. Youth Ventures has attended Light the Lamp in the past, but this is my first year actually attending. So it's really interesting to see. It's a lot more people than I expected, to be completely honest, but yeah, it's great.
No, and again, so you said a little earlier about Youth Ventures. Again, give out your contact information. Anybody between the ages of 12 and 29 can get involved. Anybody can start a business. Shauna, you said you started your business at 9 years old.
Absolutely.
And you're continuing?
Yep.
So how's the business going? Obviously, it's been a success.
For sure. So it has kind of evolved throughout the years, actually. My business is called Perfect Pics, and I operate social media platforms such as Facebook and Instagram for that one. So I make my own crafts, hand-drawn sticker designs, hand-drawn coloring books with historical information. Those are actually based on different areas of the province as well, different historical locations, tourist attractions, that kind of thing. And so yeah, that's my main operation at the moment. But yeah, it's definitely been a success over the years, and like I said, I've made a lot of great connections, met a lot of great people, and taken part in a lot of different events over the years. So being able to come to Lake the Lamp today is another great one to add to the list.
Wonderful. And again, Shauna, I'd like to thank you for popping by.
Thank you.
Wishing you the best in your coordinator's role with your Youth Ventures. And if you want to give your contact information before you go off the air, go right ahead.
Absolutely. So again, if anybody is interested in starting a business between the ages of 12 and 29, you can email me at trinity@youthventuresnl.com. Thank you so much again for having me.
Thank you, Shauna, and have a great weekend.
Thanks, you as well.
Okay, bye-bye. And that was Shauna Brown from Youth Ventures. Shauna's here. If you're a young entrepreneurial spirit between the ages of 12 and 29, please contact Shauna, and she'll set you up in your business venture. There are loans available through CBDC, as she said, so give Shauna a call. She'd be happy to talk to you. We have a game going on here on Eastlink Community TV. It's 6-0, where it's still in the first half. There's about 5 minutes left. This game has been totally one-sided, ladies and gentlemen, and it's been a little bit tilted here at the moment. The Boston team is up 6-0, and they're just pouring it on here right now. Down the corner, Newhook plays it off the wall. Newhook gets it picked up by House. House out front. Tip scores, top shelf. Nice play there by Clark, and that makes it 7-0. And if you're just joining us, this is Eastlink Community TV, and this is Light the Lamp 7.0, live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, Canada. Probably one of the largest ball. Another goal there, and that makes it 8-0. One of the largest ball hockey tournaments probably in the province, probably in Eastern Canada. 268 teams participating here, and we would love to thank some of our corporate sponsors, Island Embroidery, Dawson's Plumbing, Morrow Crosby, Brookside Services Limited, Russell Accident Law, Portagrave Exporters, BMO, KFC, Foodland, and particularly Eastlink. We're going to be joined in a few minutes by Joanne. Joanne's going to come on board and speak to us in a couple of minutes here. We're going to talk about Eastlink's involvement in Light the Lamp. Eastlink has been an original sponsor of Light the Lamp. We've been here for all 7 years, and we love bringing it to you. And Joanne's going to come in and talk to us just a little bit about why Eastlink is involved in Light the Lamp and some of the other community involvement that Eastlink is involved with in the area. We're going to do that now in a couple of minutes. We're into this game. It is now 9-0, and they keep pouring it on. Down the corner they go. The pop team trying to. Here comes Boston again. Back in front, saved by the goaltender. Newhook's in the corner. Newhook and Benson battling it out in the corner. Benson leaning on Newhook. Newhook frees it out. Shot across, saved. Fan there by Budgell. Budgell again, shoots, scores, and that makes it 10-0, folks. And they are just about ready to put this one away, I think. And if Joanne wants to join us here, we'll go in to have a little chat. I think Joanne has traveled a few miles as well to get here today to join us, maybe. Hi, Joanne.
Hi.
Nice to have you.
I thank you for having me.
And Joanne, Eastlink has been a major supporter of Light the Lamp, and it's been here all 7 years. And can you just tell me, why would Eastlink want to be involved in such an event?
Thank you. Eastlink is a proud supporter of local communities, especially getting the communities together with sports. And as you can tell here today, there's people from all over the island here. Eastlink is broadcasting live on YouTube. Super excited. to be here in Bay Roberts today and see everybody come together.
That's great. And Joanne, it's not only Light the Lamp. You know, Eastlink has been involved in the region, in our communities for many years now. And one of the things that comes to mind automatically is the telethon.
Yes.
The Health Foundation telethon. We've raised millions of dollars through the telethon over our 33, 34 years of existence. And again, talk about Eastlink's commitment to the telethon and all those years as well.
So super proud, of course, to be Atlantic Canadian. That's, you know, a big part of the Eastlink, you know, pride that everybody carries. And the telethon is massive at 30 plus years. Keep going strong. All the fundraising that's, you know, gone to a good cause. Everyone's super excited about that annually.
So what do you think about Light the Lamp? You've been here for the day. I understand you're going to be here all weekend. Tell us your first impressions.
It's wonderful. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be so many people here. And I've been stopped, you know, talking to people, asking where they're from. They're all over the island, which is fantastic. It's, you know, it's great too for the town of Bay Roberts and other communities to bring in some economy for the communities. So it's a wonderful experience for everybody, and I'm so happy to see everybody out here today. It's really nice.
So is this your first time to Bay Roberts?
No.
No?
We actually have a new store in Carbonear, and we just had one open in the Avalon Mall. So I've been around.
You've been a busy lady.
Yeah, we've been busy. So so we're just looking to get, you know, the brand out there and support everyone locally, and this is a big deal for us to be here today.
Well, Eastlink has certainly been a great supporter of many events, and I've had the privilege to be involved in many of them. And again, I want to thank Eastlink and their community mindedness.
Absolutely,
because it's a way of getting our message out, and through Eastlink, we are able to do stuff like this today.
It is. It's about the community. Proud sponsor again. You know, it's so good to see all these folks here from all over the island. It's such an experience to even come out here. And it's on tomorrow too, I think till 3 p.m. I'm pretty sure.
We'll probably run till 5 o'clock.
Oh, 5 o'clock. Okay, perfect. Excellent. So if the weather prevails and you want to come out, my God, what a time to come out and watch these young athletes. It's amazing. Yeah.
We've played here in torrential rain.
Oh my gosh!
It's been fun over the years.
The show must go on. Yeah.
And the show must go on.
I hear you.
And again, Corey and the crew. Tribute to Corey and the crew, because we've been here in some not so friendly weather, and yet we've been able to manage to stay on air and broadcast. And it's about the kids.
Absolutely.
My own personal experience was a few years back. I had a grandmother. And I mentioned her son was a goalie, and I said he was Price-like, and she actually texted me because she knew me from other experiences, and said how nice it was to talk about her grandson. And that's what the people out there, the viewers, because the nans and pops, some of them can't come, and the aunts and uncles. And this is a way of getting to them.
100%. I mean, broadcasting this right now live on YouTube, I mean, what an opportunity for people who cannot get out there, for if they're working or, you know, physical capabilities or whatever the case may be. I mean, it's amazing that Eastlink has come here, and it's just, you know, it's so proud to be here to see all these folks going around. It's amazing.
Yeah, and Joanne, again, thank you.
No problem.
And
so glad
again,
to be
here. maybe drop back tomorrow.
I might.
During Championship Sunday, and we'll have another chat.
Should be exciting. If the weather is good, you may see me. You never know.
You can't be fair weather now.
I know. It's true.
Can't be fair weather. You gotta be prepared to go in all the weather.
That's so true. Absolutely. Perfect.
Anyway, once again, thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks, guys. Take care.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0, live from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. We're watching the 2:30 game here. We have the Puck Divas in what I would call aqua, and we have the Slapshot Sisters in black and mauve. So here we go. We're picking it up here early in the first half. Games are 2 10-minute halves, and we're in the first half of this game of girls, 12 minutes, I'm sorry. This girls 2012-2013 game. The action has been fast and furious here, and the ball goes way down the corner. It's being retrieved by Wade. Wade is being watched by Raymond. There's a shot there off the net. Raymond tries to throw it out front. Wade receives it. Back to the point. Then a shot on goal. Nice save by Flynn. 2 saves by Flynn. Flynn makes another save. Couldn't get it by. Going into the corner. And in a few minutes here, I'm going to be joined by Janie from Foodland. Foodland is a corporate sponsor this year of Light the Lamp 7.0. Jane is the franchisee for 2 stores, one here in Bay Roberts and one in Placentia. And she's going to be joining me in a couple of minutes, and we're going to talk about why Foodland got involved in the Light the Lamp this year, and why it's important to Foodland to be involved in such events like this. So we're going to have a little chat here once this game gets heated up just a little bit more. Along the boards there, Moores holding it along the boards, getting help there by our teammate. 2-on-2, ball goes down to the corner. In the corner it goes, twisting and turning. Comes out from the point. Shot, saved there by Flynn. Goes back to the corner. Ball in the corner again, little action, brings it out, goes around the net. Tries to slide it out front, goes off the stick. Back to the corner. Shot, another save by Flynn. Flynn makes another save. Ball in the back of the net. Game being dominated right now. Shot. Flynn is keeping this team in the game. The Slapshot Sisters having trouble getting out of their own end. Finally gets the ball to center. Sullivan. Shot. Saved by Flynn. Flynn hangs on. Here comes Woodford. Woodford now. Woodford coming up here for the Puck Divas. Throws the puck to the corner. And here we go. Breakaway. Nice try there. Flynn covers it again for the Slapshot Sisters. The Puck Divas all over it there. Nice play there by Boudreau. Long pass. And here comes Janie. Hi Janie, how are you?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
I'm good. And Jane, I know you're here representing Foodland today, and Foodland has got involved. Is this Foodland's first year involved in Light the Lamp 7?
Yes, it is. When I saw it on TV last year, I said, I'm going to be there next year.
Wonderful. And why is it important, Janie, for you to get involved in Light the Lamp?
Foodlands really are involved with communities. We do a lot of smaller-based things. But when I saw all the kids down here last year, I mean, we love kids. We're known as your friendly neighbors. So we just wanted to come down and get involved today.
Yeah, and just get involved. And so what are you providing? What's Foodland providing? What type of services are Foodland providing here today? Yeah.
Here today, we actually have a team here. They flew in from Ontario.
Wow.
We have a blow-up hockey tent where the kids can come out and play. They can actually score, win some prizes. And right now we have a team out there cooking some barbecue. We got a few hamburgers, some samples, some drinks, pop fire, a little booth over in the field, and try some.
Oh, wonderful. Yeah, you got a big crew on.
We really do. There's probably about 15 of us here popping around somewhere
So
in the field.
are they from the local store, Jamie?
There are 7 of us here from the actual store today in Bay Roberts.
And they're giving their time, volunteer time?
They are.
They're
skipping work.
Wonderful.
Some of them I think are hiding from work. Yeah, they all came out just to show their support.
Wonderful. And so what do you think? What's your first impression of Light the Lamp?
It's amazing. It's amazing. The kids are so sweet. They're all over, waiting in the lineup really patiently, wanting to get to shoot the puck, and they all want to win a Foodland prize. We got beach balls and water bottles. Yep, they're having a great day.
A great day. And Jane, I know anytime you get involved in events, it's all about the kids, and we have 268 teams here today, and there's kids from wall to wall. It's absolutely mind-boggling to walk through this facility.
They're everywhere. When you're walking along, you got to watch out for a stick or a go-kart. They're having a field day out there. They're bouncing the balls around, and they're so sweet. They're coming over and saying, "Excuse me, but how do I get a water bottle?" I'm like, "Come on over, get in the lineup." It's been great.
So you got a big lineup?
We really do, actually. There's been lots of kids out there. They're coming over there in between their games. It tells me they're practicing.
Well, nothing wrong with practice.
Nothing wrong with it.
Jane, on behalf of the committee, on behalf of all of us here, thank you for getting involved. Thank you for getting your store involved, your employees for giving your time. We look forward to having you for many years.
Oh, we'll definitely be back.
And that's Jane from the local Foodland here in Bay Roberts. Jane is the franchisee for Bay Roberts and Placentia. And I want to thank Jane today for dropping by. And again, ladies and gentlemen, when you have corporate supporters like Foodland and they're out here supporting our kids and our events, please take the time to support them as well. And Jane, thank you very much, and we'll see you again next year.
Thanks so much for having me.
Wonderful. That was Jane from Local Foodland, a corporate supporter of the Light the Lamp 7.0, and we're going back to the action. We're going to go back to the action. Jane is relieved to be off here, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. She's glad that interview was over, but she did a wonderful job, and we're back to the action. Flynn is still standing on her head here in goal for the Slapshot Sisters. The Divas are controlling the play, trying to get another one by Flynn. Here go the Sisters. Hunt trying to get it down the boards. Ball goes to the far side. Picked up by Wade. Wade shoots it all the way down, and the Divas pick it up, and the Slapshot Sisters working it. Race to the corner. Battle in the corner. Wade and Carter in the corner battling it out. Goes all the way to the point. Shot on goal. Flynn makes another save. Trying to get a change in here. And hustles back. That's good hustle there by Woodford. In the corner. Ball comes free. Shot just wide. Ball goes to the other side. Play along the wall. Goes around the corner. Down in the net. Being pursued there by the Divas. Up the wall it goes. Picked up. Back to goal. Round the boards. Picked up there by the Slapshot Sisters on the far wall. Out front. Divas clear the ball. Down it goes in the far corner. One-on-one battle there. Ball comes up the wall. Picked off. Save. Two saves. Two nice saves by Flynn. Flynn keeping that team in the game right now. Keeping their team in the game there. Being outshot very badly, but they're still in the game 2-1. Picked off there by the Divas. Coming back in. Shot. Save Flynn. Another shot. Tried for the rebound. Boudreaux. Up the wall it goes. Hustling there to pick it up for the Sisters. Round the corner. Playing off the wall. Tried to get it out front. Went behind the net. Picked up in the corner again. Back to the point. Ricochet off the wall. And the Divas pick it up. Here they come. Nice play there by the defense for to break that up. Ball goes down. Goaltender covers it. Gear now for the Divas. Looking for Morgan. Intercepted along the far side. Ball comes to the other side. Picked up by the Divas once again. Moore's wide open here. Morgan got an opportunity. Couldn't get the shot away. Blocked by the defenseman. Nice play there. In the corner. Morgan now puts it back to the corner. Morgan couldn't control that one. Ball goes down. Gear goes back to get it. Gear down the far corner. Throws it up. Morgan couldn't knock down that pass, and Morgan goes for a change. Now it's in the corner for the Sisters. Sisters throw it all the way back. In the corner it goes. That ball goes out of play. And as we get near the 2-minute mark of the first half, it is the Puck Divas 2, the Slapshot Sisters no score. Down the corner. Nice pass out front. Nice shot, just wide. Another try out front. Flynn knocks that away. Flynn's been very busy in this first half. Carter. Wade picks that off. Carter got it again. Drover now. Drover for the Divas. Throws it wide of the net. In behind the net it goes. Sullivan gets it out front. Scores! Drover from Sullivan. Nice work there by Sullivan behind the net to get that to Drover. And it's 3-1. Ball is back to the point. On pass. Sullivan got it again. Sullivan couldn't handle that pass. Ooh, pushed in the corner there. Pretty aggressive. Flynn covers it up. Wade now. Wade shoots it out. Goes all the way back to Carter at the point. Carter to Drover. To Sullivan. Off her sticking in the corner. Sullivan is in the corner. Charles it back out front. Banging away at it is Drover. And they go for a change. Ball goes all the way down. Here's a breakaway. No. Intercepted. And ball comes back. We've got about 40 seconds left. Sullivan again. Shot. Saved by Flynn. Woodford. Woodford makes a long pass. Intercepted. Long shot again by the Divas. Woodford for the Sisters. In the corner. And that's the first half, ladies and gentlemen. And we have the Divas 3, Slapshot Sisters no score. You're watching Like the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. And we'll be right back.
Concentrate, guys.
And welcome back to the second half. We have the Divas against the Slapshot Sisters, and it's 3-0 Divas, and we're early into the second half. You're watching Like the Lamp 7.0 in Eastlink Community TV. I'm Glenn Littlejohn. I'm your host, analyst, play-by-play person, you name it. I've got all the titles today. We're soon going to be joined by a couple of people from McDonald's. The local McDonald's has been a long-time supporter of Like the Lamp here in Bay Roberts. And we're going to get joined pretty shortly here by Crystal Crystal is one of the managers at McDonald's, and we're going to talk about McDonald's involvement and why they get involved and all the rest. And then we're going to talk to Courtney, and Courtney is an employee of McDonald's. This is her first time at Light the Lamp, and we're just going to ask her a little bit about some of her experience and what she thinks about today. You know, it's a pretty amazing place to come to. If you've never been to a Light the Lamp here at Wilbur Sparks Memorial Complex, you should come and see. There are 268 teams, ladies and gentlemen. There are thousands of people here on the complex today, and it's a pretty amazing sight. 18 ball hockey rinks, and they're all going at the one time. So you can see that it's a huge event. Thousands of people around here today, and we have quite the game going on here. The Divas are holding on to a 3-0 score, and the Sisters are trying to come back. Ball gets in there, and we have Costello. Costello feeds it ahead, and there goes Drover down the side. Oh, just missed on a nice pass across here. Back it goes. Costello again. Costello scores! Nice goal there by Costello, and it's 4-0 for the Divas. And I'm going to be joined right now by Crystal. Crystal is going to come in, and she's so anxious. Crystal's an old veteran at this, see? Crystal is the veteran at this. Hi, Crystal. How are you doing?
Wonderful. How are you doing, Glenn?
I'm doing wonderful.
That's great. That's great.
And it's wonderful to see McDonald's back again this year. And I know we were talking earlier, but I'll let you explain McDonald's involvement and why McDonald's kind of gets involved in something like the Lamp 7.
Thank you so much, Glenn. It's an absolute pleasure. Honestly, the pleasure for us to be able to come down here on the field. We've been doing it now since 2021. Our main goal is giving back to the community. So what we do is we donate everything that we come down here with today, water, cookies, coffee. You know, the parents today really needed those coffees. So basically what we're doing is we ask for a donation in return. The coffee is basically at your own discretion. Cookies and water, we got a price on, but everything that we get back, we bring back to the breakfast programs locally. So in 2021, our first year here, we raised $1,400.
Wow.
So we end up going to 2 schools. We separate and we did amalgamated in Bay Roberts Primary. Then after that, the second year we came back, we got $2,000. So I was like, woohoo, we're going to 4 schools. So the third year we came, we got $2,400. We went back to 4 schools. I'm like, last year I said, I'm not happy with just going to 4 schools, so I went to 5 schools. So last year we raised $2,400 again, so 2 years at 24. This year, I'm aiming to beat that $2,400 because guess what? I'm hoping to get to 7 schools.
7 schools.
7 schools. So you know what? I got to tell you, for every $1, Kids Eat Smart match it.
That's right.
So when that happens, so we're giving $2,400, then they're matching it, and it's going into schools. And being a person that volunteered at the breakfast program, absolutely amazing. So the support is unreal.
Great. So you say 7 schools. So Crystal, I'm counting in my head.
I gotta tell you, I'm going.
I just. What are the 7 schools this year? They're opening support.
Well, really, I'm going to reach out to Kids Eat Smart to see if there's anyone in particular. But I try to keep it local. So, like last year, we were in Olive Cove, and we went up far as North River. Okay. So, like, you know, this year I haven't got to Ascension yet, so I want to get to Ascension. But literally, I reach out to Kids Eat Smart. Okay, where's the need? And we go from there. Basically.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Great.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
So get out there and give us some support for that Kids Eat Smart.
And I got to say, Crystal, the coffee in the morning is very important.
It is.
For fellas that come in here and got to do a 5-hour shift or so, coffee is very important in the morning. So,
yeah, and then for the mom and dads coming through, and especially today where it's a little bit chilly, everyone's like, coffee, coffee, coffee. Now tomorrow it might be water.
It might be water tomorrow. We hope.
We hope.
We hope.
Yeah.
We saw it when we've had a lot of water, but it come from a different direction.
Yeah, right?
From the sky. So now, Crystal, we have an employee with you today.
Yes, Courtney.
And Courtney, and you were telling me a little bit earlier, this is Courtney's first experience?
First experience, Courtney coming down and helping us on the field.
Well, let's talk to Courtney and see what Courtney thinks of it.
Awesome. Here you go, Courtney.
Hi, Courtney. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. So, Courtney, this is the first time you've been at Light the Lamp and your first experience. What do you think of it?
It's definitely really exciting. There's more people than I thought there would be. I'd never expected to see so many people. Yeah, it's just been exciting.
So what have you been doing most of the day? Have you been manning the booth, or?
Yeah, me and Brooklyn have been down. We're selling coffees and cookies and everything.
And
a lot of people.
how's the proceeds going so far?
Seems like it's going really well. Hopefully, she can get her 7 schools.
I'm sure, knowing Crystal, I'm sure Crystal will get her 7 schools.
Yeah.
And so have you been here all day, Courtney?
Yeah, all day since 8.
And you're here till
5, I think, around 5.
Okay, yeah. And how long have you been working at McDonald's?
I think 2.5 years now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good crew to work with?
Yeah, everyone's best friend.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good. And when you came in and you see all these people, what's the first thought that kind of comes to your head when you?
I think it's great. I think it's nice that it's happening here in Bear Rapids. It's nice to see everyone come here.
Yes, it is. And you're from Bay Roberts?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. And anything else you want to tell us about?
No.
How's school? How's the school going?
School is
you nearly
boring.
finished another year.
No, school is great. I'm glad I can work in between it, make money for rent.
Okay. And what's the plan for what are you planning to study?
Well, trying to get into social work now.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that's
well,
the plan.
we need social workers. Mental
Yeah.
health is a very important issue today, and anybody who's trying to get into social work to help people that need mental health is a great thing to do.
Yeah.
And I wish you all the best in
Thank
your future career. And I thank you today for giving up your time to come here to raise money for a great cause like the Kids Eat Smart program. Thank you so much for joining us today, Courtney.
Thank you for having us.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you.
And that was Courtney, ladies and gentlemen, from McDonald's. Courtney's first experience here, and she did a wonderful job. And she said, Glenn, I'm nervous, but I think she's an old pro at it. And we thank Courtney and Crystal for dropping by. And we've still got a barn burner going here, guys. It's now with about 3.5 minutes left. The Divas are out to a 7-0 lead. So the Divas got this game well in control. Just got to get through the next 3.5 minutes. Carter throws it to the corner. In the corner it goes. The sisters are going to try to break the ice. They need to get one here, get some confidence for their next game. And the Divas are trying to hold on to that shutout for their goaltender. Ball goes out front, step by, Hunt tries to pick it up. Goes back in the corner and the Divas pick it up. Goes back to the point to Morgan. Morgan, line shot, deflected. Flynn makes another great save down there. Flynn has played an outstanding game. Even though the score looks a little bit one-sided, Flynn has been a real standout today for the sisters, and it's not her fault that it's 7-0. She's made some outstanding saves. Ball comes down into the Divas' end. Morgan's back to get it. Morgan trying to take it around the net, being pursued there by Hunt. Hunt got her tied up. Morgan gets away. Up the left side. Tipped down. Gear chasing it down. Off Gear's ankle. Pops to the middle of the court. Picked up by the sisters. Morgan again for the Divas. Play around mid-court. Here comes Drover. Drover shoots. Great save. 2 great saves by Flynn. Drover still got it. Throws it out front, missed by Gear. Gear picks it up in the corner now. Gear back to Morgan. Slap shot. Morgan lets it go. Blocked by the sisters. 2-on-1. Down they come. Couldn't slide across here to Hunt. Hunt couldn't control the ball. Drover gets it again. Slides it all the way back down into the sisters' end. Hustling back down there. Costello is all over the Divas. Costello back to Sullivan. Sullivan to Costello. Nice shot there. Costello is in the corner. Ball comes back to Morgan. Morgan. Sullivan tips it wide. Over to Costello. Back to Morgan. Nice save by Flynn. Costello again. All kinds of pressure right now by the Divas. Flynn is standing on her head. Ball goes back and Morgan comes back to get it for the Divas. Coming back on the left side is Gear. She goes up the wing. Intercepted. Ball goes to the corner. Hustling over there is Woodford. Around it goes. Costello puts it away. Sullivan picks it up on the right wall. Sullivan throws it to the corner. Sullivan going after it. Sullivan twisting out of the corner. Sullivan trying to get it out front to Costello. Couldn't do it. Costello picks it up behind the net. Then Sullivan picks it up. Sullivan behind the goal, out front. Missed by Gear. Another shot. Boudreau couldn't get that one. And that's the game. And we have the Divas 7, the Slapshot Sisters no score. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Like the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. I'm Glenn Littlejohn. I'm your host, and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0, live on Eastlink Community TV from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. My name is Glenn Littlejohn, and I'm your host and play-by-play analyst for this afternoon. This game will be between Street Shots and the Ball Bashers. This is a 2011 boys 2011 game. I'm sorry, a boys 2012 game. Street Shots versus the Ball Bashers. The Ball Bashers are in the pink, I do believe.
That was free like the last ago.
It's a little overcast, cooled off a little bit here. Still quite windy, ladies and gentlemen, but a great day for ball hockey. Kids are having a great blast. And again, this game starts. Park over to, back to Park. Nice pass there. Evilly's down the side. Couldn't get a tip on that. Scores! Picked up again. Park makes a nice shot, goes in the corner. Off to a quick start here. And here they come the other way. 2-on-2. Park backpedaling. Going in. Shot. Park blocked that. Park back the other way. 2-on-1. Shot save. Went wide. Goes to the corner. Picked up there by the Bashers. Puts it back in the corner. Park ped. Not Park. Here they go again. Off they come. So far, this game has been dominated by the Street Shots. Park controlling the play. Back in this end. Over to Evilly. Moving along. Back to Park. Park. Shot on goal. Nice save there by the goaltender. Getting a quick change in right there now. Picked off once again. Over in front. Shot scores! And that makes it 2-0. That makes it 2-0. The highlights is there. Quick turnaround. Quick pass. Finished. Goaltender had no chance. Down they come. Riddick. Quick pass over. Back again. Couldn't handle the pass. Knocked down. Some of these jerseys makes it very hard to see names on the back. Either too small or due to white color. White on pink doesn't really make for an easy way to pick it out there, folks, so I'm sorry. We have Goddard, we have Arbuckle. Ball comes down the corner here. Battle in the corner. Battling away there, 2-on-1. Couldn't come away with it. Sharp battling Goddard and Arbuckle in the corner. Ball goes out of play. Another change here for the Street Shots. Street Shots go back to pick it up. Kylie, nice pass here up the left-hand side. Moving it back to Park. For Kylie again. Kylie goes down the corner. Big size discrepancy here in this game right now, ladies and gentlemen. Street Shots are certainly the bigger, stronger team at this point, and certainly dominating the play. Off the back screen. Ball was still in play. Back to Park. Park. Shot. Nice save there by the goaltender. Back out in front again. Goaltender still got control of it. Ball's loose. Park is picking it up on the left side. Throws it back in front. Scores! And that makes it 3-0 for the Street Shots. The Ball Bashers throw it back. Right now the Ball Bashers are being dominated by the Street Shots. Park throws a long pass. Power goes after it. Beat to the ball by the Ball Bashers. 7 units in the corner. Put a nice pass up the left side. Coming down the left side, 1-on-1 against Park. Park intercepts that. Park gets away from it. Beauties in the corner there. Strickland was running that one down. It goes all the way back. Beauties alone here on the right side. Burry's still alone. Strickland is in the middle. Up to Burry. Burry is in the corner. Burry working it behind the net. That ball goes all the way down. White hustling down for the street shots. White gets pinned out. Battling behind the net. Comes out. Long ball shot down. That's Goddard. Goddard throws it up. Evely's got it now. Back to Goddard. Nice save there by the goaltender. And again, we'd like to thank the sponsors of this tournament. Foodland, BMO, Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, Island Embroidery, Dawson's Plumbing and Eating, Morrow and Crosby, the Town of Bay Roberts Foodland, Brookside Services, Russell Accident Law, and of course, Eastlink Community TV. We're in the first half here, and it's 3-0, and we've got about 7.5 minutes left here. Shot just wide. Ball goes around. Street shots are back together. Sharp's chasing them. Ball comes back to the point, to the middle. Shot, nice save there by the street shots goalie. Goddard clears it. The ball bashers are picking it up here. Wide open on the far side, doesn't see him. Ball goes behind the net. That's Sharp. Goddard picks it off. Ball's going back up the other side. Arbuckle's got it. We have a penalty coming up here. And again, as I said earlier today, penalties are not time penalties. Penalties in Light the Lamp are penalty shots. Goddard is taking this penalty shot for the slap. Goddard moves in, and that's a nice save there by the goaltender. Closed off the 5-hole, and nice save there on Goddard. Play continues. Picked off. Arbuckle gets a shot just wide. Reddick down the corner. Outwork there along the ball by the ball bashers. Up it comes. Ball bashers are getting a little bit of legs there. Now down the wall it goes. Arbuckle down the left side. Long lead pass just wide. Picked up by the off the corner. Shot. Scores! The goaltender couldn't control it, and the street shots score again, and it's 4-0. Street shots. Kylie picks it up, going down the left side. Kylie all the way down the left side, cross Rink pass. Arbuckle picks it up in the right-hand corner. Arbuckle twisting and turning. Arbuckle having a look, trying to see, throws it back to the corner. Nobody there. Picked off there by. There they go again. Nice try through the legs there by Arbuckle. Finding it. Shot. Nice save. What a great save there by the goaltender to keep this game 4-0. Ball bashers. Ball bashers now trying to make a comeback here. Trying to get something going. Street shots still controlling the game. Park is back. We've got about 4.5 minutes left in this first half. Ball comes back. Park on the left-hand wall. Throws it out front. Couldn't get a tip. Back to the slot. Shot. Just wide. Picked up in the corner by the ball bashers. Ball bashers trying to get it out. Slap shot keeps it in. Evely. Nice shot. Scores. That makes it 5-0. They come. Street shots are controlling this game in total control. Park to Power. Long lead past Evely. Evely over his stick into the corner. Evely behind the net. Evely working it out front. Shot. Scores! Number 14 for the street shots. And that makes it 5-0. Nice play here on the replay. And now back to live action. Here come the ball bashers, streaking up the left side, all the way to the corner. Lost control of it, tries it out front, gets picked off. White going down the side, bumping all the way down the left side. Back to Goddard, gets intercepted by the ball bashers. Strickland for the ball bashers. Knocked off his stick. Taking control of. He's at the right side. White over to Goddard. Line shot. Goaltender covers it. Moving back. Here come the ball bashers. Off the back wall. Knocked down. Arbuckle picks it up in the corner. Number 87. Pass to Goddard. Goddard coming up the left side. Cross rink pass. Broken up. Goddard picks it back up over in his zone. Long shot here. One of the things about this, you'll see a lot of long shots today. The wind's blowing, the ball is dipping and diving, makes it very difficult on the goalies. Nice play here. That's Buckle, I believe. Back to Goddard. Ball goes back around the corner. Ball's out of play. We have a 6-0 game here. We're about 1:50 left in the first half. It's been pretty much all slap shot, or street shot, I'm sorry. It's been pretty much all street shots over the ball bashers. Street shots are leading, well in control of this game. Goaltenders making some fine saves here for the ball bashers to keep this game respectable. Line shot down, Park's got it again. Park over in the corner. Park twisting and turning, up it comes. Gets to the middle of the rink. Going down the right side now. Back to the middle for Kylie. Kylie missed it. Park picks it up. Shot just wide. Here come the ball bashers. Down. Park's back here again. And that's the end of the first half, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Street Shot 6. Ball bashers no score. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back. And we're back picking up play here in the second half with the game 6-0. Street Shots certainly dominated that first half. It's 6-0 over the ball bashers as we begin the second half of play. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0, and we have a penalty shot here. It's a chance for the ball bashers to break the goose egg here and get on the scoreboard. Sharp for the ball bashers. Sharp walking in. Sharp Tries to give it a little head fake. Shoots. Scores! And it's now 6-1 for the Ball Bashers over. Ball Bashers now down 6-1 after that penalty shot goal. And Street Shots take control of the ball. Let's see if that inspires the Ball Bashers just a little bit to get some more momentum and see if they can make a comeback in this game. They're down in the corner. Christian turning. He's down there on Strickland. Strickland gets away, shoots it all the way down. Goddard goes, gets it. Intercepted. Strickland tried to get it by Evely. Evely picked it off. Now White's got it. Shot, nice save there. 2-on-1. White goes to get it on the left-hand side. All the way back to Goddard. Evely's over on the far side, wide open. Getting covered now by Summers. Nice tip there, try. Ball's in front. That's Evely. Evely and Summers. Summers takes it up the side. Now we have Strickland. Shot wide. Summers tried to get the rebound. Just couldn't, missed it. Summers in the corner now, battling with Goddard. Summers and Goddard down the corner, battling away. Trying to free that ball up. Strickland's in there as well. Comes out front. Nice save. Two nice saves there by the goaltender. And right now, the Street Shots are hanging on. Here comes a nice play. Nice play. Nice defensive play there. And the ball comes all the way back down. Ball Shot's got it. Gives it up. Burry gave it up. Burry gets it back. Burry tried to make that pass. Went off his stick. Long pass. Goalie knocks it to the corner. In the corner for Arbuckle. Arbuckle in there. Wins the battle. He gets it back. Coming down on Green. Shot just over the net. Shot. Nice save there, and Green knocks it away. Hiscock over here. Hiscock down the corner. Comes off the wall on the right side. Shot over the net. And that ball goes out of play. We've got about 8 minutes left here in the second half. It's Street Shots 6, Ball Bashers 1. Street Shots down behind their own goal. Round it goes, up the left side. Coming back to get it is Green for the Ball Bashers. Green now, Green has it. Slow there, Hiscock is on him. Green gets away from Hiscock. Up here, getting harassed by Arbuckle. Green all the way down the right side. Gets it knocked away, and it comes all the way back down again. Good hustle there by Arbuckle. But the ball gets all the way, Bragg gets it all the way up. Now it's Green. Green. A little bit of a tussle on the boards there. Green leans on him, big boy. And it's Green, 2-on-1, and it's a big pushing match there. Referee blows it down. Over to Green. Green back. Nice shot there, blocked. Here they come. Street Shots. Knocks it in. Goaltender knocks it away. Puts it into the corner for Bragg. Bragg throws it up. Intercepted. Shot. Nice save by the goaltender. Power was here standing in front. Here's Bragg. Bragg. Long lead pass. Gets picked off by Park. Park. Stick handling in front of his own net. Park gives it to White. Nice long lead pass. Couldn't control it. Nice save by the goaltender there. Green now. Green, long shot. Just threw it all the way to the end by the Ball Bashers. Picked up here by slap shots. Park. 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 Round the goal. Here comes Park. Park coming on the right side. Shot. Scores! Makes it 7-1. Nice shot there coming on the right side by Park. Pick the far side, put it away. Here's Strickland. Strickland getting harassed here by Power. Strickland gets away from Power. Strickland shot, scores! And that makes it 7-2. Park now. Park. Takes his time, works his way through the middle, tosses it off to the right side. Shot just wide. Park again. Park. Shot over the net. Ball back in play. And that's Strickland. I'm sorry, I think that's Stockwood. Long shot down. Number 9, Stockwood. It's Street Shots 7, Ball Bashers 2. About 5 minutes left in the second half here. And this is a boys 2012 game. Nice save. Shot wide by Hiscock. Just missed that one. Hiscock comes out of the corner. Nice play there by the goaltender. Hiscock tried to pass it off. Working hard. Goes out front. White's behind the net. White being harassed. White continues to be harassed. Tried to throw it back. Stockwood picks it up and down the right side he comes. Stockwood tried to cross Rink pass, got blocked. Stockwood picks it up again. Shot goes out of play. Long lead pass that time by Goddard. All the way up and around. Hiscock picks it up around the net. Out front, scores! Nice play there by Hiscock and White to team up to make it 8-2. Picked off by Goddard. Couldn't get by Mercer. Mercer tripped up there by Goddard nearly. Took to his feet. Power now. Stockwood couldn't get a shot off. Ball goes down the corner. Ball goes out of play. Things happen quickly in this game. A little breezy out here today. Balls are dipping, so long shots are not uncommon. Ball goes down. There's Strickland again. It's a stick lifted by Stockwood. Strickland and Stockwood out there together. Ball's out front. Shot scores! Power makes it 8-2. Little over 3 minutes to go here, ladies and gentlemen, in this boys 2012 game. One got a little up on Mercer. Mercer knocked it down. Goes the other way. Coming back for Street Shots. Street Shots tried to make a pass. Arbuckle was too slow on that one. Back they come. Ball Bashers. Shoot, scores! Makes it 8-3. Stockwood. Ball goes down. Change coming on here. And we've got Street Shots 8, Ball Bashers 3. A little over 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Out front. Couldn't connect on that one with Ely and White. Down they go again. Ball Bashers trying to make this respectable now. Ball goes back. Park picks it up. Park. Nice move there. Throws a long one. Couldn't get it on White's stick. Down the corner they are. Breen and White. They battle away, and here comes Breen. Big Breen beating it up there. High stick. Knocked down by a high stick. And that will result in a penalty shot. It's not time penalties, it's a penalty shot. Street Shots get a penalty shot here. Coming in, we'll see in. Nice. Scores! Nice move there by White and tucks it away and makes it 9-3. Nice forehand to backhand. Up over the shoulder. There you go. Bingo. And it's 9-4 now. White in the corner. Green. Green using his big body against White. Green throws it out. Ball goes all the way back down again. Ball's out of play. Less than a minute to go here now in the second half. We have Street Shots 9, Ball Bashers 4. Big play in the corner. Ball coming back here. Here comes Green. Big Green comes back to get it. There's the game, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Street Shots 9, the Ball Bashers 4. You're watching Like the Lamp 7 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back.
doesn't count.
And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 here from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, Canada. We're into the boys 2014 game, Southern Shore Sailors versus the Northeast Blazers. Early action here as we start the first half. Teams play 2 12-minute halves. And games, there is a mercy rule. But we're just early into the first half here of this game between the Southern Shore and the Northeast Blazers. I would think this will be a fairly competitive game. Northeast are in the black, Southern Shore are in the gray. A little bit simple this time, and off we go. So here comes the Blazers. Scores! Shea put that up top shelf, 1-0. Now coming back to Shore. Nice play there. Shea drives it back in. Being picked up here by another Blazer. That's Rich. Rich throws it out front, just gone wide. Picked up on the right side by Carey. Carey throws it up. Carey goes back and gets it. Ball went out of play. We have a penalty here, and penalties here are penalty shots. It isn't a time penalty, it is a penalty shot. And here comes the Northeast Blazers. He's walking in, he's looking where he's shooting, he's having a look. And the goaltender makes a nice save here, and we're off again. Now, ball's out. That's Carey. Carey behind the net. Carey, lead pass. Down the side it goes. Pass out front. Scores! Tie it up. Shore back in it. It's 1-1. Shea's all alone here. Scores! Long shot there. Gets through the goaltender's legs. 2-1 now for the Blazers. Ball goes a long way down. Ball comes back. Carey's still on here. Carey from the point. Throws it up the side. Goalie knocks it away. That's Rich now for the Blazers. Rich gets slashed by Carey and goes down the lump. Shot over the net. In the corner. Carey's in the corner. Out front. Just missed it there. McDonald took a wipe at it. A little bit of a cross check there by Carter. McDonald still got it out front. Nice save there by the goaltender off Rich. Rich in the corner again, comes out again, beats one player, spins around, throws it back to the point. Shot wide. Rich to McDonald. McDonald still banging away. Rich got it again. Shot, scores! Another one for the Blazers. That makes it 3-1, folks. As this one goes back and forth. McDonald now for the Shore. McDonald, long shot, goes over the net. Blazers pick it up. 3-0. Long shot to the goalie. Goalie covers it. He gives it to Rogers. Rogers now for the Shore. Throws it all the way down the corner for the Rink. Out front it comes. Knocked away by the goaltender, and here come the Blazers. Lead pass to McDonald. McDonald shoots, scores! Makes it 4-1. Off the wall. Clark couldn't get it. That's McDonald again. Rogers knocks it away. Shore takes possession. Rogers. McDonald comes away with that. 2 on 0. 2 on none. Cross ice. Shot saved by the goalie. Nice play there. Shea couldn't finish that one. Clough throws it up to Kenny, I think. Kenny coming down for the Shore. Back in his own zone. Up to Clough. Gill picks it up. Gill takes it behind the net for the Blazers. Gill. Long shot up. Picked off by Rogers. McDonald breaks it up again. Across for, oh God. Up over the stick of Shea. Shea in the corner. Went back to the point. Couldn't control it. Over again. Couldn't get the shot off. Out front. McDonald couldn't handle that. Rogers and McDonald battle for it in the corner. Still battling away in there. Back behind the net now. Save. Lynch got it. Lynch for the Shore. Puts it up the wall. Cole couldn't pick it up, and Gill goes back to get it. Gill for the Blazers. Shea is wide open here on the right-hand side. Up it comes. Shea picks it off the wall. Shea, round 1. Shea nearly got a round 2. Ball's in the corner again. In the corner, Rich. Rich got it again. Brings it out front, scores. Makes it 5-1. Here comes Rice. Rice for the Shore. Rice gets it picked off. Shea comes back. Shot just wide. Lynch now. Beat to it by Rich. Lynch. Moving for the Shore. 2 on 1. Lynch. Lead pass. Couldn't get it by the goaltender. Shea gets around Rice, but Rice comes back to defend. Shot scores! And that makes it 6-1 for the Blazers. Rice now. Rice gives it to down the corner. White gets it. White for the Blazers. White bangs it off the boards, gets it back himself. Shoots at the end of the court. Going to get it. Out front. Couldn't pick that up was Rich. McDonald for the Shore. Throws it all the way to length. Back to get it is White. White for the Blazers. White, Rich, and Shea out there now. Ball goes down the corner. Here comes Rich. Shea out in front, just waiting for that pass. Rich, over to Shea. Shea couldn't control it. Shea gets it. Shot, nice save, goaltender. Off the post by Rich. Rich now in the corner. Rich circling out. Shot, nice save. Rice shoots it away. Shea picks it up off the pass out. Shea down to the corner. Shea now working it out. Rice goes down to goes at him. Shea steps out of the McDonald. Another shot. Nice save there. Picked off again. Rice now for the Shore. Throws it out front. Carey's got it. Save. Carter for the Shore up the left-hand side. Chased by McDonald. Intercepted. Coming back. McDonald picks it up. There's Rich to McDonald. Just went wide. Rich again to McDonald. Rich and McDonald are dominating this shift here. Back to the point. Shot. Saved by the goaltender. Ball's out front. Here goes McDonald for the Shore. McDonald 1-on-1. White makes him go wide. Nice save there by the goaltender. White picks it up now for the Blazers. White. Long lead pass to McDonald. Goes over his stick to the corner. Carter beats into it. McDonald comes out with it. Puts it out front to Rich. Rich gets poke checked by the goaltender. Rich again. Rich. Shot. Nice save. McDonald tried to knock that down. Carter picks it off. Carter going up the right side. Carter. McDonald in the middle. Intercepted by Rich. White. Long lead pass to McDonald over his stick and down the corner it goes. Players hustling to get it. McDonald wins that battle, comes out in front. Shot, save. Another save by the goaltender. Keeping him in the game here right now. Kenny and Rogers for the short. Get it picked off. Out front. Scores! Shea. And they make it 7-1 Blazers. And we have about a minute and 50 left here in the first half. And it's Blazers 7, Shore 1. The Southern Shore Rockets right now have a lot of making up to do here in this game. And they're down 7-1. And here come the Blazers again. Down in the corner, McDonald steps around 2. And Shea tries to beat Kenny. Shea over in the corner. Kenny gets to that. Bangs off the boards. Kerry tries to get it. Kept in there. Back to the point. McDonald tried to get that one. Shea again. Shot just wide. Over in the corner is Kenny. Kenny overruns it. Kenny picks it up again. Gets it picked off by McDonald. McDonald goes around 2. Nice little moves there. And the ball goes to the corner. And Kerry clears it all the way down the court. Just under a minute to play here. Kerry now. Kerry for the Rockets. Gives it to Rogers. Rogers down the right side. Rogers coming down. Lead pass. Just over closed stick. Cole couldn't pick that one up. Back to Rogers. Rogers shoots. Scores! Makes it 7-2 here with 30 seconds left in the first half. Blazers pick it up. Blazers coming right back here. Goalie knocks it behind the net. Ball comes out. That's Cole. Cole puts it up to Lynch. Lynch gets it picked off by Gill. Gill takes it around the net. Gill for the Blazers. Long pass. Long shot. Stopped by the goaltender. Kick to the corner. Now in the corner is Shea and Kerry. Shea winning the battle. Coming out with the ball. Rich standing out front. Rich couldn't get the handle on that one. Picks it up. Goes to the corner. Getting late here in the first half. Rich fighting hard. Scores! Just before the half end, Shea. And that's the end of the first half. And we have Blazers 8, Rocket 2. This is Light the Lamp 7.0 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex. And we'll be right back. Here we are, ready to go. Southern Shore Rockets against the Northeast Blazers. And White picks it up. White for the Blazers. White throws it back. Intercepted there. Picked up again. White gets it again. Gets it back again. Goes around the net. Beats it around the corner. Picked off there by the shore. By the rock. Plays behind the goal. Out front. Goes over McDonald's stick. Rich and McDonald chase it down. The goaltender knocks it away. Rich McDonald picks it up now. The shore throws it back in the corner. Here comes White. White. Around the boards it goes. Over to Shea. Up to Rich. Bryce intercepts that. Bryce pulls it away. Here goes Rich again. Rich over on the far side. Looking to see, beats McDonald, throws it to the net, scores! That makes it 8-2. And Gill picks that one off. Gill battling there. Ball goes down McDonald, wide, fans on that. McDonald to Gill. Gill. It's a shot away, wide of the net. Picked up by the shore. Looking for that long pass. There it is. Over the, skips over his stick and goes to the corner. Like the Lamp would like to thank the following sponsors: Kentucky Fried Chicken, McDonald's, Oil and Embroidery, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Morrow Crosby Law Office, the Town of Bay Roberts Food Lane, Brookside Services, and Russell Accident Law, Portigrade Exporters Limited, and of course, Eastlink Community TV. This is not possible with the support of these sponsors. It certainly goes a long way in making sure and ensuring this event is a successful event. All the sponsors play an important role in helping support this tournament in many different ways, from feeding officials to feeding the people on the field to preparing the courts to all sorts of things. And again, we can't thank our corporate sponsors enough. They do so much, and they are the reason that this tournament can be a success. We're talking about 268 teams here today on 18 courts, 18 games going on all at the same time. You can only imagine the scheduling nightmare that can be and is. And again, congratulations to the organizers of Light the Lamp 7 for a great tournament. I've been here most of the afternoon, and it runs on time. Teams play. Great to see so many young people out having fun, enjoying the sunshine and playing great ball hockey. It's wonderful to see. The facility, there are thousands of people today on the facility. Moms, dads, grandmothers, grandfathers, friends, uncles, aunts, all here watching some child play a game they love. So again, to all those people, thank you so much. Thank you for making all this possible. There's a tremendous number of volunteers here. I've talked to some of them today. I had Mayor Seymour on here earlier this afternoon talking about what it meant to the town of Bay Roberts. Could never imagine 7 years ago that this tournament would build into what it is today. And again, not only is it built into a 268 team tournament over 2 days, but it could be 300 or 400 if you include the waiting list. It's just impossible to satisfy all the teams that want to play, but to those that are out there and didn't get the opportunity this year, the committee certainly encourages you to be prepared, be ready for next year. It fills up really quick. When it opens, it fills up really quick, and you just got to be there, as they say, Johnny on the spot nearly to do it. But again, it's great to be here. It's great to see all these kids having so much fun today. Boys, girls, young, old, and again, all varying skill levels. We're watching right now the Blazers and the Southern Shore, and they're just having so much fun out there. The score, yes, it matters, but really it doesn't matter because they're out there doing something they enjoy to do. They love it. Thank you to the coaches who have taken the time to put these teams together, give up their time to be here today. Some of these coaches absolutely have no connection to these teams. Some of these coaches are moms and dads, and again, thank them for coming out and supporting their children and supporting their children's friends. So once again, this is a great event. Some wonderful people today. I talked to people from McDonald's earlier today. We talked about them, and they're raising money. Whatever monies they raise will go to the programs at the schools, the breakfast programs, and 7 schools they'll be supporting through the funds that they raised this weekend for the breakfast program. I was talking to the coordinator for Youth Ventures. Youth Ventures is a program that offers young entrepreneurs the opportunity to develop their own businesses and get involved from 12 to 29. And again, if you've got an idea, you've got a business idea, check out Youth Ventures and let them help you start your future business and future career. So, so many wonderful things go on here. I see we had Jane on from Bay Roberts Food Line. She was here last year, saw the tournament, and she said, I want to be part of this. And this year, Foodland is a corporate sponsor supporting teams and supporting various functions that go on in the tournament. And again, when these people go out and they sponsor this, we ask that you support them because they're supporting our kids, our community, and in exchange for that, we ask that you go out and you support them. I look down and I see all in Embroidery, and Ian Flynn, who is now the owner of All in Embroidery. Ian was a former recreation director here in the town, and Ian is a big part of why this is such a huge success, and he's here continuing to support Light the Lamp that he believed in when he was here as recreation director, and he believes in it now as a corporate sponsor. So thanks to Ian and thanks to his business for coming forward and sponsoring. I see Brookside Services Limited, Chris and Danita Crosby, great supporters of sport and youth sport in this region. And again, to Chris and Danita, thank you for all that you've done for youth sport in this area. They've been very, very prominent in the U18 Hockey League, being the franchisees for the local Osprey here for the last 8 years. And this year they stepped away, but once again, thank you to them. And this game just wrapped up. We have the Blazers defeating the Southern Shore 10-3. And again, what a great game. It's great to see. I'm Glenn Littlejohn, and this is Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be back shortly. And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex here on Eastlink Community TV. We're into the next game here, and it's the BP Roadrunners and Kia Kraken. I've got, I was just talking about this gentleman just a little while ago. I have Mr. Ian Flynn. Mr. Flynn was the brainchild behind all this, and he just said to me off here, he traded a lot of work for somebody, and now he gets to sit back and watch them work, which is different for Ian. But Ian is now a proud sponsor of this tournament. Ian is now the proud owner of Island Embroidery Company, a sponsor of Light the Lamp 7.0. Welcome back, Ian, in a different role. How are you?
It's a different role for me for sure this year. The last couple of years, but this year is the first year I actually get to walk around totally with my hands in my pocket.
And what's it like walking around with your hands in your pocket?
It's nice. I'm not saying I don't miss it. This is, I always say this is the feather in my cap of everything I've accomplished with the town of Bay Roberts. And I think that this is probably the biggest event that the town holds for sure, and on a sporting event for sure. And it's certainly something to be proud of when you walk around and you hear how many kids and people are involved here.
Ian, did you ever dream when you thought about this 8-10 years ago, did you ever dream that it would become this popular and this big?
Glenn, with the town of Bay Roberts, nothing is impossible, and I've learned that. And this all stemmed from when Play On kind of folded shop here 7 or 8 years ago. And I was sitting with a buddy, I was getting physiotherapy done, and he said, town of Bay Roberts should do that. And so anyway, that night we formed a committee of 4 or 5 people, and the next day we announced. And I always tell the story, the recreation director for the town of Clarenville called me on a Thursday, and he said, I was getting ready to meet with council. He said to see if we could put off a big street hockey tournament. You've already announced, he said. What did your council say? I said, they found out at the same time you did. I said on Facebook, I said, I begged forgiveness. I said instead of asked permission. But it was one of those gambles that, certainly paid off. And we got a tremendous volunteer base here in the town, as you know, Glenn, from your many years involvement here with the town. And, you put the right people in the right places. And our first year we had 125 teams, I think, and now we're at 266 this year. And I don't know if I've ever seen a negative comment on social media about this event, and that speaks volumes for not only the town of Bay Roberts, but certainly our volunteers that we have in place here.
So you can walk around now and you can watch all these people, and there's thousands of people, literally thousands of people on this complex today. A complex that you had a large part in creating. What's it like to be on the other side where you're just walking around and you're just one of those thousands of people?
It's really nice. It's really nice to just kind of take it all in. And, when you work for the town, I worked for the town for 21 years, and you were always absorbed in the event itself, and you never really got to sit back and kind of observe and just take it all in. You were just so caught up in the moment of what you were dealing with at that event. So to sit back now and just to see how big this event actually is, because you never seen it how big it actually was when you're involved in it. It's certainly a pleasure. I mean, a little secret is I like to come down here sometimes on a Saturday or Sunday morning, and if there's a ball game going on, I'll have a cup of coffee over the rink, over the top field there, and just observe and take a look at and say, it's nice to know that I was a part of, I always say, polishing the diamond, because we had the bones of it here. It was just polishing the diamond, and council gave me that ability to do that. And it's funny because I had somebody walk in. My dad passed away a couple of years ago, but my dad was actually a big part of getting the land for this facility.
We know the story,
right?
We know the story, but just to take people back.
So Dad was actually and I think it was Bill Winter and Eric Jarrett. We're looking at trying to create another ball field in the town of Bay Roberts at the time. And I think the chocolate factory was here, and the chocolate factory burned down, and it was owned by the provincial government at the time. So it was, well, let's approach the provincial government and see if we can get a bit of land to build a ball field. So anyway, when they called the provincial government, I think it was Eric Daw, I believe, was the MHA.
Mr. Eric Daw was the local MHA and probably minister at the time.
So when they called and they said, we're looking for some land up where the chocolate factory was to build another ball field. And they said, well, how much do you want? And of course, Dad and Eric Jarrett and Bill Winter were like, well, what can you give us? Well, you can have it all. So I think they paid $1. I think the town paid $1 for the land at the time. And, back when Dad was alive, we always made the joke that Dad said, well, I was part of getting the land here, and you were part of the process of polishing it up at the end of the day. So.
And as you know, the complex itself has gone through a number of iterations.
Yes. Yes.
And changes, and sometimes we got criticized for some of it, and fairly.
Yeah.
But the complex turned into something that I don't think any of us could ever imagine. We went back to our TSN days, and I remember trying to get lights for this. You were there, I was here. We were trying to get lights for soccer.
Well,
the new soccer field.
The craft celebration tour.
Yes.
Sorry. We had $25,000, I think, from the craft celebration tour at the time. And when I put in the application for that, at the end is, what do you want to use the money for? And I don't know, lights for the soccer field. And anyway, so I think the $25,000 grant cost the town a lot more than $25,000 to get lights on the soccer field.
We won't say how much.
We won't go there, but obviously now it's a huge asset to the town. And, talking to people on this site this weekend and from tournaments past, is we are the envy of a lot of towns for what we have here. We hosted the Newfoundland and Labrador Summer Games last year, but we have a facility that, of a town of 6,000 people, any town of 6,000 people would want what we have here.
True.
Right?
I would agree with you on that. So, listen, what's it like to be a business owner, out on your own, working long hours? Now, instead of working long hours for the citizens of the town of Bay Roberts, working long hours for yourself and your own self-benefit, being a sponsor here, what's that been like?
I'm busy, but it's a different busy. I know my hours now, as compared to when you're the recreation director for the town and you think you're off at 5 o'clock, and all of a sudden you get a call at 6 o'clock, and there's an issue at the pool or an issue at the stadium, and all of a sudden, it's supposed to be a 5-minute fix, turns into a 2-day fix, and the stress of, when the pool closes or the Bay Arena closes, is all hands and eyes are on you to say, when are we getting this open again?
True.
And we are a sports town, and we are swimming in the summer and hockey in the winter, and it's no hidden secret that we have two aging facilities that take a lot of work and a lot of commitment from the town to keep going, and they do a fantastic job of it. And so it's nice on that sense, but it's certainly a different kind of pressure that you're working for yourself. When you work for the town, you knew you had a check every Friday, as compared to you run your own business. It's how much you put in, it's how much you take out. Yeah,
but enjoying.
I love it. Yeah, I mean, we've had some life changes on family side of things. And so I got a daughter now who just graduated high school, is off to university in the fall. Another one going to grade 11. I have a niece and a nephew that live with us, so we're kept very busy.
And Ian, I got to say, it's great to see you. It's great to know that even though you've stepped away, you really haven't stepped away. And I hope you can take the time to enjoy the fruits of your labor of your previous life, because a lot of this is your credit, and the fact that we're here with 268 teams, probably 1,200 athletes, boys and girls from 6 years old to 15, you can tip your hat and sit back and have a smile. And I don't think any of this around. that you see would be the way it is today without the input that you had. And I congratulate you and I thank you for your service to the town, because you know, a lot of times when you're in the role of recreation director, thanks are few and in between.
Well, it's like anything, Glenn. You've coached for more years than I've been around, probably. And you know, like you said, thank yous. If you're in it for thank yous, you're in it for the wrong reason.
Wrong reason.
You know, and I've certainly enjoyed every second I worked with the town, and I'm so glad that I got to leave on my terms and good terms. And you know, this event, yes, was something of an idea on a whim, but a lot of our volunteers that are running this event now have been there since day one. And I joke with Dave Thibault, who said that, Ian, this got to be one of the biggest events in the land of Canada, and it doesn't have a meeting. There's not one meeting of a committee. He said, like, I'm blown away. I said, because everybody who's put in a role knows the role that they need to do. And I've always said it, is that if you think, as long as you think that your part of the project is the most important part, then you will have a successful event at the end of the day. So the scheduler doesn't need to know what the court designs are going to do or what the person who's ordering the medals are going to do. They're concerned with, my job is the most important job. And when everybody thinks that, then you have a successful event. And that's what we've done. Like I said, I always said I was the head of the snake. I was the guy who would take the fall if it went down, but I was the guy who passed the praises when it was successful. And I think that that's what we've always done with the town of Bay Roberts, and I think that that's how any community is successful, and that's how you keep the volunteers that we have, because it's no good for me to sit here or anybody else who works for the town to sit here and pat themselves on the back for the great job they've done when it was an army of people behind you that made you look good.
Yeah, and you don't understand when you're running events like this. You don't understand the amount of volunteer commitment. You've got to have somebody do referees. You've got to have somebody do set these courts. There's 18 courts constructed a year. This being the show court being the 19th court,
yep.
I think, if I'm right. And you know, I saw a post the other night on social media of maybe 20.
I was in that picture. I was here.
Okay.
I have to be a part of that part of it. So you know,
and I think it wasn't the most pleasant weather the other night when you were doing that.
No, but you know what I found is now. So we're in 7.0. This was the first year yet that we came here and we could go to work right away instead of arguing for an hour on how it's supposed to be set up. So, you know, after 7 years, we finally got it down, I think, right? So, but the thing is now is that you're starting to see some of the parents of younger kids coming in, because a lot of the volunteers that we had 7 years ago, their kids are not involved anymore. So the torch has to be passed on to those people that have kids that are in, you know, 9, 10, 11 years old, so they can be involved in it for the next 4 or 5 years. I looked at that picture too, and out of those 20 people, I think there was 4 that actually had kids involved in Lakeland. So that's 16 people that are here just for the love of the event or to support the town. But those people are slowly going to start fading off, and other people have to start coming in to keep this event going and keep it successful.
Ian, you're a wealth of knowledge, even though some people may not agree with me on that one. But you know, your knowledge, and you're exactly right. You know, we've all had to pass the torch, and you pass the torch on, and you hope that the people that come behind you are as passionate about it as you are.
Exactly. Yeah.
And when they get passion, because if you get into this stuff,
again, it's not for thank yous.
No, and it's nearly like being, I guess, an alcoholic or somebody with an obsession. It gets in your blood, and it's hard to let it go. And
that's why I came back last Thursday night and Friday night to slug fences around all over this facility.
And we've all been there, and we've all had a passion for various things in the town. But again, to be here, I get the privilege to do this. I've done this for 7 years, and I get the privilege to do this and talk to people like yourself and all the organizers. And I just marvel at what this has turned into.
Well, this whole conversation, I mean, popped in for me saying, I didn't know if it was you or Don Coombs here, but either way, I was dropping in to say hello. And anyway, I got roped into to saying a few words.
It wasn't very hard.
No, you didn't have to twist my arm very much. I mean, I do have a bit of dad in me on that side of things, too. So it's always a pleasure, Glenn.
Well, and, speaking of your dad, your father was proudly our town historian. And he's sadly missed in many ways because there's things I talk about and there's things I think about, and I say I wish Mike was here because Mike is the guy that had the answers.
Yeah.
And again, we sit here today and we sit here with this beautiful complex, and again we talked about we're a hockey and swimming town. Well, I think I might even argue with you now because
I left out a sport. I know, I did.
I think we're starting to become a soccer town.
Soccer town, but Glenn, I know where you're trying to avoid here, but we are a huge softball town too. I mean, Chris Foley has certainly taken the torch in the Bay Roberts side. I mean, we have two softball associations. We have a association in Butlerville as well. So, this town is, I can't say it's a multi-sport town. I mean, we're heavily involved, and it's so great to see. As a former recreation director and as a sports guy, and I'm sure yourself is the same thing. It's always nice just to have a beehive of activity. That's what these facilities are here for.
Well, you create it and you say, you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
And they've came.
Yeah, exactly. But again, going back to, we have the people that are carrying that torch. You can never have a program if you don't have somebody who's willing to take that program and run with it. And we have the Chris Foley's of the world, and the Johnny Parsons and the Peggy McDougals of Butlerville. And we have our Bay Arena Minor Hockey Association, and we have our soccer association and our swim team executive. I mean, all these are volunteers that are just passionate about that sport. And again, what I go back to is they think they're the most important sport in the town.
Exactly.
And again, that's why their programs are so successful.
Yeah.
Right.
And we've talked our way through one full hockey game, and I would suggest to our viewers that we could talk our way through probably
the next day and a half. I'm sure we could. Yeah.
And again, to the two teams that played that time, I do apologize, but I think it's an important conversation because this gentleman is the creator of this event, and when kudos are passed out many years from now, the kudos got to go back to this gentleman, Ian Flynn, because as he said, he announced the ball hockey tournament and he didn't have the approval of anyone. But I got used to that. I understood a little bit about that, and sometimes you've got to ask for forgiveness later. And I don't think anybody would argue with you right now, Ian, that it was probably a good call.
Yeah, it was me who was taking it on the chin if it didn't work. So.
Yeah, big time.
That's right, yeah.
Anyway, Ian, thank you. Don't be a stranger. I know you won't be. But ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be right back.
Come on.
Hello and welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex here in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, Canada. You're watching it live on Eastlink Community TV, and we're into the game between the Rampage and the Jersey. Early on, first half action, I was just joined by Ian Flynn, and now I'm going to be joined by an individual that's no stranger to Light the Lamp, no stranger to this tournament. Some call her the mastermind behind organizing this schedule of 268 teams, Angela Norman. And Angela, welcome to us.
Hello. How are you?
Still standing?
I'm still standing.
Yeah?
I'll let you know at about 3 a.m. tonight. No, I'm just joking. Hopefully it won't take us that long tonight.
No? So Angela, how do you organize? I know I ask you this every year.
You do, yep.
But I have to ask you every year because we have different views.
That's true.
But how do you organize 268 teams? 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 12 divisions if I...
14 divisions.
14 divisions.
14
See?
divisions, yeah.
So how do you do that?
So I treat it like 14 different tournaments. And then each tournament is, they're put on a game sheet. And the only thing that I guarantee them is that they get 3 games in the first day, or some get 4. And then they get at least a half an hour break between games. So that's something. They know they have back-to-back games. And that's due to scheduling as well, so that if one court is running late, then it doesn't affect the other courts that are happening throughout the complex. So day 1 today we had 405 games on the schedule. Having even teams makes life a whole lot easier.
Just to repeat what you said so everybody knows what she said. She said 405 games on the day 1 schedule.
That's right. So from 8 o'clock to about 7 o'clock, our referees here have done 405 games.
And that takes 18 courts plus the show court?
19 plus the show court. And they're all here this year. They are all on the Wilbur Sparks complex.
So that's a change.
That is a change. We used to use the Powells. What we found, it's such a big event, then the actual commute from getting to Powell's down, and there's siblings playing. There's some families that have 4 hockey players in this. So just to make it convenient for the people trying to get from game to game, we removed the Powell's rink and we're moved just to on the complex itself.
Okay. And that makes it a little easier for everyone.
It does. It makes it a little easier for everyone. And then the littler kids that used to be up in Powell's come and get to see the big kids play as well.
And I know you joked about 3 a.m. 3 a.m. is certainly a possibility.
Oh, yes.
Because when those 405 games are over tonight, your work kind of just begins?
Yes, you're on a time crunch, that's for sure, because you have players that are coming right different parts of the province. Some are driving 2 hours to get here. So they then, once they play their games, they have to be ranked and then they are tiered. So basically what that means is, say in boys 2012, there's 28 teams. So they are ranked from 1 to 28. And then they tier off into 8, and I think it's 8. No, 9, 9, and 10. I think is the tiering. So then there'll be 3 different tiers, and that they'll each have their championship game in that tier.
So we get to tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock.
8:30 a.m. is our first playoff game.
Okay.
I gave them an extra half an hour because I didn't know how long it was going to be before they got the results the night before.
So 8:30 tomorrow morning.
Yep.
We have 20 courts going again.
We do. Everyone is guaranteed a playoff game on the second day, and then we follow what we call knockout. So if you win, you keep playing, and unfortunately if you lose, you're watching the next games that are happening after you.
So win or go home?
Knockout. Yeah, winner stays, and the loser unfortunately goes home for the day.
And how many games tomorrow?
Tomorrow there is 227 playoff games. So it doesn't take long to start knocking them out, but there is still another. So over the weekend, there is approximately 600, almost 650 games.
In 2 days.
In 2 days.
That sounds like fun. So, I know, Angela, there's a registration process. And I know I had this conversation a little bit earlier with Mayor Seymour. And we talked about this year it's 268. And there's been years where it's been larger.
This is actually our largest year.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, 268. Our magic number used to be 262 for the past couple of years, and it just happened to be the way the numbers worked in divisions, so that it's easier for scheduling and getting those 3 games out equally. We bumped it up to the 268. We've had as low as one. I think I wrote it down a while ago. I think it was about 129 we started with. Back in Like the Lamp 1, or just Like the Lamp it was, I think, at that point. It went 2.0 the second year. So we have grown greatly, but this is our magic number. We felt that if we go any more, you lose what happens while we're here at the complex. You go bigger, you have to move sort of outside the area. Our numbers are big. I mean, we have, I think the number is 2,412 athletes if each team carries the roster of 9. So that's close to 2,500 athletes. Multiply that by 2, and then add some grandparents, aunts and uncles, and local family coming out to watch. Like, your capacity here is getting there.
Like when I came here this afternoon to relieve my co-host Don Coombs, there was literally thousands of people.
Yes.
Trying to get here to the trailer to get to show court, you kind of had to be saying "excuse me" all the way through the crowd.
Yes, you always got to watch out. There could be a flying hockey ball at any point as well. But yeah, the crowd, I must say, everything's been going really smoothly today. No incidents or anything like that have been reported to myself. Everyone's here for the athletes. That's why we all do it, to get them a game of ball hockey. Weather's been good to us for sure. A little windy, but just keeps the ball down. Oh, we will take wind. We have done this in rain, and we will take wind any day. But yeah, no, the crowds have been great. Everyone's moving through. I know out on the field, the food trucks are busy.
Mayor Seymour said one food truck actually ran out of food before lunch.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I believe it. And like I said, this is our seventh year in. I've been here doing the schedule for 7 years. It'll be 8 and 9, I'm sure, because my kids are going to continue playing as well. But like the system of getting here, like my mom, she's 80. She could pick the bus up at the Bay Arena. She got here, got dropped off, walked in, got to watch 2 games, jumped on the bus, and went back. Didn't have to worry about parking or anything. So she said it was, for her, it was perfect. It was convenient. So we've got that outside. There's so many different wheels that make this run. Schedule is one part, the game is one part, but in order to have that game, there's a whole lot of stuff that's happening in the background for sure.
So you said you'll be here for 8 and 9.
8 and 9, yeah. 10, 11, I don't know what. My daughter is in 2014, so. But I started when my son started, up on the little tiny court, and now he's on the big court behind us. So, but they love it. My son has been playing with the same team for the past 6 years, so it's not always about winning. It's getting to play with his friends that he may not play outside. So.
And do I understand, and I had this conversation as well with Mayor Seymour, some teams are made up of friends that they compete against, say in minor hockey.
Yeah, well, my daughter's team, for example, they're called the Bay Devils because they're made up of 3 hockey associations. So these are friends that they don't see every day. They come together to play the game, and I mean, you'd say that they're best friends for sure. So they all love it. They get the chance. The most exciting part for them sometimes is when they're not on the court and they're running around and they're seeing but they go and watch their other friends. So they may not be on the same team, but you can hear them cheer them on, their teammates or their friends that are playing on other teams. So it's really good. It's nice to see.
And between all this, you get an opportunity to watch your own kids play?
I do. Usually I coach, but I'm not coaching this year. I've gotten to watch my kids play, and it's more enjoyable sometimes to just sit and watch. But like when I came in at 8 o'clock in the morning, I'm probably as nervous as the players walking on to see if what I wrote down on paper
It's actually going to work.
it goes into action. And you get out there at 8 o'clock in the morning and you look out and there's 19, 20 courts going. And everyone's where they should be. And everyone is playing the game of ball hockey. So it just makes it an awesome start to the day. By the end of the day, it's very tiring, but we get up and we go again for another day.
And I know the work only starts probably 8 o'clock tonight when all this is over. And you start to notify teams. So teams get notified.
Well, right now, the post will be made via Facebook.
Okay.
So what we do is once the team rankings come out, there's also an app as well that they can follow. So for their games and where their games are. But yeah, for tonight, once we get it done, they'll get a picture of the court and the place that they're supposed to be, and that's all they know at that point is their first game tomorrow. And then if they win, they come to us and they find where they're going next.
So they still don't play back to back, will they? Tomorrow?
No, there is still, so if they play in the first, say, playoff game, usually it's about an hour break. And then I always do an hour break before the championship game. So and now unless they want to play earlier, or if we just run really far behind and we got to try to keep them moving. But yeah, an hour before the championship game is what we allow.
Championship games will start what time?
The earliest championship game is up on our small court, up on Rink 1, and that's at 11:30 in the morning. And then the last one, I believe, is here actually on the show rink. And that one, the ball drops at 4 o'clock. That's the scheduled time. But these refs out here run a tight ship. We are right on here.
I came here a little while ago, and we look like, based on the schedule that we have, it looks like we're running about a game behind.
Oh, okay.
Today, right now, because we're at the 4:30 game and it's 10 after 5.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
We're running. Not quite a game behind.
And sometimes that can happen. A game can run behind for a couple different reasons. It could be a shootout. No. Or it could be just a really tight game. There could be an injury. Luckily, we haven't had many of those today. A lot of road rashes. That's a given when you play street hockey. But there's a couple different reasons there could be delays. And like I said, it could be a delay from another court. So it's really important that you run a tight ship on every court so that things run smoothly. But I must say they do a good job of it.
Well, Angela, it's always a pleasure, and I truly don't understand how you do it, but you do it, and you do it with
Sometimes I don't know how I do it either. I can be said that I might be a little bit of stubbornness in me, but sometimes that's to the advantage of light the lamp.
And. But I know you love it.
I do.
I know you love it, and you have to have. Ian and I were talking earlier. You have to have a passion for it, and you have a passion for it, and you do it, because of the kids, and not your own, but for the 2,500 other ones, 2,498 other ones that are out there, and to all of them. They say thank you for what you do.
And they've been good.
It doesn't start, it didn't start yesterday. I know that you've been working on this schedule for probably 3 months.
I took a picture of my scribbler because this is, I start with a scribbler. I'm old school when it comes to that. I think the scribbler opens about early March. Just to get it started, to get my head wrapped around it, and then it starts filling up page by page by page. So it starts, March, April.
So, when you start this tonight, is it just you, or do you have a group?
No, I'll have a group come in with me this evening. Sometimes after a long day, how many times have I called him, my brain is mush, I need some help. So I'll have a couple there. David Sims is in with us, and he's awesome on the tech side of it all. So because we do require to use formulas and we enter it into computer input, just so that we make sure that everything is where it should be, because there's nothing worse than when you post the wrong game and they're not supposed to be there. So yeah, I have an entourage that'll be in with me this evening, maybe to keep me sane. But yeah, no, it takes a teamwork now tonight to get this out. We never say a time. We will never say a specific time when we are going to have this posted. I just tell everyone, be prepared. You might have to play at 8:30 tomorrow morning.
And if you're fortunate enough to play at 8:30 tomorrow morning, blame Angela. But
no, actually, the tier 3 players. So basically, the players that end up in tier 1, they play later in the day. So it's always that little congratulations, you played really well the day before, you get to sleep in a little.
And Angela, we talked about it, we didn't talk about it, we touched on it a little bit earlier. We touched on the fact that you have teams that are traveling over 2 hours. But we have teams basically and athletes and players that are from all over the island.
We do.
Is that fair?
Yeah. And I wouldn't be able to tell you. I saw Grand Falls. I don't know if they're the farthest west team that we have. I remember seeing a Grand Falls team coming through on the rosters. I would be afraid to say that they are the farthest west. I know we have players. So talk about the friendships. There's a local team here, and they moved. There was a couple players moved.
Okay, yes.
They moved to the West Coast, and they come back every summer, and they play as that original team in Lake Leb, and they have been doing that for the past 5 summers. So,
Angela, you're amazing. Nothing short of
or
amazing.
some people may say just a slightly bit crazy, but that's okay. I love it. I do it. That's why I do it. I love it.
And you come by it honestly. You come from a sports-minded family. You married into a sports-minded family.
That I did, and we are now a sports-minded family.
And we are now a sports-minded family. So you come by it honestly, ladies and gentlemen. The person that puts the schedule together, 405 games today, 220 odd games tomorrow. Thank you, Angela. Thanks for dropping by, explaining all this to us.
Not a problem. Now I gotta hit the court. My daughter's playing in 15 minutes.
You go hit the court. Wish Beth good luck from me. And again, thanks so much. Hopefully you get it done before, not too late.
I'm hoping to get to bed sometime tonight. Thanks again, Glenn.
Thanks, Angela. That's Angela Norman, everyone. That's Angela is in charge of scheduling for this great event. We've been watching Jersey and Rampage. Jersey are up 6-0 here. With about a little over 7 minutes left in the second half. Again, been a dominant game by Jersey, but I thought it's important with people like Angela and Ian. I think it's important you give them the time to explain what this event is all about. They are key people in this tournament happening. This tournament wouldn't have been in existence probably without Ian. Ian's thought to do it, and then building the team that gets it done. Angela being part of that team, and again, can you imagine trying to schedule 405 games for 200 in one day for 268 teams, and you start at 8 o'clock in the morning and you finish at sometime between 7:30 and 8 o'clock that night, and you pick it all up the next day. It's winner take all, win or go home, and you play another 225 odd games, and you declare 14 or more champions, because it gets tiered. So you probably have 3 champions, 2 champions for sure in most divisions, some divisions with 3. So again, it's a huge undertaking, massive undertaking. And we're just privileged to be able to bring this to you on Eastlink Community TV. These kids have so much fun out there. Hockey is a competitive game. And when people compete, sometimes your anxieties and efforts get the best of you. And I've watched all afternoon, and I haven't saw a bad push or somebody coming down and a slash or or somebody doing something in anger to purposely hurt somebody. You see people accidentally trip someone, they go over and check to see if they're all right. You might get a little push or a shove close to the boards. If the player goes down, the other player stops and checks on them. It's true sportsmanship, and I think that's a tribute to the job the referees do. They take a lot of their time, and they're here. I've been watching this court and announcing since 2 o'clock, so that's 3 hours, over 3 hours ago. So 7 or 8 games ago now, and the same 2 officials have been out here for 3 hours doing every game. And these referees have been on this court since 8 a.m. this morning, and they're proud to be out there, and they're taken care of, and we get there is so much support here for these people. And again, it's people like Angela and Ian that make this that have made this happen, and there's a huge number of other volunteers that go with these. As Angela said, she might be the mastermind behind the schedule, but there's other people helping out to make it all work. And tonight will be a late night. It'll be well into the wee hours of the morning by the time Angela and her team get this all figured out. You have the app, Nans and Pops. You'll get a call from your loved ones at some ungodly hour, probably tomorrow morning, saying, excuse me, Billy is playing at 8:30, and he's playing on show court, so get up. Get your breakfast, get a coffee, get a cup of tea, slice of toast, and here we go. And we'll be here with you. We'll be here to televise every game again tomorrow. We'll start here at 8:30 tomorrow morning. I'll be with you until lunchtime. Don will pick it up in the afternoon, and he'll bring it home. And it's all on Eastlink Community TV. This game is now 9-0 Jersey, and that's time. That's the mercy rule. And again, you're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV, and we'll be back in a little while. And welcome back to Light the Lamp 7.0 from the Wilbur Sparks Recreation Complex in Bay Roberts, Newfoundland, Canada. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 on Eastlink Community TV. The game coming up is Southern Shore Rockets and the Beasts from the East. The Beasts from the East are in the pink. The Rockets are in the light blue. This is a 2012-2013 girls game. It's the 5 o'clock game. And we're running just a little bit behind, and I'm being joined by Corey Lawrence. Corey is all things to Eastlink here in our town. I've been working with Corey for a long time. Corey, Eastlink has been doing this tournament for 7 years. You've been doing it for 7 years. What's some of the biggest changes you saw?
Well, we started with when it started. The only year we missed was last year. We had a lot of other commitments and we couldn't do it. So I believe you and Donnie still did it.
Yeah.
And David Sims took up the role and he did it on the stream. So, but no, we've done it for 6 years, and the biggest difference is the weather. and that's a difference from year to year. I remember the first year we did it. I don't know if you remember the torrential downpours.
6 inches of water.
There's 6 inches of water in the corner, and they had to drill holes in it to let it drain out. And we were at one point down to one camera because it was we had to take them all down because of the rain. But we've been lucky. It's been windy today, but it's been not bad.
It's been a good day, and we've had some warm days where it's been very warm.
Yep.
But we've we've done the spectrum in terms of weather.
Absolutely, we have. Yeah, we've had freezing cold, we've had scorching hot, soaking wet, sun splitting the rocks, but you name it.
And in terms of production, Corey, the production is basically the same.
We've got a new system now that's sort of a little more streamlined, and it lets us do pretty cool things. Like, I don't know if your viewers are watching the replay and that stuff. And we've got a couple of our colleagues who've come down from Nova Scotia to give us a hand. And so we've got Alex who's in there now. He's like an octopus. His legs is going and arms are going. Everything is all happening at one time in there. But he's doing the replay and switching cameras for us right now. So, and we've got Scott who's over in the corner operating one of the corner cameras. And so that's it's a pretty slick system that we've got going on here this year, and we're also streaming on YouTube this year as well. So,
okay, so that's something new.
Absolutely, that's something new for us this year. And anybody who's in around St. John's or whatever who can't make it out to an Eastlink area, can't get tune in on cable, they can flick it on YouTube. On YouTube, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, Corey, we go way back. We've done a lot of different productions, and we've come from telethons and the advancements we've made there, and we do Santa Claus parades and the advancements we made there. The technology has certainly changed, even in recent years.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I remember first we talk about telethons. One of my first telethons was in 2004, and Brian Daw and I used to go in almost a week before and start building sets, and we'd have just a mind-boggling amount of stuff connected together in all sorts of strange ways to try to get to do the product that we wanted to do. To the people at home, it might not look all that different, but the actual, you know, what goes into it has certainly changed.
And in terms of preparation for this now, Corey, to get ready for an event like this today and tomorrow, you came on the scene when?
We picked the guys up from the airport. I dropped off all our gear on Thursday, and Patrick was a producer with us, and Patrick and I came here on Thursday, dropped off a pile of gear and a truck, and Corey Lynch came down and dropped off this trailer that we're in now, because once Thursday evening comes, all the courts get built and you're blocked in, so you don't move. If it's not here Thursday evening, it's not coming. You're not, unless you're walking, unless you're carrying it on your back. And the gear that we travel with, I'm not carrying that on my back. So yeah, and then we picked the guys up Friday from the airport, and came in then Friday, and we were here probably 6:30 last night.
Oh, okay.
So not too bad, really, all things considered.
Yeah, all things considered. and one of the things I've noticed too is the female, the girls' game has come along.
Absolutely.
You know, we see more and more girls playing hockey in general.
Yep.
Ball hockey as well. But the level and the skill level that the girls have shown over the years has certainly changed.
Yep. Well, we certainly, the first year we did it, the first few years, there might have been one or two teams, you know, that were.
We might have had. Today, you know, we go back and forth basically now.
It's pretty much
boys, girls.
Yeah, I mean,
for the most part. But in the beginning
there was a couple here and there.
Yeah, a couple here and there. But now we get on a regular basis. It's a 50-50 split. Angela was here earlier. You know, 2,500 kids playing ball hockey.
Isn't that incredible?
It's pretty mind-boggling when you think
that it's 2,500 kids come with at least one adult with them.
Yeah. So that's 2,500 adults.
That's 20. So that's 5,000 people right there.
Right there.
Yeah. So how many? What's the population of Bay Roberts?
6.
6. So you've doubled the population. Fair to say you've doubled the population of the town. Did you notice that it sort of sunk a little bit?
It sunk a little bit
with the weight of her.
It's, you know, for people that haven't come, and you know, you've been all across the province, Corey. You've done productions everywhere, but for people who haven't come here, it's pretty amazing what you would see.
Yeah, and what you're seeing on your TV, you can sort of see it there on, you know, behind the boards, the amount of people here. And actually, it looks like it's starting to thin out a little bit there now as the day wears on.
And we're down to the latter part of the day, so
But it's incredible to when you walk out around and you see. I mean, you can. They're shoulder to shoulder.
It's a sea of people.
Sea of people, and as
you
far
know,
as you can.
It's been amazing to watch the growth and the expansion and all the rest. And again, for you and I, we've done this so you see it on a yearly basis, and we've watched the girls' game grow. We've watched the boys' game, and they've even had to change the age groupings because of the demand.
Yep.
And Bay Roberts is not a big town by any sort of imagination. So when you drop your population on you in one day, that's a little bit of a challenge.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, and the volunteers here, they do such a good job of keeping everything moving smoothly. I mean, my son just played in a game, and my wife said, "So I think Jack's got a game now, 6:30. So I think I'm going to go home for a couple hours and just get a rest and come back." She said, "It only took me a minute to get here." And I mean, when you think of the amount of people who are coming here and parking, and for her to say, like, to feel quite comfortable leaving and then coming back, not fearing that she'll miss the game, I mean, it's a real testament to the organisation.
It is,
and
they do a great job, and they're
really
so accommodating.
Yeah,
you know, you get here, and I'm sure anything you need.
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
We're here, and we need people, and they're bringing us people all day long. And we're trying to add to the telecast. We're trying to tell a story.
Yeah.
It's not only about the hockey out on the court, and yes, when we're broadcasting games, we do our best to say Pilgrim is in net and Uzzie's in the corner and all the rest, because Nan and Pop at home want to see Huzzy, but the other side of that is they're so accommodating to everybody that's here.
Yeah.
They want you to have a good time.
Absolutely.
And they want you to have no trouble.
Yes, because ultimately they want you to come back next year. Right? They want you to tell your friends and have, because the more, I mean, I can't imagine how it could grow any more than it has, but I remember the first year, because I had to change it on our listings, and I went back through and the listings was join the town of Bay Roberts as we welcome 120 teams from across the province. Right. And now what is it, 260? 250?
Angela said 268.
268. Wow.
And 405 games today, Corey.
405 games.
We're broadcasting 15 games, maybe, well, more than that, 18 games.
Yeah.
18 of 405.
Wow.
So yeah, it's pretty amazing stuff. And again, we're here now watching the Rockets and the Beasts from the East. The Beasts from the East are leading 4-1. Rockets are trying to pick up the pace here, but the Beasts from the East are all they can.
Yep.
There's a little side wager going on the side I hear. The bet is 13-3 in the second.
That's what I've heard now. That's I've got it on
that's rumor around the street.
That's rumor around the street. I've got it from a fairly good source, but now Beast's going to have to pick up.
The Beast might have to pick up the pace here just a little bit. We've only got 2.5 minutes left here in the first half, and the Beasts are a little bit behind behind schedule.
That's right.
Yeah.
But as long as I look out there and I see everybody smiling and having a good time, that's all that matters.
That's all that matters.
Yep.
And Corey, thanks for taking the time to come.
Absolute pleasure.
And for me, thanks once again for having me.
Thank you.
We certainly enjoy it. We have a lot of fun doing it.
That's great.
We do a lot of different events through the year, telethons, Santa.
Yeah, we do it all. We run the gamut, hey.
We run the gamut.
We got to get you something now in the spring. We got something for the summer. We got something for the winter. Now we need and for the fall we got you a telethon.
We need a spring event.
We got to get you a spring gig. No,
and it's just an email that says, "Glenn, what are you doing tomorrow?"
Yep, perfect. Sounds good.
Anyway, thanks, Corey. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks
to Eastling. Anyway, we're back to the game here. We got about a minute and a half left in the first half. The Beasts from the East lead 4-1 over the Rockets from the Southern Shore. And they come in, nice goal there by LeBlanc. And the Beasts get another one and make it 5-1. So it could be on here, Dad. Anyway, back it goes. LeBlanc got it again. Cut off by the Shore. Throws it to the corner. That was McGraw. Threw it in the corner. Beast from the East go back to get it. Long cross, Rink pass, and here comes LeBlanc. Pilgrim is in goal, side to side. Moving it up for the Shore. Here comes the Beast again. Shot over the goal. Takes it behind the goal for the Shore. That's McGraw. McGraw gets cut off. Picked off there. Shot saved by Pilgrim. McGraw picks it up again. Gets challenged by LeBlanc. There you go. Nice save there by Pilgrim. Picked up by Cahill. Cahill shoots it up. Comes back to Cahill again. Down the corner it goes. Shot back in. The Beast from the East. Huzzy out front. Couldn't handle that pass. Throws it back out front again. Huzzy behind the goal. Works on her. Out in front. Nice play by Tibbs. And that's the end of the first half. We have the Beasts of the East leading the Southern Shore Rockets 5-1. It's halftime, and we'll be right back. Just getting ready for puck drop here in the second half between the Beasts in the East and the Southern Shore Rockets. The Beasts in the East leading 5-1. And here we go. Opening up the second half. Rockets dump it deep into the Beast zone. Going back for the Beast. Picking it up, going around the net. Up the sideboards. And LeBlanc being chased down there by the Rocket. Goes back in the corner. The Rockets pick it up. Tapped off the wall. Back it goes to Bartlett. Bartlett, long shot. Flex off, goes to the corner. Moved in, nice save there by Pilgrim. LeBlanc tried to tap it in, couldn't do it. A little bit of pushing and shoving going on in the corner there. Beast come out with it. Tried to get it to the front of the net. Work for the Rockets. Ball goes out of play. The wind actually is picking up out there quite a bit now. It's very, very windy by the look of the some of the stuff that's moving out there right now. The girls' hairs are flowing. Here we go. Radcliffe gets cut off. Goes back. Costello now for the Beast from the East. Costello lead pass. That's Huzzy. Huzzy shot. Goes wide. Battle in the corner. Costello steps up, gets by Costello. McCarthy, the goalie, plays it. Huzzy comes back for it. Huzzy is having a look. Gets chased down by one of the Rockets player. Shot on goal. Pilgrim stops that. Off a leg. Costello long shot. Over the net. Huzzy picks it up behind the goal. Goes back the other way. Huzzy out front. Tap, scores! Radcliffe from Huzzy makes it 6-1 for the Beasts from the East. Radcliffe throws it back in the corner. Cahill goes back to the Rockets. Hale around the corner, chased down by Huzzy. Costello intercepts that at center ice and goes back in the corner. That's Radcliffe, intercepted by the Rocket player. Back to the point. Costello's shot goes off a leg, taps it in the corner to Radcliffe. Radcliffe comes to the goal post, shoots, scores! Radcliffe makes that 7-1. Game getting a little bit out of control here right now. And we might have a penalty here, folks, with I'm assuming there's about 8 minutes left in this half. Our clock is not ticking down, so we'll just say it's probably roughly 8 minutes. There's a timeout being called. And I'd like to take this time to thank some of the sponsors for their support for this tournament. Morrow Crosby, Dawson's Plumbing and Heating, Island Embroidery Company, Premium Waste Services, McDonald's, KFC, BMO, Bay Roberts Foodland, Portagrave Exporters Limited, Russell Accident and Law, Brookside Service Limited, the Town of Bay Roberts, and Eastland Community TV. Picked up in the corner here, and after that timeout, and the Beasts from the East come at the Rockets again. They'll play back, popped over the stick. Back goes the Beasts from the East to pick up the ball. That was Bartlett. Bartlett went up at the line to LeBlanc, couldn't control that. Rockets pick it up, and they come back again. That's Leg, I believe, is number 7. LeBlanc being pretty physical in there behind the goal. LeBlanc still working the Rocket player over pretty good. Ball's in the feet, and out come the Rockets with it. Rockets pushing the ball up. Cut off there. I believe that's shoots it all the way down, and LeBlanc is back on that one. That was Ledrew, shot that all the way down the corner. LeBlanc kicks it to the far behind the net. Rockets come back and get it. Cut off by Ledrew. Shot way high. In behind the goal it goes. Big time squeeze put on there by LeBlanc. The Rocket player gets away. Up it comes. Costello keeps it at the point. Costello working on the line of boards. Rockets 2-1. Knocks it in again. All the way back they go. Costello line shot just goes wide. Radcliffe puts it to the front of the net. Nice save there by Pilgrim. Back to the point it comes again. And it goes again, and back go the Rockets. Round the boards. Brooke went to play it. Brooke digging away for the Rockets, still in the corner. Now they're all getting bunched up in there. Ball comes around the corner, around the net. Rockets pick it off. Down the wing they come. Back intercepted, and back to the corner it goes. Beast from the East saw in there again, trying to take possession of the ball. Point, Costello. Costello makes one move, makes two moves, goes in, shoots. Nice save there. Ball behind the net. Try to stuff it in the short side. They get pretty physical in the corner in there. And we have 4.5 minutes to go in this one. Beast from the East 7, Southern Shore Rockets 1. We gather the crowd in the corner. Brooke comes out with it for the Rockets. Costello picks it up at center court. Costello nearly gets tripped up there. Up she comes. Costello once again doing great work there on the point. Huzzy goes to retrieve it, but the ball goes out of play. as we count down to about 3.5 minutes left in the second half. Beasts of the East lead 7-1. Bartlett off the wall and by one rocket. There goes LeDrew down the court, down. Nice move there. Tried to get to the center court. Back it goes. Bartlett all over it. Bartlett takes it around the net. Throws it to the corner. Picked up by LeDrew. Ball's down the side. And that's a goal by LeDrew. Makes it 8-1 for the Beasts of the East. And once again, here's the replay. Gets to the middle, get a nice snapshot off. Puts it right through the 5-hole. Beats Pilgrim, and it's now 8-1. Little scores! Another beauty shot there by Huzzy to make it 9-1. Here's LeBlanc, down, puts it in the corner, going for another. The Beast turning it on here right now. Just pouring it on all over the Southern Shore Rockets. Nice save there. The Beast from the East right now trying to make a statement, and they keep pouring it on as we get into the last 2 minutes of this one. These games are 2 12-minute halves. There are no time penalties, only penalty shots. We're well into the day. Some of the action is coming up on other venues, but we're here till 7:30 tonight or thereabouts. The next game up on our schedule today will be the Rink Raiders versus the Sacred Shotless. So Shoeless, I think that should be the Rink Raiders versus the Sacred Shotless, or the Scared Shotless. That's what it is. I'm sorry. That's our next game on this court as we wind down this one. Beast of the East in total control. Southern Shore Rockets trying to hang on here right now, and that ball goes out of play. Ball's in the corner. We're down to the final minute of this game. Rockets bring it up. Tibbs looking for the ball up here. Ball goes the other way. Down in the corner. I believe that's Costello. Costello and O'Driscoll fighting for it. Around the net they go. Good hustle there. Ball goes all the way down. LeBlanc down on the goal again, looking for another one. Out in front it comes. McCarthy makes a save, covers it as we wind down into the last half a minute. Costello, long shot. Nice save. Going back to get that is Cahill. Cahill for the Rockets. Cahill down the corner. Here goes Bartlett. Bartlett to LeDrew. LeDrew down the far corner. Kylie. Okay. Ball comes out. And as we wind down the final couple of seconds, beach ball on the court for the end of the afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, this will wrap up our coverage for today on Eastlink. We will be back with you bright and early tomorrow morning. 8:30 tomorrow morning is Elimination Sunday here at Light the Lamp 7.0. As we get down into the last few seconds of this game, the Beasts of the East lead the Southern Shore Rocket 9-1, and we're getting very close to the expiry time. This is a great event. If you are in the Bay Roberts area tomorrow, please come out and join us. It's going to be amazing. Thousands of people here, 268 teams. They're all playing for Championship Sunday. They'll all get the chance starting 8:30 tomorrow morning. We'll be back with another set of games starting, and every game is an elimination game. It's winner go home. If you don't win, you're finished, you're done, you go home. But from us here at Eastlink, it's been a great day. From Corey, all the staff in the truck, all Don, myself, Glenn, we thank you for watching, and we will be with you again tomorrow. Please join us. It's a tremendous event, and if you get an opportunity, sure pop down, see us. We'd love to see you. And that's the game. It's the Beasts from the East 10, the Southern Shore Rockets 1. That's it for Eastlink's TV coverage of Light the Lamp 7.0 for today, Saturday. We'll see you, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow morning, 8:30. You're watching Light the Lamp 7.0 from the Wilbur Sparks Memorial Recreation Complex. See you tomorrow, everyone. Bye-bye.
Good morning. Morning. How are you getting on, boys?
Seat taken?
No, we'll go for it.
Hey!